take my money.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, before we get into Warframe things, we are going to be doing this button that works. Haha, it does. Good. We're going to be opening a box of Zendikar Rising. I got a set booster, and we're going to be opening this up because I said I would. Also, what's up, Blake? Also, before we continue any further, I suppose, Zvavimo and Central, thank you both for the resubs, and also randomly a long while ago, which I don't think was during the stream, fairly certain not, Devasius, very much for the oh. Hello, everyone. Oh, that's what it is? Yeah. Alright, so we are gonna crack into this thing momentarily because it's interesting. For those that don't know, the set booster is kind of a new thing that Magic has decided to do, along with some other new things that they're deciding to do that is not good. But this seems like a good product for them to put out, actually. Like, legitimately, actually seems like a good thing, and it would be cool if this is what boosters are going forward, but hopefully at not inflated prices, which is what it is right now. Luckily, I bought this before they inflated, so it's much easier to get the worth out of them. The point of this box, or this type of box, which is really confusingly named because it's called a set booster. But there are draft boosters, there's set boosters, there's collector boosters. Collectors are fancy shiny, draft is for drafting, and set boosters of the set, Zendikar Rising, are for just getting cards out of. Several question marks ensue. So yeah, confusingly named, but it does appear to be that that's what this is going to be for going forward. It's just for Kraken packs. They have a generally higher amount of rares and stuff. You can get some things from a thing called the list at a rate. And they have some specific art slots and stuff as well. And also, all the Zendikar Rising stuff comes with these, which is a backstabber. So these were in the Double Masters stuff that we opened, but they're slightly different. This is, again, a specific set of cards. This can contain any of the fetch lands and many other prestigious lands and a few bummer lands. But for the most part, anything that comes out of this is going to be very, very worthwhile. So that's cool. My mic fell down a little bit. Sorry if I got quiet there for a moment. Let me tighten that up. Yeah, basically, we're going to be opening these. Hopefully, we get some fucking sweet pulls. Sarah opened her box that she got of this earlier. And it was really, really good. She got, like, Nahiri, Nissa, double Omnath, one of them being, like, the showcase foil. Nahiri was foil. Like, she got all kinds of good shit. And yeah, it should be a good little warm-up for the stream. Zendikar, indeed. But yeah, so we are going to do the box topper last, as it is the most exciting thing. So, let us begin. And I'm going to do a little bit of a zoom, as would be anticipated. Versus playing IRL gacha. It's true. Oh, wait, also, I think my chat is DC'd. 1 second.
Shut up and take my money.
Aries, thank you for the sub as well. And Coupon, thank you for the sub.
Shut up and take my money.
Hey, look, it reconnected the chat for me. Twitch, please fix that. That'd be cool. Prime subs, what's that? Nice. Tummy Bubble, thank you also for the sub. Much appreciated. Magic, the original gacha. I hate that that's true. Oh, also, these packs come with art cards. And it's dumb, but technically they can be, like, gold signed art cards. Some of the art cards look cool, though, and I like them as, like, a commander zone. Like, for example... where's a good commander? This technically can't be a commander, but we'll use Godzilla. if you have like a mat out like I do here, a thing that I like to use these for is just to be like, this is my command zone. My commander goes here. I just have an appropriate art for it. That's kind of a nice, fun little use for this. Makes it at least interesting to open them if I find one that I like. So that's cool for that. Also, Mecha Godzilla. This is the right way to do cards like this, by the way. Imagine Not Thinking Pros fix this box to have all the good cards for the content. I absolutely do not have that kind of money. Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, so the thing about these packs is that the commons and uncommons are not ratioed. You can get like a shitload of commons or a shitload of uncommons. Also, that fucking doesn't matter, and anyone who tells you it does is wrong. We are going to get full art lands in these, though, which are quite nice. As you may want with the Zendikar, if you've seen them in the past. Mana, Support Duelist, Cascade Seer, Lull Mage's Domination. We got one of the alternate arts, Fearless Fledgling. I'm going to pile these into like common and uncommon piles, of course. More Malakir Blood Priest. Branchloft Pathway. So the pathways, this is actually a double rare pack, which can happen here. Plays Magic the Gathering, times out to money, nice meme, nice stock. Mechagodzilla is not an also. That's a main feature. That's fair. So Branchloft Pathway, these are the new lands that I personally think are really OP. These are two-sided lands. Both sides come in untapped. One side is a forest or whatever. Not actually a forest, just it makes green. And the other side makes another color. So there are 6 different versions of these, and I think they're fucking sweet. Deckham, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Yeah, I think these cards are absolutely phenomenal and will matter a lot in any format that is not fetch lands. And even in like, you know, Commander as well. Like, these are going to be a thing you'll run in Commander because in like a 2-color deck, there's no reason to not do that. Then we have Kargon Intimidator as our foil. This card's cool. It's like it's just an aggro card. It's a 3/1. It has an ability you can use once per turn, which is like very Yu-Gi-Oh! Like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Them to give us a once per turn effect. So there's that on this. You can use each ability on it once per turn for 1 mana each. And there's some pretty good stuff on there. So that's fun. But yeah, you can't, unfortunately, because it is chosen once per turn, you cannot give it infinite +1/+1s with infinite mana or anything like that. We tried Genshin Impact. Yes, I was actually just playing Genshin Impact, and that is why this stream is late. That is a gacha game, and I swear to God, I hate that I enjoy it, but it's been pretty fucking fun. It's legitimately been pretty good from what I have played so far, although I'm still pretty early in it. You played as one or the other, I assume? Yeah, you choose whenever you set it down. Rose, what's your UID, though? I'll be honest with you, Para. We're probably going to get into that later this stream. Because, looking over what's happened in Warframe, since I literally was gone for a whole weekend and didn't play it most of last week, not shit has happened in Warframe. So we're probably going to play that for like a little while, and then probably just play some Genshin. There's that. On our card. Full art land. Or full art. Oh yeah, full art land. Oh, I was right. Seagate. Era. I'll point out any cards that seem crazy. So this one only has like these 4 commons. And we get into a chunk of uncommons here. This is another thing they're doing. Is a spell that is also a land. But the thing about these lands is that anything that is below rare will come in tapped. And even the mythic ones come in tapped unless you pay life on them. But one of those is an insane card, and we'll go over that should we pull it. A common. Base camp, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a cleric, rogue, warrior, or wizard spell, or to activate an ability of a cleric, rogue, warrior, or wizard. I mean, I guess this goes in tribal decks. Like if you're in warrior or wizard tribal, or cleric tribal, I guess, or like if you're trying to play like the party mechanic, this is a pretty good land. Oh wait, no, this enters the battlefield tapped. Never mind, this is fucking garbage. I should rip this in half right now. It's really fucking ridiculously specific. Disenchant, foil. Then Maddening Cacophony. Oh, this is the big mill card that everyone is complaining about. Each opponent mills 8 cards. If this spell was kicked, instead each opponent mills half their library rounded up. So you can have mill doublers. And yeah, then your opponent just mills their whole fucking library. For 6 mana if the doubler's on the field. So that's fucking hilarious. Oh, no, these are uncommons up here. Okay. That's fucked. I love it. Yeah, and then if you don't get a list card or a token, you get like a weird mini game card, which I guess is how they're trying to make people play games with these things. Half a library mill for 6. I hate it. Fuck mill. Yeah, I mean, mill's never been the most insane strategy. So they needed something, right? How do you hide your 2 side cards? Do you just use a sleeve? Yes. So sleeves are like mandatory pretty much. Just in general. Speaking of which, I got some new ones. One second. I finally got into these things, which these are inner sleeves that seal up. So they're like both sides of the card, and then you put an outer sleeve over that. These are really convenient. These are really easy to double sleeve with. So I've been doing that. What's the other? What is that other half mill card called? What is the mill half your deck card? Pen and Cacophony. And then there's a couple different mill doublers, I believe. I don't think there's multiple of those. And I do not know their names either. What is this? Oh, it's just some dude. I thought it was like a cat for a second. I thought this was like a cat body. Oh, it's just some guy. All right. Some random core dude. It's a fissure wizard. Edition. Diviner. Cunning Geyser Mage. Seafloor. We have a Relic Golem. Base Camp again. Then we have Spikefield Hazard. Which is... Wait, is this the... Oh, yeah, this is the Exile and Instead thing that's also a land. We're looking at that. We have a Marasa Brute. Anti-Cognition. Linvala, Shield of Seagate. This is one of those cards that don't make no fucking sense. Like, I want to point something out. There's a new mechanic that this card is part of. So at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you have a full party, choose target non-land permanent and opponent controls. Until your next turn, it can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Okay, so a full party... let me look at Base Camp, because it lists all the things. This is the weird mechanic they're doing, and it's clearly because they're about to do like a D&D crossover event. A full party is a cleric, a rogue, a warrior, and a wizard all together, right? So four creatures, or creatures with multiple types, 4 types of creature, or 1 fucking changeling, important. And then you get this 1 creature cannot attack or block thing, which is not very good. Luckily, this is a 3/3 flyer, and you can sacrifice it to choose hexproof or indestructible, and creatures you control gain that ability until the end of turn. So this card's like decent. I thought it was 1 creature per type, like you need 4 changelings. I don't think so. Is that really that way? That would ruin the party mechanic from ever being usable outside of like draft. Wait, changeling only fills 1 spot, not all? Wow, that's absolute garbage. Wow, it's absolute fucking trash. Holy shit, that's absolute trash. That's... Wow, I really thought that was going to fill it. That's unfortunate. We got Lash Out for our list card. You can tell it's a list card because they have this little symbol down here. Whenever it's like kind of a mystery booster type printing. Never seen this card before in my life. Deals 3 damage to target creature. Clash with an opponent. This has Clash in it. Clash with an opponent. If you win, Lash deals 3 damage to that creature's controller. So for those who don't know what Clash is, you like reveal the top card of your deck. And if yours is higher mana cost, you win the Clash. What a fucking weird card. We got 1 list card so far. There's a 25% chance in any given one of these packs to get a list card. There's a 5% chance of a like gold fucking signature stamped art, whatever the fuck. Wasn't there a Clash combo deck ages ago? There still is. There's still a fucking what is it? Ants? I think it uses Ants and Emrakul to clash infinitely. I think that's that deck. It's a fun Merfolk for like a Merfolk commander. It's a good one. The Mountain. This box does not want to stay situated over here on my left. Mind Drain, Glacial Grasp, Anti-Cognition, Diaclave, Hammons, Clearing Review, Merfolk, Akum, Hellhound, Common, Synchronized Spellcraft, Skyclave Sentinel. We got another Pathway, always good to see. This is the white and black one, so, you know, Looks cool. I love the arts on the pathways. I think the pathways are really cool arts because it's like the overarching thing that I've noticed with these is it is the same type of travel through each different pathway, which I think is a cool touch on these. So that's cool. I like these. Always good to have more of those, I think. Token. And then we have a foil common. It looks cool, but is useless. The cat, though, terrible. Green and white pathway or beauty. Oh, the full art? Yeah, hold on one second. Where'd I put that? So there's a thing that I did because the prices on these crashed, like tanked, absolutely fucking crashed near release. So I just bit the bullet before this box even fucking arrived, and I just got all the full art pathways for like next to goddamn nothing. Like these were like $2 or less per copy. Like they absolutely fucking tanked near release. So I just got them all because I have no doubt in my mind that these will go up. We'll do the backsides. Like they look immaculate. I fucking love these. Green one is great. I mean, there's multiple green ones. I think this one's probably my favorite. Lava Glide and River Glide. I think this one's probably my favorite overall. I really like the art on both of these. But this one here is really good too. Backside of this one, I like the both aspects of this. They're very good. But yeah, fucking good shit. Glad I jumped on these because they already went back up to like $5 a copy for most of them. Some of them are still pretty low. I think it really depends on like which ones are just in the meta. And I'm sure with the price going up is somewhat affected by Omnath being the dominant deck in the format. 4 of foil. Collector heavily played cards are $2 per. They would have been $10 in a pre-collector box era. Oh yeah, the collector boxes changed the whole dynamic with how prices are. You mean the deck in the format? The format is Omnath? You're right. That's fully valid. Yeah, I don't know why they thought printing Omnath was going to be okay. Anyone could have seen that card was problematic, right? Like, this is an Inoko situation where everyone fucking saw it ahead of time. This is like, come on, guys. What the fuck? This is very nice. See, like, this is the kind of thing that, like, I would use an art card. If I had, like, an Angels deck, like, this feels like an Angels deck command zone, right? That's what I like about these. I like having art cards in these packs. Like, I'm not huge on like collecting them all or whatever because I think that's bullshit, but like having that like in my commander deck as like the front card or whatever, just to be like, yeah, my commander goes here, it looks nice. I'm a huge fan of doing that, which I've not seen anyone else do, so maybe I'm weird for doing it. Ooh, I think focus is a little off. There we go. Bargain War Leader, Haunting Arbor Mage, Kabira Takedown, Sneaking Guide, Sylvanas Skydancer, a Magmatic Channeler. As long as there are 4 more instant or sorcery cards in your graveyard, Magmatic Channeler gets +3/+1, so this would be a 2-mana 4/4. Pretty good. Tap to discard a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library, then choose one of them. You may play the card this turn. It's like repeated card advantage and then eventually a big boy. So that's very good. Then we got a Valakut Exploration. A nice, I think this is the alternate. No. Yeah, no, this is the alternate art. Alternate art foil. Rare. Very nice. I remember what this does. Oh, this is that fucking burn card. This card's pretty good. So landfall, whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. That's good. At the beginning of your end step, if there are cards exiled with Valakut Exploration, put them into your graveyard. Then it deals damage to each opponent. So this is like really good, like just good consistent damage. You can play this in like a really grindy game in Commander, like just a solid card. This is actually one of the ones that I was thinking about putting in some Commander decks, that it's like you're playing 2-color Omnath, just red-green Omnath, big landfall. Just throw this in there and it's just constant value, constant pinging. It's a cool card. Probably one of the stronger cards in the format, you know, with the exception of Omnath destroying the format. So that's cool to have both of those. Great red enchantments this set. There's a great 2-mana one too. Which one's that? I think I missed that one. Enjoy the card art. Set packs are fun, but they aren't worth the extra $2 for everyone is charging right now with the products so in demand. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, the price of this basically needs to be like between no dollars over and $10 over the cost of a box. And right now it's just not that. And even this box, I only bought for close to that. Protang, Hiru, Fission. Oh, Ruin Crab. So Ruin Crab is kind of a fun one. This is like, so there's a crab right now. You can target a opponent and mill them. This is basically that card, only it's all opponents. So that's nice. Can't mill yourself with this. But if you're actually going for a mill strategy, now you can play double the crabs. So that's kind of a benefit for people who want to do that. And then this is, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant or sorcery from among them. Put it into your hand for the rest of the bottom of your library in a random order. Search for specific things. Also a land. Pretty reasonable. Fireblade Charger, Mage's Familiar. Oh, another Valakut Exploration. Well, cool. Well, I guess now we have 2 of these. And we also have the Squib. Double Valakuts. Don't really hate that too much. Guess who? The crabs. I hope we open a giant enemy crab. Fucking me too. A Hedron crab. There you go. Crabs do rule. There's a giant enemy crab in this set, and I want it. Oh, this is actually this island. Hey, look at that. Fun. Generic mono blue art card. Fun. Plains. A Fissure Wizard. Edition. I read this as Cunting Geyser Mage. That's my bad, everybody. Sorry about that. I apologize for my brain. Seafloor Stalker. Windrider. Merfolk Falconer. Canopy Bala. Chilling Trap. Skyclave Shade. And then we have the Seagate Restoration. And we have a common foil. So a rare and a mythic in this pack. Nice. And then let's see here. This Shade. Can't block. If it was kicked, it enters the battlefield with 2+1/+1 counters on it. Landfall, whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control. If Skyclave Shade is in your graveyard and it's your turn, you may cast it from your graveyard this turn. I mean, this isn't awful, but it's like a worse version of cards that appear in Modern pretty often. Having to pay for it's kind of balls. But yeah, if you're playing in Standard, though, that's a great card. And then we got Seagate Restoration. I'm really hyped on these cards, mainly because the flip side is a Mega Pain land. As it enters the battlefield, you may pay 3 fucking life if you don't enter the battlefield tapped, and then it's just mono-colored. But it's either a bomb or a land, and if you really need the mana, you can pay for it. That's good. Just Bloodghast with extra steps? Yeah, exactly. Bloodghast, but we pay for it this time. But yeah, this card's really good, though. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand +1. You have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. So, like, just do the big greed fill-up. More relevant in Commander than other formats, because obviously Commander tends to be a little bit slower. But again, also a land. And you can just have it enter tapped if you're not in a hurry in Commander. Very good card. Yes, the blue one is meh. I mean, I think it's more of a Commander card. It's not going to see play in Standard or, like, hyper-competitive formats. Because it's greedy, but, you know, many things don't. Kind of nice. First. Drew, Blightblade, Deadly Alliance, Ghastly, drawn a Silencer. A mouse! A Canyon Jerboa. A gerbil. Fearless Fledgling. The Squib! Once again, we got the Squib. Seagate Colossus, Glacial Grass. Got the Coralheim Chronicler. Oh yeah, draw a card, discard a card whenever you cast a kicked spell. I don't think this card is going to do anything. I don't think kicked is even that great in here. We got a Hash Up Oasis, though. I've played plenty of this card. This is our list card here. Not particularly expensive, but hey. Pretty decent. The Desert. Goes in those types of decks that need deserts, which have popped up here and there. Of course, that was prior to a few different bannings that had happened. Underestimate the utility of duct taping a bad spell to a land at no cost. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Especially if you're Goblin Charbelcher. That's especially. If you're Goblin Charbelcher, you're like, holy shit. I'm close. Oh, this is fucking... Oh, this is nice. It's like a Hedron. Very colorless looking. I might actually use this for my Eldrazi deck. As like its little commander card. I'm gonna put this to the side. That's very nice. Mountain. Farsighted Depth. Zim. Chilling Trap. Demon Disciple, Attended Healer, Kite Sail, Town the Ambush. They tap land like I thought. Shell Shield, Territorial Scythe. Got Drana, the Last Blood Chief. Whenever Drana, the Last Blood Chief attacks, defending player chooses a non-legendary creature in your graveyard. You return that card to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. The creature is a vampire in addition to its other types. Okay, for sort of like for the vampire tribal. Pretty reasonable. 5 mana, 4/4. It's flying. Seems pretty fucking good. Has safe attacks. It seems solid. I would put this in my vampire tribal. 100%. Yeah, that's a really good card. I like that. And we got a foil crab. We love the crab. And also a goblin construct, whatever that goes to. Belcher and Balustrade Spy in a corner, drooling over these spell lands. Fucking exactly. Foil crab is like $5 worth the pack itself. Nice. Oh shit, really? Foil crabs are $5? Fuck yeah. Great. Will Wizard learn that free spells are bad for the meta? They will never learn that. Oh, hey, it's Jace. Fuckboy Eternal. I mean, Mirror Mage. That's what I meant. Hey, foil land. Nice. Mix on the old big tub of water pouring out. Green. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Highborn. Roiling Regrowth. For people that need budget options for Commander, this is going to be pretty fucking solid. Because this is just, like, very slightly worse Harrow. So that's really good. So just sacrifice a land, search your library for 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield tapped, shuffle your library. Ramp. It's like a bunch of land drops. So if you're in a landfall deck, pretty reasonable. I think this card will see a lot of budget deck play. Overall, very good choice. Like, good shit here. Side grab Harrow. Not lost. No lost land on counter. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Or Mind Carver. Alaka. Predation. Okay, fair enough. Feed the Swarm. We got a couple rares in this one. Legion Angel. Or Legion Angel enters the battlefield. You may reveal a card you own named Legion Angel from outside the game and put it into your hand. What? This is a weird card. I don't know if I could see a situation. I mean, it's a 4 mana, 4/3 flying. I mean, this is a way for white to get card advantage, but yeah. It's okay. This is an okay card. You could. You probably won't, but you could. Then we have the Null Priest of Oblivion. So it's 2 mana, 2/1. Menace, lifelink. Upper enters the battlefield. If it was kicked, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, yes, I see. It's a Menace, lifelink, 6 mana, reanimate. Guys, I want to put these cards side by side. I'm going to just go ahead and say it. Wizards, print some good white cards. That's all I want. Wizards, can we print some good white cards? These are both rares. They're in the same fucking set. Can we get some fucking good white cards? They need it. They fucking need it. Yeah, that Null Priest is pretty fucking good. I would love to have some good white cards, though. My favorite color combination is fucking Boros. Help me out here. The most competitive thing in Boros is a fucking Voltron deck, which green does better. This is a fucking angry goblin boy. Explore land. Practice tactics. Cleric chill. Expedition. Angel Heart Protector. Ooh, Sarah got a foil one of these. This card foil looks sweet. Interpretive Heroes. Peer Tactician. Oh, this is that motherfucker. This boy. This boy's important. I want to talk about this card. So let me sort these. So this motherfucker right here. Okay. 2 mana, 1/1. Gives you a mana. This is ramp. Also, he's a fucking land. I don't give a shit that he comes in tapped. In a land, there's no excuse to not play this card in a landfall deck. Because you can either ramp for 2 mana, and you've already played your land for turn, or get your land for turn, or get your extra land drops in landfall decks. This card, any deck that runs any kind of a landfall side theme, a main theme, whatever the motherfuck, this card goes in. Yeah, every fair green EDH deck, yeah, for sure. If you're, like, anything, it's fucking uncommon. Like, if you love green, if you're a fucking green mana, like, motherfucker, if you play green magic cards in Commander, get, like, 10 of these. They're gonna be, like, 10 cents. Fucking boom. He's also adorable. Yeah, that's a bonus. It's a bonus that he's adorable and that the art on Tangled Vine I want on a playmat. But yeah, super good. Super good card. Absolutely incredible card. This is legitimately going in a different pile because it just has to go in decks. And then Deliberate, Brushfire Elemental, Maul of the Skyclaves, Bubble Snare. Bubble Snare. Oh. Enchant creature when Bubble Snare enters the battlefield or it was kicked, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap steps. Wait. Oh, if it was kicked. Okay, you know what? This is pretty fair. This is really good in draft. It's a really good draft card. Also, we got the full art lightning bolt, by the way. So that's really fucking nice. So that this pack instantly worth it because we got the full art bolt. Capture sphere that only taps if kicked. Yeah, which is like super good because if it's already tapped. That's the list pull I want. Yeah, this is a real solid one. Real happy about this. That's our first good list pull. It might be our only one in fairness. Yeah, Bubble Snare. I don't hate that card. That seems good. And Maul the Skyclaves. Enters the battlefield attached to a creature you control. That's good. Free equip on enter is nice. Equip creature gets +2/+2 and has flying and first strike. You know what? This is pretty good. This is pretty good, actually. That's a not bad white card. Like, I mean, if you're playing like Voltron, SRAM, or something, like, hey, I mean, 3 mana, give a creature +2/+2, flying, first strike. That's worthwhile. That's worth it. And then it's got an expensive equip, but the first time it was free. So, like, you pay a tax to keep reusing it. That's solid. Good keywords. Nice shit. That's a good card. Okay, fair enough. They gave white a decent card. Unfortunately, it's fucking equipment, which is, you know, generally not great, but we do what we can. Rainus, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Yeah, the full art bolt, that's really nice. I have looked at those in stores cases a lot. Hey, speaking of bolt-like things, it's fucking destroyed. That's nice. I feel like this is real nice if you're playing like oh damn, what's his name? Oh, it's the Red God from Theros. What that man's name? You run into the historic equipment meme deck of Resolute Strike plus Colossal Hammer yet? I have not, but that's hilarious. Perforos, thank you very much. And a Perforos, this could be a nice card for him. For the art cards. Thank you for the reminder on that man's name. Stonework, Seagate, Marasa, Synchronized Spellcraft, Ravenger's Mace, Port, Black Bloom, Risen. Oh, we got another Linvala. Cards you don't need 2 of to fucking JPEG. Alright, that's unfortunate. We also got a Kargan Intimidator. We at least got 2 rares in this pack, so that's nice. And we got a shiny mouse. That's at least a little bit brighten our day up. 2 rares in that pack, can't complain too much about it. Hazaret, not Hazaret. Hazaret is from Amonkhet, if I'm remembering correctly. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Hazaret is from Amonkhet, which is why I specified Theros. Oh, this is this new card. This card for the many attack steps. I know what this boy is. It'd be cool to pull him. Oil Forests, looking sweet. I'm gonna stop going through the commons so we can go through these faster. Well Mage. Oh, Skyclave Pickaxe. Okay. All right. I want to talk about this card because it can. Okay. There's a meme. This card has a specific meme that you can do with it, and it's in a format where it will never fucking matter at all. You play EDH. I play a ton of EDH. Hopefully we can get some games on stream. If you're looking to get, like... Oh, hey, we have you... Okay, hold on. I'll get into that in a second. We have Yasharn here and fucking Fabricate. Amazing card. Okay. I have things to talk about. 1 second. Okay, yes. I play a lot of EDH. If you have the ability to play Spell Table EDH, I was just joining the Discord and getting the MTG Commander tag. Because I try and get people together for MTG over stream. As much as I can, because, you know, playing locally is a little hard right now. Okay, so we're gonna go over these like in order that we got them. So Skyclave Pickaxe. So this card can meme hard. It's 1 green, and as it enters the battlefield, attach it to target creature you control. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, equipped creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Now, I want to make it really fucking clear that this is a meme. I want to make it real clear. Full meme technology. Here's the thing. You play Ornithopter. Ornithopter is a 0/2 flyer, and it costs no mana. And you cast this on turn 1, attaching it to Ornithopter. So you have a 0/2 on the field with this on it. Next turn, fetch land, fetch. Now you have a 4/6 in the air, swinging on your second turn. Immediately. Next turn, fucking fetch again, cast ramp. Also, the turn before that, you can cast ramp as well in order to get a 6/8 swinging on your second turn. And then on your third turn, obviously, like the bigger ramp that you have, just fucking do hella fetching and just fucking beat their ass with an Ornithopter and a pickaxe. So that is a thing you can attempt to do. It's not going to be particularly good, but you can fuck people up with Ornithopter if you ever wanted to. I want to clarify, it's real stupid. But it is a thing you can do with this card. Which I think is pretty funny. I think it's pretty funny, personally. Personally, I like it. 1-drop red dog with +2/+2 landfall and step links. That does the same thing. Put that pickaxe on him for double the fun. Fuck yeah. It sounds like a thing I will now attempt to do. Yeah, it's this is a fun card. This is like underrated for meme potential. High meme potential in this card. Very fun. Okay, Yasharn. So this, I don't think this card is a particularly great commander, but it is really, really interesting stacks piece. So when Yasharn enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic forest card and a basic plains card. So, card advantage, but green already has that. Reveal those cards, put them into your hand, shuffle your library. Players cannot pay life or sacrifice non-land permanents to cast spells or activate abilities. So this shuts down a ton of shit in Commander. Like, a ton of, like, black cards all need to pay life or sacrifice stuff and all that shit. And, like, this shuts all of that down. A ton of those are tutors and stuff. Like, this is a really good stacks piece. Also, really important, this will pay for its commander tax every time you cast it. You cast it for 4 mana, you get 2 lands. You play those 2 lands, you can cast him again if you need to. And he's a 4 mana 4/4. His stats are good. He's a good blocker. You could get aggressive with this man. Also, yeah, no fetch lands while this man is on the field. Big pig. Like, if you just don't like it whenever people just do, like, the standard EDH things and have, like, a high-power deck, you just be like, yeah, the pig. The pig is here. He's going to stop you. Fuck you. Wait, non-land permanents? Fetch throw? Is it non-land? Oh, or sacrifice non-land permanents. Okay, never mind. I forgot it was non-land here. Yeah, no, okay, well. Still tons of sacrificing. Yeah, okay, fetches are allowed then. Wait, no, yeah, fetches do pay life. Wait, no, pay life or sacrifice not. Yeah, no, you can still do it because it's or. Yes, you can still do it because it's still a land. Yeah, the fetch lands do both of these. You know, I bet there was a point of development for this card where this didn't say non-land. Yeah, this is still a big fuck you to, like, a lot of EDH decks. Because, like, a lot of decks will revolve around, like, Necropotence in, like, higher-end EDH. And, like, you put the pig on the field, what are you going to do? You're going to cast Necropotence and fucking fuck off? Yeah, Wild Hogs in your area, exactly. And we got Fabricate. This is a good list card. I'm glad this is going to just, like, see, you know, list reprints forever going forward.
Shut up and take my
Very
money.
simply, 3 mana, search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. Super simple stuff. Go get any fucking artifact that you want. Fantastic. If you're running any kind of artifact deck or a deck that just has important artifacts in it, you put this in your EDH deck as long as you have blue. Fantastic. The card prevents one of the costs to activate the fetch, the life part. No, it doesn't. So this is players can't pay life or sacrifice non-land permanents to cast spells. Or, well, I guess it depends on... Actually, wait. I think non-land permanents is attached to both of these statements. I would need a judge for this. Oh. So players can't pay life or sacrifice non-land permanents to cast spells or activate ability. I think the wording on this would have to be different. Yeah, this would have to be players can't pay life. Okay, no, it'd have to be... Should be nor. Yeah, should be nor. There you go. That's the word that is needed. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no, this does shut off fetches. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, I think you're right, Eldon. Yeah, it'd have to be worded differently. Interesting. Interesting. Regardless, hilariously, if you're running like big cat stacks, this probably goes in even though it's a pig. Also, cat stacks is a fun deck. Interesting then. Yeah, no fetches while the pig is around. Ah, that fucks up some decks. The honorary cat, the pig. You do better things than Cat Jesus. Granted, Cat Jesus is 2 mana. That's a nice art. Island. Sizzling Barrage. Oh, the uncommons start real fast in this one. If I see any uncommons that like need to be talked about, I will talk about them. Zagreus, Thief of Heartbeats. Creature spell costs... Wait, this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature in your part... Oh, fuck, it's a party card. Flying, Death Touch, Haste. Other creatures you control have Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a Planeswalker, destroy that Planeswalker. I mean, it gives you Planeswalker Death Touch, but this card is a fucking 6 mana 4/4. This is like a card you could consider putting in if you like already have the party stuff kind of in your deck already. Like if it's working, like the elemental, the 3 mana elemental that like ramped you a card whenever elementals enter the battlefield, but it was an elemental. I don't remember that thing's name. It was in standard for a good long time. That card was like, hey, also some of these other cards are elementals that are also good by themselves. Yeah, Risen Reef. There you go. If this was like Risen Reef, where it's like, oh, this is just a good thing. And also if you have party, it's better. Then like that'd be one thing. But I think 6 mana is too steep for this. If this was 5 mana, I'd say this is like a pretty decent card, but 6 seems fucking steep. You have to be way into the archetype there. Yeah, 6 mana in Rakdos. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to like, you have to be slamming those cards on like one. You have to be able to curve into it on like maximum 4, which is tough. Card can escape Charters, absolutely. This is nice. I like a lot of these art cards. Hammonds. Relic Vial. I've not read this card. Sacrifice a creature, draw a card. As long as you control a cleric, Relic Vial has whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. This didn't say you control. I could see it being run in some decks, but eh. It's an Ox. Oxman. Oh, Crag Crown Pathway. Very nice. Love to see the pathways. Good shit there. We have another rare. Shatter Skull Charger. Kicker 2, Trample Haste. 3 mana 4/3. If it was kicked, it enters with a +1/+1 on it. At the beginning of your end step, if Shatter Skull Charger doesn't have a +1/+1 counter on it, return it to its owner's hand. Oh. Oh, I see. So this is a... Okay. Alright. I understand. I mean... Like a 5 mana 5/4 if you wanted to stay around. Play it on 3 just to get in for 4, maybe. But yeah, maybe decent in standard if Omnath wasn't around. We got a spare supplies. Cleric Tribal will have its day. Maybe someday. Also, okay, I want to clarify that Cleric Tribal is just Demon Tribal in disguise. Because Cleric Tribal is literally just Shadowborn Apostles. This dragon's fucking dead, dude. Dragon is fucking dead. Don't use this for your Dragon Tribal commander. Wamp. Farsighted up. Zim. Killing Trap. Veteran Adventurer. Umara. Fishbill. Malakir Rebirth. One to turn the creature gains when this creature dies. Return it to the battlefield. Untapped. Under its owner's control. This is pretty good. land or like 1 mana save a creature. That's not bad. This is a solid uncommon. Like pay 2 life, your creature's fine. I could see this in some commander decks, especially budget to protect your commander. For sure. Yeah, for sure I could see this. Yeah, instant speed for this.
Another one.
1 mana protect my guy. I'm here for
another
it.
one. And another
Aim,
one.
thank you for gifting 5 subs to Hollow, Astanon, Andrahex, Zed's dead. Yes. And then King Funkeldorf as well. You can also steal with that. Why can you steal with that? It says under its owner's control. If it said under my control, that'd be fucking insane. This card would be ridiculous if it was under my control. But now it's under the owner's control. So still great. 1 black mana to be like, no, my bomb that I put on the field is still here. Great card. That's actually super solid. Zandu, Praga, Oran Reef Ooze. We have Beguine Veil. Man. Nice looking card. Got that going for it. Oh, this is this thing. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Whenever it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each attacking creature with a +1/+1 counter on it. So, theoretically, if you're running like +1/+1 tribal, it's like a swing. I do a swing, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how good this would be. Like maybe there's like a put together in like Pioneer for hardened scales or something for this, because like it's a 3 mana 4/4 that proliferates 1/1 counters at that point, and then hardened scales doubles that. Maybe there's a thing you could do with this in Pioneer that'd be pretty cute, but I don't know if I see it in Standard. Still, cool card. Interesting.
Take my money.
Leo, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. God bless you, Simon Chat. Be safe and sound. Will do. I think I can achieve that. Seems doable. First pays well with that 1-drop that turns into a 5/5 when returning from the graveyard. You can do it turn 2 plus draw 2 cards for the village rights. Okay. Valid. Pretty good. Alright. That's kind of nice. Feels like the art cards are a little better than the like quality wise than the Modern Horizons ones, which I can appreciate. The Modern Horizons ones kind of felt a little bit cheap, though I still use like the Urza one and stuff for my Urza deck. Eladar once again, Soaring Thief, Merfolk, Coveted Prize. We have a Sneaking Guide and also a copy. Yeah, I don't like this copy, so fuck Jace. This is the real copy token. Like literally. Like, you, the copy token she tells you not to worry about, right? Am I wrong here? Fuck this card. We have Sneaking Guide as our foil. Coveted Prize. Still costs 1 less to cast for each creature in your party. Ugh. I mean, it starts at 5, though, so maybe doable. Search your library for a card. Put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. If you have a full party, you may cast a spell with converted mana cost 4 or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. You know, this card would have been super, super pushed if Changelings counted as your whole party. But because they fucking don't, not very good. If you're running a tribal deck where like most of your tribe is like Changelings, like maybe this. Why fuck Jace? His design's just not that good. I've never been super fond of Jace's design. The other members of the crew all look cooler than Jace. He's just a boring fuckboy. Like, some of his cards are very good, but he is the most boring looking dude. Way overpushed for a very shallow character. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, big oversaturation on him too. Commons. Tormenting Voice. Fucking Dino. We have Luminarch Aspirant. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Okay. You know what? That's not terrible. If you were running like a Selesnya Hardened Scales list, this would be in there. This would be in there. You could do this. You had Hardened Scales isn't in Standard, huh? pretty good, though. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't hate that. This is pretty decent. Oh, you know what? No, that's a little kitschy, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, this technically helps with that. Okay, so, all right, I want to break down what the fuck I'm thinking about right now. In theory, you play this card on 2, and then Heliod on 3, and then in the past, because I think it's banned now, you could play, what is its name? Catapult? No. Ballista. Walking Ballista. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, Walking Bee. Walkie Boy. You can play Walking Ballista for 2 mana on 4, and then you'd only need, like, 1 extra mana to, like, use Heliod's ability, and then get in and, like, combo kill them with Heliod. Like, it's still not that great, but, like, it maybe makes the plan a little bit more consistent. You'd probably be better off with, like, some kitschy way to start gaining life, like Fountain of Renewal or something, which you could do on turn 1, and then on turn 2 you ramp. I guess it's the same speed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a little Trying to do combos in mono white is fucking tough, everybody. Let me tell you. Combos in mono white are hard. I'll say it, I'm glad Gideon died, and I hope Jace does too. Yeah, I think like they actually exited Gideon in like a really nice way. But yeah, Jace hopefully goes. Hydra Tribal. Thanks. Oblivion's Hunger. Lion of the Swarm. True-footed. Another Tangled Hedron. Need more of those. Himonas. Kiri. Yeah. This is a common. Weird thing about the organization of these packs. Kiri, Fearless Voyager. Whenever you attack a player with 1 or more equipped creatures, draw a card. Okay, Boros card draw, sure. You may attach any equipment from a creature you control. Wait, you may unattach an equipment from a creature you control. If you do, tap that creature and it gains indestructible until end of turn. What kind of fucking weirdo motherfucking ability is this? What a mysterious ability. What a mysterious ability. Another Luminarch Aspirant. But we also have an Amaria's Call in foil. Create a 7 mana. Create 2 4/4 White Angel Warrior creature tokens with flying. Non-angel creatures you control gain indestructible until your next turn. If this was instant speed, I'd be a lot more impressed with it. But it wouldn't help it too much. And then this is also the potentially untapped white land. Also, looks beautiful. Looks great. So, potentially a good card. But, on a white, never going to use this once in their life. This is for, like, blue-white control. So there's that. Oh yeah, I think Chandra and Nissa are great. I don't want them to go anywhere. Ooh, hey, we got one of the signed ones. That's a Hedron one. Looks nice. These things are allegedly, like, worth $20. But, like, big fucking allegedly on that one. This looks really cool, though. This is actually the Mythic that we got earlier. So that's nice. To who, though? Yeah, that's really the problem with it. It looks nice, though. Yeah, Seagate Restoration. Yep. Cool looking card. But it tells you what it is in the back of it. Whoopsies. 49 of 81. Whatever. Looks cool. I might use it for a deck. Get a first. Many commons. Some uncommon. Lath World Sculptor. When it enters the battlefield, create a 0/1 green plant creature token. Sorry. For each basic land you control. Landfall, whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put 4 +1/+1 counters on target plant you control. You know, not bad. Like, especially if you're in, like, a budget deck. I mean, hey, the deck I mentioned earlier, if you are in, like, red-green Omnath, big landfall boy, and, like, you're on a budget, so you have a lot of basics, I mean, that's pretty good. I guess, like, you know, you like play a land for turn, ramp 2 lands with like a Harrow or what have you, whatever else. That puts, usually once this card's on the field, that's going to put 12 power on the board. That seems pretty great, actually. Yeah, if this card was each plant, this would be bullshit. Even at, like, single plants, like, you play a land and you get 4/4. Like, that's nice. Yeah, it's a lot of power to put on the field. I like that card. This card's good. Shocker, it's in green and it's good. Wow, weird. And we got fucking Beseech the Queen. I don't actually own a copy of this card, and this is a cool Una card. So this is a fairies card. The Queen is Una, if anyone was wondering. And this is one of the cool cards where you can either pay colorless or the colored mana for half. That's neat. Yeah, search library for a card with converted mana cost less than or equal to the number of lands you control, reveal it, and put it into your hand, and then shuffle your library. So, 3 black, search a card. Like, very nice. Didn't actually own a copy of this, so that's pretty good. That's cool. That's a pretty decent card to get from the list. I'm pretty okay with that. I feel like we've done pretty decent on, like, list cards so far. Like, nothing insane. Like, the Lightning Bolt is awesome, but not, like, ridiculous. I don't think, anyway. The card's not, like, Act of Negation tier, I don't believe. But still very nice. Thunder and Nissa used to be together officially. Then out of his League Raider, got his hands on the story, and now no one cares. Sad. Yep, that's how it goes. I think we already have this one. Oh, another foil land. I've seen a lot more of those than I feel like you'd usually see. Dinnerclasm, some better uncommons. Relic Robber, Soul Shatter, Fearless Fledgling, Break. The Relic Robber. Haste. Whenever Relic Robber deals damage to a player, the player creates a 0/1 colorless Goblin Construct artifact creature with this creature can't block, and at the beginning of your upkeep, this creature deals 1 damage to you. I mean, you know, this is actually, this is not bad. This is not bad. This is a pretty good card. It basically gives them a Chandra token, or a Chandra emblem as a creature. Sure. It's a filthy goblin. I mean, yeah, I would put this into a Goblins deck easily. Hey, you there, the person who didn't play any creatures in the first 3 turns. I'm gonna whap you with this goblin. Dude, but it's 3 mana. Well, yeah. You can play it in Commander, though. Soul Shatter. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or Planeswalker with the highest converted mana cost among creatures and Planeswalkers they control. I mean, this is a Commander card. Hardball, this is a Commander card. Like, I mean, it's specifically highest converted mana costs, which means usually you're going to hit somebody's most important thing. And you're going to hit everybody's most important thing. So, like, that's pretty good. And it's each opponent, so you don't have to do it. So, like, this is nice. I like this. Also, yeah, cool art. We got the art card for this earlier. Makes a lot more sense now that I've seen the card. Yeah, good shit there. Gives them an artifact count, sack fuel, and a pumpable attacker. Okay, in the levels that you're going to be playing a 3 mana 2/2 goblin, that's not going to matter. This is very cool. This is very nice. Yeah, I understand that card's not CEDH, but I'm saying just like it's a Commander card. They also have 40 life. Let's talk about that part. That part matters a little more. Redworm looks really cool. Hagra Mauling. This spell costs 1 less to cast if an opponent has no basic lands. Destroy target creature. Or it's a land that enters tapped. I mean, has no basic lands, 3 mana to destroy a creature. This one could have started at 3 mana. For sure. For sure, this could have started at 3 mana. This card feels very, very non-competitive. Honestly, this card probably could have been 2 mana. If they wanted to push this card, it could have been 2 mana. Yeah, this card feels very, very whatever, unfortunately. Practice Tactics. It's a land 2 tax though. I mean, yeah, but it's a tapped land. Like, yeah, I don't know. The thing about cards that are tap lands also is that a tap land doesn't add that much value because it's not in green. Like in green is where you get that real shit. It's just a worse murder comes in as a land 2 that makes it better. I don't think that's true. Got the Nissa art card, which looks very nice. We got out of the common zone real fast there. Not that it matters much. Like, these packs generally will contain, like, way more uncommons. But uncommons were never expensive, really. Like, realistically, uncommons aren't usually expensive. And if they are, it's just because, like, demand is so absurdly high, not because they're not really being printed. Another Valakut Awakening. Oh, wait, no. This is a different Valakut card. This is the other Valakut card. Put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library, then draw that many cards +1. Or it's a land. Comes in tapped. This one's much more reasonable because like 3 mana to do this, to like get you out of a land fuck in mono red, is like great. Because like this is just like it's windfalling yourself only. So like get super land screwed in mono red and you're like, no, I don't want to. So this is super nice. I think this is a very solid card. It turns out windfalling for only yourself can be quite good. And then Archon of Emeria. This card's great. I'm actually really happy I got a foil of this. Flying. Each player can't cast more than 1 spell per turn. Non-basic lands your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Really good for 3 mana. And it's a 2/3. So, like, it's a decent chump. That's fucking interesting. It slaps motherfuckers in their dick. And it restricts your opponents from doing shit. Fantastic card. Absolutely great. Really good. And we got a fucking Panharmonicon in this bitch. So this is a really great card. If an artifact or creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Double your ETBs. Do the thing. So this card's always been great. Really good card to get off the list. I think that makes like our list so far like pretty decent. Like these first 2 cards are kind of whatever. Full Art Lightning Bolt, really nice. Fabricate, always love to see those. Beseech the Queen, didn't have one. Happy to see it. Panharmonicon, fantastic card. So that's, I'm going to say we're doing pretty good in terms of the list here. Use dual-sided cards in unsleeved decks. In unsleeved decks, you are not allowed to do that, unfortunately. But, I mean, you should be using sleeves. That's kind of like the general go-to here at this point. Can't tell which orientation this is supposed to be in. I think this is right. I think it's an up and down card. Hammonds. Relic Axe. This card got... So, this is the card... Okay, I'm going to make a statement. This is the card where this side of the card is so whatever that this side could have come in untapped. Like, I legitimately believe this card is worse than a forest. I think this card is worse than a basic forest, straight up. Because one side puts a +1/+1 counter on a creature, and the other side comes in tapped. I think this card's actually worse than a forest. Like, straight up. Like, unless you're playing Goblin Charbelcher, and then you got better cards. Like, this is the card that's, like, atrocious. I think, personally. Hey, another Yasharn. Hello, Yasharn. That it seems way too many outside elements being needed. Yeah, Yasharn's nice. Double Yasharn. Yasharn will probably be, like, a nice one long-term, where people will like, hey, I want this 4 EDH, like, in a deck, or be a commander. Oh, this looks good. Very cool art. That's super nice. I like that a lot. Field research into the Royal. Commons? Not elegant, but it's really the only solution when they print dual face cards, sadly. I mean, yeah, but like you should be sleeving your decks anyway. Usually whenever you sign up for a pre-release, they give you like a pack of sleeves. Oh, we got her. We got the girl. We got Thieving Skydiver. Oh, we got another important card that we're gonna have to talk about. This is a really fucking good pack. Okay. Thieving Skydiver. 2 mana. Dose mana. Dose mana. It's in blue. It's a 2/1. It has flying. Kicker. X. X can't be 0. I want to make it clear that if X could be 0, this card would be pretty fucking expensive. And Thieving Skydiver enters the battlefield. If it was kicked, gain control of target artifact with converted mana cost X or less. If that artifact is an equipment, attach it to Thieving Skydiver. Okay. Put this out here. Your opponent played Soul Ring. 3 mana, 2/1 flyer. That's my Soul Ring. You know that Soul Ring that you have? That one's mine now. Really fucking good. Fucking really good. This card's great. Insane. Like, in EDH, like, if this card didn't say X can't be 0, this would be... Even still, people might run it in, like, mono blue CEDH. But if this said X if this didn't have the restriction on X being 0, this would be in every single CEDH deck that can run it. Like, if you're in blue, it goes in. Because then someone goes, oh, Mana Crypt. And you go, yeah, 2 mana, that's mine. Thanks. Cool. Cool fucking beans, dude. This card's insane. Also, Soul Ring is an artifact, meaning no summoning sickness, meaning you can instantly use the Soul Ring. Okay, now, counterpoint to that is, if you're ever in a position where someone's going to steal your artifact that makes mana, please tap it. You can tap in response. You can tap it in response. You can still take Mana Crypt paying 1. Right, but I'm saying at 2 mana, like being able to kick this for 0, that's ridiculous. Like, that is like Gilded Drake levels of bullshit. Like, you can still take a Mana Crypt with this, but for 3 mana, it's not nearly as like absolutely nonsense ridiculous. Yeah, incredible card. Fantastic. Yeah, kickers you may pay. So, like, even if you're just in Merfolk and there's nothing to steal, you can just play it. It's just a good 2/1 flyer for 2. Great card. Okay, Agadeem's Awakening. This card has a lot to unfucking pack here. So, 3 black and X. Return from your graveyard to the battlefield any number of target creature cards that each have a different converted mana cost X or less. So if you pay 4 for this, you get 1 1-drop. Pay 5 for this, you get a 2-drop and a 1-drop. You pay 6 for this, you get a 3, a 2, and a 1-drop, so on and so forth. Now, this is really, really important because the backside of this card says, Agadeem, the Undercrypt, enters the battlefield. You may pay 3 life. If you don't, it enters the battlefield tapped. Now, you might think that, man, I don't want to pay 3 life, but there's a deck in Modern called Death's Shadow. And the lower your life is, the bigger Death's Shadow is. Also, Death's Shadow costs 1 mana. So this can either get you closer to a larger Death Shadow. Also, there's another mythic in here. We'll look at that in a moment. Or it can get your Death Shadows out of your graveyard, along with other cheap cards like Dark Confidant and shit that you're running to also lower your life total and get closer to like those big bomby Death Shadows. This card's great. Like, this card's fantastic. Like, this card's like literally insane. Like, literally they forgot Death Shadow exists here. It's like great.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Won't Death Shadow not care because they already have fetches plus shocks? Yeah, you can fetch shock, but this is also a game piece. Like, if you draw this and you already have fetches and shocks, then you use those, and then this is literally a backup plan. Like, if you're on turn 3 and like you fetch shock down to the point, and like you're like, okay, cool, play out 2 Death Shadows. We are fucking going in, boys. Then next turn, like they solve the problem there, and then you're like, okay, if I have other cool things to do, like to be able to get these Death Shadows back out, that's great. If I don't, this is literally a thing I could have used to lower my life, or I'm gonna get these Death Shadows back. Maybe they killed a Dark Confidant on turn 2. Like, we can keep going. Like, this is gas or the other thing the deck wants to do. It's both. That's what makes it so good, because the deck wants to do both. Because it's fetch shocking combined with each other in terms of life loss, and like you're in black mana, or it's gas. Like, that's ridiculously good. And then we have Seagate Stormcaller, kicker for 5. But it's a 2 mana 2/1 once again. As it enters the battlefield, copy the next instant or sorcery. Wait, instant or sorcery spell with converted mana cost 2 or less. So you cast this turn when you cast it. If Seagate Stormcaller was kicked, copy that spell twice instead. You may choose new copies for the targets. New targets for the copies. Oh, this is really good. 2 mana, copy a spell? That's nice. 2 mana copy a spell that costs 2 or less. Like, that's fantastic. I mean, like, this is worth it even in some, like, low case scenarios, right? Where you're like, I play out this 2 mana 2/1. Now I play Swords to Plowshares. Like, okay. That's great for me. I get rid of 2 targets? Yeah, like, that seems great. It seems fantastic. Yeah, or Bolt. The Bolt is fantastic with this. Like, Bolt loves this. There's plenty of cheap spells you would pay 2 mana to cast, like, or to copy. Super nice. I like this a lot. That's very good. That's a very good card. All right, we have 5 packs? 5 packs remaining. Yeah, 7 mana, Bolt 3 times, sure. And it's also a 2 mana 2/1. Yeah, which, like, really, if you're copying a Bolt, it's a 1 mana 2/1, and that's not a terrible rate. Also another copy of a Bolt. This looks nice. I can't really tell what it is. Oh, no, it's supposed to be this way. They're trees. That's a nice one. I like how that looks. All right, well, I think this, I mean, with that last pack, I mean, this box, like, just, like, instantly came over into the, like, very, very nice category, I think. Swarm Shambler. 1 mana green card. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. What the fuck are we doing? 1 mana green card, and it's rare. Enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Whenever a creature you control the +1/+1 counter on it becomes the target of a spell an opponent controls, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. 1 and tap it. Put a +1/+1 counter on Swarm Shambler. All right, I'm watching you, Swarm Shambler, you son of a bitch. I'm watching this card. This has enough things, like, coming together where I feel like there's a combo. Like, I mean, like, you could just put this in Hardened Scales and it's a 1 mana 2/2 that also offers some amount of protection for your other things that have counters on it. Like, there's something with this card. There's something there. It's a 1 mana green card that just got printed into... Hello, Spike Weaver. You're not very good. You're a nice old border that I appreciate. It's a fungus. Of course there's a combo. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, foil feed this form. Oh, yeah, this is that new black card that can destroy enchantments. This is the first one. 2 mana, destroy an enchantment. Or a creature. And then you lose life equal to that permanent's converted mana cost, which kind of doesn't matter. Really nice card. Very good one. Very good. Spike Weaver. Put +1/+1 on... Remove a +1 counter from Spike Weaver. Creatures deal no combat damage this turn. Oh! This is just a fog. It's a fog spider. A fog spider. Nice. Can't rule in black as wild. Yeah, if you're in mono black, you probably want one of these. Probably want one of these. Infinite Fogs and Atraxa. That's rude. Spike Weaver is broken. Do not delete yourself. Yeah, you're not wrong. This card's pretty good. Also, wait, is it a spider? No, it's not a spider. What the fuck? This looks like a spider. It's not a spider. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. It's some kind of slug. It's just on a tree. I thought it was a spooter. It's not a spooter. It has a spooter face. But it's a slug. Neat. Oh, worse. Yeah, you're not wrong. Pretty cool, though. Alright. The Spluggier? Maybe. You know, here plays Genshin Impact. I play some Genshin Impact. That game seems good, but it's also a gacha, so I'm wary of it. Slide around. Gammons. Gammons, get out of the way. Just, thank you for the 200 bits.
Slugler or Spug?
Shut up and take my money.
Slugler or Spug. I like Spug more, but that sounds like it's like a spider pug. But it's probably Slugler. But Slugler? It's hard. It's difficult. Difficult to nail down that one.
Slider
Xandu Mammoth.
or Spug, rather.
Ooh, Slider. I think I like Slider for that. Slugler? You can do Slugler. I hate anime and gacha, and I fucking love Genshin Impact. That is interesting. It's probably Splug. You could do Splug. Anyway, an elephant. Whenever a land enters the battlefield near your control, Mammoth gets +2/+2 until end of turn. 3 mana, 3/3 that gets +2 when you play a land. Sure. Most turns where this can attack, it's going to be 5/5 or bigger. You could combine this with the pickaxe and slap dudes. If this had trample, I would say this card's really good. That's actually where this card is. It's on the very edge. If you give this card trample, I think it's actually insanely good. What up, Just? We have Aura, Skyclave Hierophant, which is the cleric tribal boy. Whenever it or another cleric you control dies, turn target cleric card with lesser converted mana cost from your graveyard to the battlefield. Because it's lesser converted mana cost, this becomes really hard to use, but still, nice foil potential commander. What's the Warframe stuff tonight going to be? We're going to test the Mark for Death stuff, and then kind of do whatever. We might get into some Genshin Impact if we kind of run out of stuff to do, which I'm kind of expecting to have that happen. If I'm not gonna lie. Fungus. You play Fungus Tribal, this probably goes as the commander card. Schwamp. Some Cammons. Comments. Uncommon. What do we got? Got Deliberate, Construct Token. Try to draw a card. Master of Winds. Flying. When Master of Winds enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Okay, it replaces itself. Whenever you cast an instant... It is a fucking 1/4, though. Eesh. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery or wizard spell, you may have Master of Winds base power and toughness become 4/1 or 1/4 until end of turn. I mean... it replaces itself, but you have to pay 4 mana for it, which seems... Oh no, Genshin is crossplay? Yes, it is. Except with PS4, which is weird. Wait, PC and PS4 can play together? I thought they couldn't. Yeah, this is a card. This is a card you could play. It's one of those. It's not a bad card, but it's a bad card. It's not a bad card, but you wouldn't put it in a deck. So what I'm really saying here is it's a bad card. Yeah, PS4 like you can't sign in on other like platforms and stuff if you made your account on PS4. It was just not cross account with other things. Cross save is sans PS4. Okay, interesting. Fair enough then. Oh, I want to point this out. I love this negate art. I want a full art of this negate art. Because like I know people like fucking hate negate, but this is a really, really nice piece of art. Who did this? Billy Christian. Billy Christian knows how to draw a motherfucking negate. This is a really, really good looking piece of art for a really basic Magic card. Is Genshin free? Yes, it is. But yeah, like this is really, I really wish this was a full art. It's fucking cool. Negate looks very Hydroblast-like. Valid. Still love it. I mean, that might be why, because it looks like Blue Elemental. Gotcha are never free. I mean, it's pretty free. You can download it. You don't have to spend any money on it, just like Warframe. Wayward Guide Beast. So they tried to make Goblin Guide. It didn't work. You ever try to make Goblin Guide and then you're just like, what if it was a beast? And then you're like, what if it was way worse? Trample, haste. Whenever Wayward Guide Beast deals combat damage to a player, return a land you control to its owner's hand. Can you imagine turn 1 land Wayward Guide Beast, put my own fucking land back in my hand? Good lord. That's terrible. That's so terrible. Yeah, not a fan of Wayward Guide Beasts. I don't know if anyone's making use of it. Last pack! And then we got the Expedition. It's the opposite of Goblin Guide? Yeah, exactly. Turns out the opposite of Goblin Guide is not a very good card. Nice. Royal, bunch of Cammons. Fucking Journey to Oblivion. That's fucking good art. I did not see that earlier if I had one. We got Roiling Vortex, Master of Winds again. Malakir Blood Priest, which is that cool art card we saw earlier. And then we got one final list card, which we'll look at momentarily. Roiling Vortex. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, Roiling Vortex deals 1 damage to them. Whenever a player casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast that spell, it deals 5 damage to that player. Your opponents can't gain life this turn. You know, potential. This is a potentially good card. Here. This card sucks. That's unfortunate. Blood Priest is kind of cool. And our last list card here, Emerge. It's an Eldrazi horror. Whenever you cast Lashweed Lurker, you may put target non-land permanent on top of its owner's library. Not great. Oh well. The big one. This has a huge range of things that can come out of it. Engine has no pity pulls at all. I have no idea. I know, I got a 5-star. All right, here we go. What's the over-under? Do we get totally fucking boned? Or is it great? Boned? You guys think we got boned? $6 to 70, the range. It good? You make negative money. All right, let's find out. Sea of Clouds. No! It's a decent-ish, I guess. It's fine. Pretty low end. Not a fetch. Oh, well. I do really like Sea of Clouds, at least. I got that going for me. And this is a nice Hedron land. So, whatever. I think we did pretty well overall in the box. Yeah, mediocre. Yeah, for Commander, this is here for me. I play a lot of Commander, so can't argue too much with that. If somebody wants to figure out where we are... Excuse me. I have the big sneezes. God, I'm allergic to bad pulls. I'm gonna like kind of assess what the like nice ones are from here. And then I'll pull out any mythics, of course. I think I missed a pathway. This is one of the best overall I've seen. I watched a few on YouTube. Yeah, it seemed like I was pretty good overall. I feel like I got a lot of what I wanted. The only thing I was really missing was that new blue card. Oh shit! It in some way fucks over people who run fetches, which was interesting to me. There's another pathway. The pathways I think are just value in general. So you can see what we got. I'll thumb through like our rares and stuff real quick that are not on the table here. If anybody sees anything that's like crazy valuable that I'm just like not thinking of right now. No Omnath, Nissa, or Nahiri though, but that's kind of fine. Confounding Conundrum. There you go. Yeah, that's it. And then we of course have our list pulls, which Spike Weaver, cool. Panharmonicon, nice. Beseech the Queen, happy about. Fabricate, very nice. Full Art Lightning Bolt, very happy with. And then the bad ones are pretty much just like, you know, out of our list cards, 5 good ones, 3 bad ones. I think that feels high end. That feels pretty high end for the list based on like what I've seen is on it. So yeah, I feel like some of these are pretty good. Like I would expect this Lightning Bolt to be like $5, maybe $10. So that's very cool. Panharmonicon I think is like a $5 or a $10 one. Like that's pretty nice. Can't forget $20 for that signed art card. Yeah, no, fuck that. We're not even gonna count that. The signed art card I'm not even gonna take into consideration. And then for the ones that I think are like a higher end of our pools, we have Philith, the 3 pathways we got, which I'm always happy to see. Valakut Exploration, Foil and its alternate art, Seagate Restoration, Drana, Amaria's Call, Valakut Awakening, Archon of Emeria in foil, Thieving Skydiver, Agadeem's Awakening, and Seagate Stormcaller. These 2 are probably the higher end mythics that we got. Upper action next year? What do you mean? Oh, you mean with the pictures I posted on Twitter? That is my parents' dog, so I'm sure there will be more pictures of them. Me and Sarah are planning on getting a puppo, though. There may be puppy action sooner. Panharm and Full Art Bolt are both 26? For real? These are 26? Damn, I didn't remember either of these being that high up. Fabricate went up to $6 reduce? No. So this is like 60? Or no, this is like 55? Just these three are 55? Just to the list cards? 58? Yeah, okay. Fair finally awards I'm down and made him agree to puppy. I did not get made to agree to puppy. I do want a puppy. It's just about the state of things and puppies being expensive and like all the... There are things that needed to be worked out that have been worked out. Yeah, this seems like we did pretty good. All right. Can't really argue with that, huh? It seems like we did pretty solid. Endermonicon's showing 13 right now on Card Kingdom. Okay, that seems more realistic. Oh, wait, are you doing MTG Goldfish? Yeah, MTG Goldfish is always inaccurate. I always look at TCG, Card Kingdom, and sometimes Channel Fireball if I want to make myself feel good.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, I think a thing that cannot be discounted here, though, is, like, each of these packs comes with full art lands. And, like, full art lands, especially the foil ones, tend to appreciate pretty well in value, and it's a thing no one pays attention to. Like, the worst case scenario for these cards is that they're going to be, like, $1. For, like, the islands at the very least. The plains will probably be 50 cents, but, like, whenever you look at this and you're like, oh, dollars? And then, like, the foils, especially the islands, are usually, like, $3 or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, there's value in the land. Whenever you're only getting full arts. That's a thing to consider with this. But yeah, I think we did pretty good. I'm happy with this. Quite happy with this, actually. So that's nice. Anyway, let us switch over to Warframe, as we said we would. Took a little bit longer than expected, and I started a little later than I wanted to. Sorry about that. But that is how it be sometimes. So, 1 second. I'll mute myself real quick.
Burning down the walls, we let the monsters in, and now we're running down the halls. No, we can't let them win. There's an evil inside, just looking way down below. And if I can't hold my breath, then I'm bound to become hollow. Can you say that I disappeared? Can you say that I wasn't there for you when you went into hiding on the front steps of your porch? And I reflected on the memories, but I put out that torch. Hey! But I put out that torch. But I put out that torch. So now can you tell me when you want to be in time? There's a million different places and a million different heights. I'll climb the tallest of the mountains, the highest.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Look over before me, what is mine? Can you say that I disappeared? Can you say that I wasn't there for you when you went into hiding on the front steps of your porch? Then I reflected on the memories, but I put out that torch. Hey! But I put out that torch. But I put out that torch. Oh, why can't you see?
Our Warframe is starting up. Yeah. Thanks for coming and hanging out while we were doing some openings, guys. Also, reminder, while Warframe is starting up, before we switch over to it fully, we are a community that plays some Commander, generally. So if you would like to play Commander on stream, if you're set up with like an overhead setup, not like this, doesn't have to be this high quality. So that's cool if you have it. You can get into the Discord, exclamation Discord, get in there, give yourself a roll for PC or whatever the hell you happen to be on, doesn't matter to me. And if you set up a spell table, you can give yourself the MTG commander role, and then you'll be pinged whenever we're going to do some games on stream and to get in and play. I played a lot of different power levels, and I'm always looking to play more commander. My Atraxa deck is done now. Kinda needs a win condition, but we'll figure that out as we go. Yeah. If anybody wants to play commander stuff, I have been trying to get that stuff going. Board. Also a good way to find other like-minded people that would like to play something. Music training out a bit. Yeah, sorry, I turned it up and forgot I did. Just turned it down now.
You
All right.
exceed expectations.
Hello, everyone.
You are
I'll take an
far more
affinity booster.
exciting and
Sure.
complex.
Okay. So, we need to test the Mark for Death changes. I imagine I'll be disappointed, because that seems like the trend. But you never know. We'll see what happens, of course. Could I screen share something like Cockatrice tapped out? I don't have room for an overhead setup. I would probably really want it to be overhead setups, unless you can find a way to put that into Spell Table, because Spell Table is the site that we use to play it. The Spell Table is very, very good, turns out. That's Mark for Death, realize there's nothing else to do, then quit Warframe and play Genshin, right? Maybe. We'll probably do some farming and see if we can get those other mods that I need.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Have you seen the Nezha Prime leaks? Yeah, I saw like a picture of it technically. So there's that, but like we knew it was Nezha. So like, eh. I mean I've literally known for months. Like, if DE wants to surprise people with a Prime access at this point, they're gonna need to roll a fucking D20, and then that's the next Prime. Like, legitimately, that's literally how it's gonna have to be. I watch Genshin, but I'm out at the first sign of visibly bouncing boobs. I'm a good Christian, for fuck's sake. That's good news. 'Cause I rolled all of the covered up waifus, which has been nice. Looks kind of terrible too, at least that helmet. Yeah, the helmet was like fine. Probably at a bad angle for that, I think. You know, it would be after Nezha also. Yeah, what do we determine? It's been a Naros, Nezha, and then it's Octavia. Yeah. Roll Mona. Who's Mona? I don't think I have that one. There's always Deluxe. Very true.
Were you even listening? No. I waited for your go ahead, but you were still on to everything and nothing. Oh,
Here we go.
your head still
Talking about how this last patch was a weird patch because it didn't have the Zaku changes. Why is that weird? Is that weird? I don't think that's that weird. Taking bets right now on an Octavia nerf once people play her because of the Prime. I mean, I think if it was going to happen, it would have happened because of the vaults. Like, clearly they didn't look at any data resulting in like what people were doing in the Necromech vaults. Although people were doing some weird strategies in the Necromech vaults that were like weirdly slow. So whatever. This Prime got the leak on consoles. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. I'd be like removing Wisp run animation. The world I don't want to live in. Nice. Yeah, anyway, Mark for Death stuff. So, Ash. Hello, Ash. You still have Mark for Death on you. Sorry.
Operator, you have remembered well how the
Which build was it? Is it this one? No, it's this one. Okay, good. This is the one that runs strength. So Mark for Death does 122% of the target's health as damage. Or of the... It's 122% of the damage I have dealt to the remaining health of the target. Theoretically. Theoretically. Better the rapier in my own testing. Well, yeah, of course he's better, because it's like the only way to make it work. The last time, anyway. Pigeonholing you into rapier feels really shitty, though. Paradise, thank you for gifting a sub to Drac. Much appreciated. Also, Paradox and Yangoose, I think I missed both of you. Thank you both for the resubs. I very much appreciate it. Also, I need to throw another frame into the helmet. I don't even know who I want to throw in here. Also, for anyone who's curious, I'm really happy with like the changes to Bile and stuff. I think this is like a good setup now. Like nav coordinates being here. Like now we have nav, Morphix, thermal sludge. Anti-serum injectors are great. Copernicus I think are not super unreasonable. Pratic is still crazy, so don't do that. But like Javelot capacitors, if you're on Zeriz a lot, I could maybe see it. And like there's no other use for this item, so there's that. There's some decent options in here now. That give you way more capability to do this. Vampire, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. What would you replace Ivara's 2 with? So, I'm actually not super decided on what Ivara's 2 should be instead. Some people have gone Mark for Death, but at this point, you'd like have to go Rapier with that, which seems like a little limiting and maybe not great. So, it really depends on which direction you take her. Honestly, Empower is a fine upgrade for that. That I went bankrupt before they made these changes. Yeah, that's rough. I bought my mod ship. No, you did not, Para. You begged for your mod ship. I'm kidding. That is also untrue. You guys see this leveled mag that has thermal sunder? Yeah, that recording should have gone better. He looks great, though. Wukong's going in the blender. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Begged is a strong word. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, Farrah. I need more synthetics. Can take these control modules, you whore. Get in there, Wukong. Did the recording go terribly? Oh, shit. Well, they're sorted by rank. This one? There it is. Got him back. Wait, no. This is not what I want to switch to. Sorry, I'm just used to switching to a good Warframe. Anyway. And it's not as good as you thought, or just that showcase didn't turn out well. The showcase, like, the recording was super messy. I need to do it a different way. Like, I did not leave myself enough time to do it properly, so it didn't get done right. And then I was like, well, shit, now it's not done. Fuck. Have these Morphics. You can have this Ridge. We'll wait for any other thing. I mean, I can give you Javelot capacitors and feel nothing. And then you're gonna need more pheromones, which is fine. Take this. Take this. You're gonna have some circuits. Chew on these detonite ampules. And these are all still charging or whatever, and I'm at 80, so it's fine. How is he already back for Magic? What do you mean? It's been an hour and 42 minutes, and all we did was open a box. We opened the cards. Did you think that was a leak or joke, the Azure Prime thing? No, that's real. Azure Prime's the next Prime. That's been obvious for months. It's the oldest frame you still have. Maybe. That is the X-Scale I started the game with, I think. Should be. That should be my tutorial X-Scale. Back while somebody's solid lights. Oh, yeah. That's just the next in the expected order anyways. Yeah, exactly. What's the leak look at? It's just Nezha. So I picked up for anybody playing Genshin, those mushrooms on the house in town, or a limited time-gated resource, gather as much as possible, as soon as possible, 2 to 3 day respawn. Interesting. Other tip I have for people playing Genshin, climb on top of the church. There's a really, really good chest up there that's just there. Also, go into the church and talk to the nuns. One of them will just give you a 4-star accessory that has really good stats. If you're playing Genshin, do both of those
I haven't
things.
played Warframe seriously in about a year. Should I get back into it or wait till something good drops?
You haven't played Warframe in about a year? Yeah, you should definitely play. There's tons to do for you. Like, the new quests are all great. I think the new open world is good. Even if you just go there for the new quest is good. There's plenty of good things there. The accessories are random. Well, you get a 4-star, like, purple accessory from that lady. And I've seen everyone get the same one, Para. So I don't know how random it is. Oh, the substats are randomized? Okay. Regardless, it's a 4-star accessory. Where's the Nezha leak at? On consoles. Like usual. That 4-star is a set reward win cup. That's what I thought. Nun's item is the same? This is what I thought. I think there's another chest of the same rarity on the Knights building, too. There? I don't think I looked there. The chest in the bell tower for the church? Yeah. And give everyone the Death Knight Murder Cup? Yes. I guess we'll get Guandao Prime. The weapons leak as well? I literally don't know. It doesn't honestly matter too much to me. Oh, hey, Freezer's here. 1 second. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing? I'm testing out Mark for Death. I'm probably gonna be disappointed, and then go to Deimos is the plan.
Want to farm? I keep saying this every single time we play this, but you want to farm an ROSPA weapons?
I'll open the relics that I have, which I probably have a good chunk.
All right, because I still need the Panthera and the Karist.
Nice. I mean, those have to be like 3.5 platinum at this point, right?
Probably, but I have like nothing. I
That's
have like
valid.
94 plat.
Ah, fair enough. Have me and you both done the same thing where we go, no time for trade. Me play other video game.
Yeah.
Okay, Freezer, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Okay.
Wanna play Genshin Impact?
No,
Why not?
I'm just not big on the whole gacha thing.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm gonna be real.
It just seems pretty fun so far, and I know it's co-op. What's the currency for 5 plat? Silver?
Also, it's just like another one of those things where it's like critical anime, and I'm
Oh, fair enough.
I'm gonna just admit my snobbery here with that one.
Alright, let us see. This should kill, given my power strength settings and such. Thank God that kills.
Dibs on being in the Deimos farming team. Brosum.
Fair just. Thank you for 200 bits. Okay. So now we do the other important test. This is the really important one. There's another really important one after this. Ah, yes. At least he can kill a guy now. We'll answer especially
Last
will
I
do
was
nothing. Yeah.
interested was the leeches launched on Xbox and they were kind of bad. What have been the top 5 best improvements since then?
Well, they reworked the liches. First of all, they reworked the liches. Railjet came out and was terrible, and then they reworked that to be pretty good now. Then they released the new Corpus tile set, which is good, and that quest is great. Protea is really good. And then they did some rebalance stuff around elementals. I think that was after liches, and that's been pretty good. It just kind of just changed the meta, just shook things up a little bit. Critical MMA. No, critical anime. And then Deimos has been good so far. As long as you like the open worlds. Okay, I need... let's not kid ourselves. Need Scorpion Tail. And this build should do. Okay, so this is the really important part. If we take this into the area of how you would actually fucking use a weapon. That's pretty fucking sad, Chief. That's like really fucking sad. Hey, okay, okay, not a Lancer. Let's like... Curious if this will be different damage or if it's set. Where's the Bombard? Oh, there we go. The problem with all the enemies look the same, even though they're different. Anyway. Oh, even this damage is based on the health of the target you hit. Jesus Christ. So you basically have to hit heavies. And even if you hit heavies, you're not going to be able to, like, do significant damage to, like, disruption targets or anything like that.
Shut up and take my money.
And please keep in mind that this is stretching this Ash build super fucking thin. Like, I don't have nearly as much duration as I would want. I'm maxing out on range, and I need to run, like, a good chunk of strength to get this over 100%. Like, let's assume that, like, we don't need Umbral Intensify. Do we need Umbral? Okay, fuck. What? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait a fucking minute. Wait, no, that's right. Never mind. Okay, no. Okay. For a second there, I thought this wasn't increasing by the correct percentage, but I forgot Overextend is in this build. Okay. Okay. I was about to be real mad. If this had, like, somehow, like, had lesser damage scaling, I'd be like,
Not
what
a fan
the
of
fuck
them,
is
to
this?
be honest. I like to be able to progress on multiple things at the same time and several new unique progression systems that require you to work on them specifically.
Fair. They killed that Bombard back there. Gotta add some power strength to make it viable. Oh yeah, no, I had the power strength in there to get it over 100%. But, like, I don't... I want to make something really clear here. Having to apply the word viable to this sucks. Can I just make that clear? Would a hammer be better? No, a hammer will be exactly the same, actually. That's just to showcase it. I did. Wait. That did slightly more damage. Why? Yeah, the Rapier is for the proc. But, like... Guys, I'm going to say a thing. And I want you to hear this loud and clear. If you're using the Rapier for this, DE should nerf that. I want to make that really clear. DE should nerf that. Do you want to know why? Because they nerfed the Zorus for the exact same reason. Remember that exact same really shitty reason? Yeah, they should nerf the Rapier. Because it's the exact same fucking thing. Except, in this case, it actually does increase power.
Wait, as in how?
Because the rapier puts slash procs on all the enemies that you affect by mark for death damage. Whereas other weapons do not. So they're like rapiers are like the only ones you could really use for this.
Okay.
Which is ridiculous. Oh yeah, I have the innate combo on the Fragor. That's what it is. Wait, why would that change the damage? That shouldn't change the damage. The innate combo on the Fragor shouldn't change the damage. Guys, what the fuck has DE done to this ability?
It just seems like all I've been hearing
think
about
even
the
they
state
know.
of the game is nerf after
Yeah, I don't think
nerf
they know
after
either.
nerf. And I'd like to hear some good news about honestly.
Yeah, the new quests and stuff are good news, Vampire. Okay, hold on. If I have the Fragor and I have a 4x combo. Yeah, good news is Village on Mesa. I put this on them, and then I do a finisher. And they go to this percentile of health, which is like basically just under the O in their name, let's say. We're not going to be too precise and look at the exact numbers, because I think there's a pretty significant difference. Then if we switch this out with the Reaper, okay, 89%. Wasn't this a different number? Hold on just a motherfucking second. Why is it that the heavy weapon is 2 hits and it counts both together? But in this case, the first kick is counted for the damage and the second swing is not.
Okay, the most current reason for MFT's nerf was it might be meta for some frames. Which is kind of the point of Helmuth. All the different reasons given for MFT's nerf are so bad.
Apparently Dodgers do the same thing.
Yeah, what the fuck, DE? It's 2 instances of damage? That didn't even kill this motherfucker. Are you kidding me? There are no mods on this weapon? Hold on. I'm confused now. I don't know how this isn't killing this guy.
Hey, that's
we go.
pretty good.
Like I said, it didn't crit. This does as it should. Use the Fragor? We did. We showed that already. How do these act? Did this bug get fixed? No. Oh, fucking hell. Man, that's a fucking yikes. So, what you need to do here, what you are fucking telling me, is that this build needs you to be at... How much strength does it actually need? Here, hold on. Already have Augur Secrets in here.
What has been the history of this ability? Can you get me up to speed so I understand the issues you have with it?
Basically, you use Umbrella Intensify, and it gets you over 100%. But, like, this... hold on. I'll catch people up on what's up with this. So this gets you over 100%. And then... But that's... Here's the... That only gives you a 19-meter range, which is pitiful. So, like, you have to use overextended. I'm already using all of the other range mods. I need to get to, like, 140. So, like, I can't do that with just one unless I'm going blind rage. But then my efficiency's absolutely fucking dumpster fired. I have to use Fatal Teleport for, like, doing this kind of a strategy at all. So I pretty much just have to use Transient Fortitude. But I can get away with, like, a lower ranked Transient Fortitude. So I can have a little more duration. But, like, realistically, I want it to actually kill enemies more often. So I should just use the higher powered one. And also, like, not only do I have to go into... If I'm Ash, I have to go in and do this. Shitloads of range, just to give this a 28-meter explosion range. And then a ton of strength, which I'll use for literally nothing else. I have no room to build efficiency. I absolutely must have duration, because I have to be invisible with smokescreen. And then, to put all that on top of it, I pretty much need to, like, shoehorn myself into a weapon that procs slash on finisher so that all the enemies get slash procced. Otherwise, it's going to be highly inconsistent for whenever I'm trying to kill everybody. However, if I take this into a place and... Here's the thing. So I have to hit an enemy. This is line of sight based. So if I'm here killing a guy, only the enemies I can see would be affected by this. And on top of that, if I hit an enemy with it that's, like, in a convenient location but doesn't have enough health, and even if I'm doing the slash-based one, it's not going to kill the tougher enemies in the area. So I'm using two abilities, a full build, a particular weapon, in order to do a really, really inconvenient method of damage, where I have a really horrible upkeep of, like, spending a ton of energy for my 2, constantly casting the 1, and casting the 3 to get the finishers. I'm using 3 abilities at pretty much all times in order to do this damage, and just accomplishing fucking nothing. Like, not nothing, but nothing. Yeah, and you have to target the most tanky enemy, or, like, a reasonably tanky enemy, because I'm using this specific weapon that can supplement a little bit of that difference in damage with slash procs. So basically, what we take this all back to is that this is trash. Also, I would like to everyone to keep in mind, please keep this in mind. Before, you could add building duration to what you were doing on Ash, and you built, like, a little bit of strength. And then you could build the duration like you usually would, and even fit in some efficiency prior to all of these changes to Mark for Death. But then you'd still have to contend with enemy positioning and tile sets. Because it turns out there's a lot of hallways and a lot of shit in rooms. See, we're never really killing that many enemies this way. We're going to spend a shitload of energy to kill enemies inefficiently. Not to mention, this is not a refundable ability. And what I mean by that is if I go to cast my 1 on something, and my teammate who's playing a better setup / Warframe kills this enemy before I hit 3 to finisher them, then I don't get my energy back. So I spend 25 energy to do fucking nothing. Oh, no, yeah. Trying it with a gun is balls. Like, you can absolutely force this through. You can force it through to get it to do something. But, like, unlocking Helminth, getting to Marked for Death, investing the resources in Marked for Death, like, this whole build, getting a Rapier, which you're probably going to want a Zaw. They're not all terrible options, but most of them are. But a Zaw is, like, usually your thing you're going to want to go for. Like, yeah, it's almost as if it was all right on release. Yeah, it wasn't even good on release. That's the fucked up thing, right? Is that, like, it was okay. On release, it was okay. My opinion of it was like, oh, that seems like a thing for Ash to do. Like, not even like a good thing, not even a great thing, like just a thing for Ash to do, because he was doing nothing. Yeah, only okay while still double dipping mods. Right, just because like the level of clear that this is just not that great. Now he's still doing nothing? Well, now it's less than nothing. Because now something was actively taken away from Ash, like it always is. How is it with Bladestorm? Absolutely fucking terrible. If you want to subsume something with Bladestorm, you'd be better off with fucking... fucking Excals 2. Did a quintuple change it? I fucking guess. Yeah, I don't understand. It wasn't even the most used? Yeah, it wasn't the most used. Like, clearly a lot of people were trying it out. I don't want to discredit that. And, like, a lot of people, like, showed things where it was like, wow, you did a damages. Look at that. You hit damage cap. Golf clap. But, like, I just don't fucking get it. It's kind of okay with Excals 2. But, okay. Now, here's the thing. I used it with Excal, and I don't think it's going to be very good with Excal. Because before, I threw this on a build that I didn't change at all. Did I remove it from him? Oh, no, I just moved it to... It's on this slot, because I had Empower here. So this is like my regular build with Empower. And on here, like, the general thing that you're going to do... Mark for Death. And then, you know, you're going to be in your 4. Owl. And, like, it'll kill dudes. But, like, how reliably, right? Like, if you... Here's the thing. Are you going to get more use as Excalibur out of using Mark for Death? Or are you going to get more out of Empower? An ability you cast one time... Right? Yeah, just swing the sword a bunch. That's really what it comes down to. Like, if I just swing the sword a bunch, like, the difference is not that much. And if I have, like, a 50% increase in my strength, like... This becomes even faster with that on all enemies. Like, I don't have to spend additional energy. I don't have to, like, finagle a finisher into, like, the perfect room to hit a couple extra guys. I can just swing my sword at the other guys. And, like, even beyond that, like, there's just generally useful powers I can apply to this. Like, if I'm good on energy economy, which I am with Excal, like, I could just go with Roar. And Roar is way fucking more damage than even Empower is. Like, with the stats I have, I think more often, it would be more useful to go with, like, Korra's 2. Because Korra's 2 will just, like, group a bunch of dudes up, and then just hit all of them with my sword. Right on Vauban? Mark for Death on Vauban? No, I refuse to waste resources like that.
Shut up and take my money.
Perpetual, Enigma. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. There would be real strong, even with the nerf to Roar's baseline with that much strength. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, the only reason Mark for Death even does anything, and it's only a 14-meter radius with this much range, which is just not very much for the effect, is because this is maxing it out in terms of damage, which is the only, like, saving grace that you could even consider it for this build. And even then, it's only because Excal has 2 abilities that don't do anything. There are basically no situations where you need to kill a group of enemies all at once. Wait, what do you mean? Radiant Finish, though? Does Radiant Finish increase the damage of it still? It shouldn't. Let's just do this for the sake of it. It does increase the damage of it? Shouldn't. I guess. Well, here. Let's see if it can do the full thing. I didn't Mark for Death that guy. Whoopsies. 1 second. Bob on it is OP. I guarantee you that's not true. The wrong button again. Excuse me, I'm just slash dashing here. Warframe extension isn't on. Yeah, it doesn't turn on it does not turn on automatically like the other extensions, so I have to go in and manually do it, and I always forget. Jesus. Didn't even kill all of the heavy gunners. Why? I literally don't know why. Oh, wait, no. I think I know why. Was it because they weren't blinded? They have to have been blinded. That's funny. That's very funny. Alright, this is garbage. Is Radio Howl a line of sight thing? Yeah. So you get access to the press sheet for Helmet. You're a sub, so do exclamation Discord, and then get your role if you have your Discord and your Twitch linked up. And it'll put you in the Content Council, and then once you are in there, the link to it is pinned. Oh, that's really funny. That's super fucking hilarious. That's really... Radio Howl shouldn't be whoever can hear it. Radio Howl is just a different animation with like a tacked on effect. Heroes getting into Railjack. Any tips on dealing with level 80 sentience? Okay, that's not getting into Railjack. Hold on, wait a minute. Railjack starts on Earth. Hold on there, sir. But yeah, for dealing with level 80 sentience, I mean, there's a number of good solutions to that. You can Mesa them, which is usually my go-to for that. You can use Excal on them. There's a number of different ways that he can very quickly deal with them, especially Excalibur Umbra, who has a nice thing for that. I mean, there's always just using Rhino or Chroma. God, there was a couple other like good ways I had to dispose of them super fast. What were they?
Mirage and why so many abilities are lost now.
Yeah, exactly, Vampire. I think for 200 bits. Yeah, mag bubbling. Sure, you can do that. Paracesis, I mean, I guess. Yeah, you can just Redeemer Prime them. Yeah, with any kind of a buff, we'll eliminate them immediately. Let's see here. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, you can just fucking Korra them. Easy. You could fucking aim a Baruch at them. That'll fuck their whole life up. Protea's not particularly good against them. Let's see here. Is there anything else? I mean, Gara, kinda. You know, there's a number of good, decent solutions to it. You can Korra anything. Accurate statement. Anyway, let's play some Protea, because it seems like some people are here that have not seen Protea, and I want to play them for the bounties. Or, well, we're opening relics first. But whatever, I'm sure Protea will be fine. Oh yeah, Octavia. Octavia can just make them kill themselves. Oh yeah, you could do a Baiting Link Trinity. That'd be a fast way to take care of them. A Baiting Link Trinity holding a Redeemer. That seems like it'll take care of a fucking problem. Chris and Paranoid, I'm just gonna invite you both for the relic popping. Use Gauss with Paracesis, Cleaving Whirlwind at max Redline power. Its board block combo is Whack-A-Mole. Yeah, that's fair. Zada's Whisper Kappa. No a good repeatable boss to farm near level 25 in Borderlands 2. I know you used to play it, but not how much. Ooh, I do not remember that information. I know I had that information at some point, but I do not have it now. Or the combo is too strong, but Protea just creates turrets with an 80-foot radius of death zones. Don't LDE that. Shh. Do not.
She just makes,
do
she
not
makes
tell
the turrets, and they shoot in a big circle, and they do
it's not. Well, hold on. It's not a circle. It's a triangle.
Can't wait for it to nerf specific subsumed ability slash builds combos.
It doesn't ramp up like it does with Larva. No.
They did not turn Protea into a good Warframe, and you will not fucking tell DE any different. I like Protea now. They do not need to look in her direction ever again. Give it 7 years. Fucking look at Frost.
Nerfs Frost.
Are you enjoying the view?
Also, it's really fucking shitty that like the thing that has become the norm for Warframe players is that like if you like Mesa, but she has like a small problem or whatever, but you like her, shut the fuck up, has been the thing. Like everyone shut the fuck up. Like that's never good. Hear about Nezure Prime being leaked on Xbox? Yeah. Yeah, that's like a really bad mentality that like the community has got into. That's, by the way, a really bad sign. I don't know if anyone knows that. We can't just make all of the abilities good, everyone. We can't do that. Let's remove Mesa from the game. People seem to like that frame. Like, the big problem with them making maybe their jokes about that is that we're at the point where maybe they're jokes. Maybe. We fucking don't know anymore.
I mean, you look at what happened to the Itzel.
Right, exactly. Like, legitimately, it got to the point where people got it into their heads that it was the content creators. The content creators were telling DE about them having fun, and it's the content creators who are doing it. It clearly must be them. That's not good. That's terrible. That's absolute trash. Let's get back to Warframe in 2 years. Any advice you can give? Ivara Prime exists now? Ivara Prime is out. Yes, that is true. Also, if you've not played in 2 years, there's a shitload of content. You should do the new quests. Video of Frost being OP and watch DE axe him in a week. What could you possibly make worse about Frost? I wish DE listened to the content creators. Fucking me too sometimes.
Cooldown on Frost Glow. Boom.
Yeah. No. But make it a 3-second cooldown, so now that's frame perfect. Make it frame perfect 3
If all
pressing.
abilities are good, we won't use
If
Helmet
the
Frozen.
grace period is 3 seconds.
Also, I invited you,
4-second
Freezer.
cooldown. 1 second. Someone's gonna hook me up with the rest of the Karist,
Oh shit, nice.
apparently. So then we only have to farm the Panthera. Just waiting for them to get out of a mission right now.
Yeah. Do you still have a content creator Discord? It's there.
Frost can no
DE
longer
has
bullet
content
jump.
creators left. You'd be surprised.
Frost doesn't actually need to bullet jump.
Yeah, Frost just stays
Yeah.
in his bubble, and
He doesn't
then
move.
fucking Master gives Frost energy when he's good. Later, Aries. DE, after watching one stream, every expert, all the ones who matter, agreed Protea should be nerfed. Everyone knows it. The numbers show it. Yeah. DE just like fucking sitting on the dev stream. We have the best balance. We've got the best people, the best balance you've ever seen in your whole life. No one can compete. It's the best balance.
Everyone here in Britain can agree that we've had enough of the experts. Who's had enough of experts?
And bros, I'm stuck.
There's probably a couple British people who found that not funny and also just very depressing. But I'm sorry. The fucking who's had enough of experts thing.
Oh, man. God, you're giving me presidential debate flashbacks? I should be.
I haven't watched the full
also-
thing, but I feel
also,
like I
I'm
haven't
gonna-
lost much.
You know, you'll lose brain cells by watching more.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I saw the important clip.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the really important clip. I said this on Twitter, and I don't give a fuck. So, like, I know I try and stay not political, but we had a presidential candidate not immediately shit all over white supremacy when asked to do so. And I don't know if you guys know this, but that's a bad sign.
Yeah, kind of not a good look.
If your response to will you condemn white supremacy is sure and not, oh yeah, fuck them, that's problematic immediately, especially whenever you then like shout out a group of them. Like, holy Christ. He said today he doesn't know who they are. Yeah, cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, please vote.
Please come to Brazil. I'm ready for invite.
I'm so fucking over it. Please don't be over it. Please vote instead of being over it. Like, I understand the political system is really fucked up, but like, we can do better than White House supremacy.
Vote and then be over.
Yeah, vote and then please give up after that. Please.
My God, I have so many weapons that are still on corrosive.
Hey,
damage.
that's pretty good.
Thanks, Scorpion. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Whatever it says add permitted term like that. I dislike that, Twitch. Don't tell me that. That
Oh,
message is
God.
fine. I know, right?
Bad things.
Thank you for not shying away. Really good to have people saying what we're all thinking. I mean, I sure fucking hope we're all thinking it.
I mean, usually I'm very, very subtle. I say
Yeah.
I am.
Nice
But,
job, Zion. Your chat is political now. Honestly, fine. Would he ever hire you? I don't know. That's honestly, I would lean
We've
towards
decided
no.
to ban the use of the F word in our game. Fun. Also, Brosum says vote and vote I shall.
Shut up and take my money.
Restless Tiger, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Also, Vampire, thank you for 200 bits. Also, what do you need now, Freezer?
Looks at inventory. That's helmets. Panthera.
Very nice, Clavin.
All of the Panthera. All of it.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
Good news. I have a shitload of Panthera relics. Like a
Let's
ton.
start with the common.
Which is the blueprint? Axie C5s? Yeah.
Panthera. I have 2 of them.
There you go, just so everyone can check. Warframe is plenty to criticize, and I think it should all be voiced. It also makes it hard to see how much legitimate fun is in the game. Yeah, I know. It's a tough balance to strike between, like, being critical of this game. But, Paranoid has
like
7 of these. Chris has
People
7
very
or 3.
easily fall into doomsaying, and it's not really constructive.
Yeah. Like, there's a ton of Warframe that's really good. And, like, I think there's the potential that people would look at, like, the way I've been playing Warframe recently, right? Where, like, I've been playing less Warframe recently. But do you guys know why I've been playing less Warframe recently? The reason I've been playing less Warframe recently is right here. I only need 2 mods, or well, I need 4 mods, but 2 of them are, like, basically unattainable. So I need 2 mods, and then, like, I kind of have everything. I have all of it. Like, the whole thing. Otherwise, I just need Endo, which, like, I do my weekly Maru, so there's that. Like, I have the whole thing. I've been playing it since it launched.
Why have
Like-
you stopped playing Warframe? Because you beat the game.
Yeah. Like, what? Yeah. Like, until the free-to-play through starts, I'm not going to be playing that much.
Alright, so...
People are having fun with the game. Things get nerfed 2 weeks later. Eh.
This doesn't exterminate. That's quick enough. Panthera.
You made the correct decision to not finish your codex. Yeah, finishing the codex is whatever. It's bugged all the time. What mission type is this?
Just an extern.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll just go as Bertia. I'm sure that'll be fine. If the free-to-play starts, it's going to start. Just right, I use Certus and Propa for all my amps. Set up the scaffold, doesn't matter. Wait. Scaffold does matter the most, actually. The scaffold is like the part that matters the most. You have the Curlia. Isn't that a Pokemon?
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
The Courier.
Void fish
Oh, yeah, all the Curia? Yeah,
to open, like,
I'm glad I
Curlia
got
is a
it for all
Pokemon, though,
those.
right?
It is. It's
Okay.
the second form of God of War.
Okay, cool.
But I'm glad I got all the Curia before the fucking
Before the map
tile sets all
changes.
changed.
Ooh.
Use it to crack open the relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
I don't have vacuum. Oh boy.
That's bad news.
Time to fucking wash some dishes.
That's it. You opened the
Do your
relic.
goddamn chores, Freezer.
Finish and we'll take a look inside.
Sag. Not having Sag. Exclamation Pepe hands.
Actually, not this way for once. Okay.
Does BCTV cost money? No, but it requires like a lot of people to have it, and it just confuses people who aren't in on it. Though I'm of the mind that everyone should be a convert eventually.
That's fair. Although I will let you know that that is the same thing that religions think.
Yes.
Now get to extraction.
I just want to point that out.
I just want to let you know that everyone will eventually become a member of the frog religion.
Okay. Fair
We
enough.
will post our Twitch chat frogs, and we will be happy.
Handsome. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Just wondering why some streamers don't have it on. I think it helps streamers get bigger. I don't know if that's true. I like having a nice, understandable chat, and like in certain communities, I can see it, but in others, it's like I don't see much point.
Let's go.
Sure, there you go. First try. Also, I never turned this extension on. I'm doing it right now.
A lot
Other
of the
than-
BTTV emotes I find annoying. Which
Yeah.
ones? The frogs, the gotchis, the pogs?
Some that fit the channel. Yeah.
The cat gen. At least let me have Pepe D.
We have our own frog. Fuck is
It's a total-
BBTV? It's a better Twitch TV.
It just
What is it
adds.
called?
It gives you the option to have a lot of extra emotes.
Yeah, and I think the actual important thing about BTTV is it gives you like a bunch of additional settings.
Yeah. Also, GIF emotes. GIF emotes are really good.
Fair. Is that old Piranha Prime build still decent or don't waste my time? You mean the one with Pistolier? You mean the one with Pistolier? That's still super fun. Otherwise, like, eh.
Cat Jam is my favorite emote. I think mine is probably PP Hop. Typed out like that. It's just a super, super tiny Pepe that just kind of bounces back and forth. It's really good for like certain songs.
Yep. Also, part of the reason I don't have it enabled is that it doesn't work in the things that I use for interacting with chat.
Oh yeah, you read chat off of the OBS thing.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess now we go for the rare. So P3 Radiance. You should have some from ESO.
Yeah, I have one. Just chilling. But I have 10 non-radianted.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright.
Just a capture. You can do that.
Cool. It's my favorite when it's just a capture.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle? Me
Voting
too.
on mission. Ara Ara Mars.
Just last night, the highlighted messages finally pop up in OBS chat. Yeah. Yes, they do. It was a little while ago that they started popping up, but yeah, it's very nice that that is on here now. Your full-time job, or is this what you do after work? This is my full-time job. I do this and also YouTube. Also, because this is just a capture, I'm gonna go grab water real quick. Feel free to start it. I'll be right back.
received intel. Somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Watch out. Detecting void fissures nearby.
There we go.
Do you have a matching relic?
I am here. Fragor Prime is a good stat stick, especially with a ribbon.
Dropping reactant.
Especially with a ribbon,
Use it
question
to
mark?
open a relic.
Fragor's disposition is not very good. You're planning to use a ribbon.
What setting was the like streamer spoiler thing under again?
What do you mean?
The thing that gets rid of purple like glitch lotus.
Oh, that's content creator mode or whatever it is. I think it's under gameplay. You're just tired
Creator
of
mode, there it is.
You're just tired of like Digi Lotus.
I had it on the other computer. I just forgot to turn it back on this one.
Oh, nice. Frostburn, thank you for gifting us up to Nightbot. Much appreciated. Also, Vampire, thank you for the 10 bits. Need one more. We'll just close you to extraction. Got it.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Are you fucking Frost?
Paranoidus.
Yeah. I'm just fucking around though. I really don't care.
Are you Frost on a capture mission?
You can have to turn off mission directions altogether. You can turn off a lot of them. That's the tutorial messages setting. I think that's under audio or something. Sad.
Sad.
How dare you bring a Loki into this house? Yeah, right. Why is there an Arctic Eximus aura over there? Ooh. That's under audio? Might be under display.
Honestly, I'll take the void traces though.
How do you bind side roll like that? I have roll bound to my space bar. I jump with my mouse. I say that and people go, what the fuck do you mean, you absolute heathen?
Not even crossing your arms because you want to have your mouse on the right side of your body, even though you're left-handed.
What is wrong with you? I think the best ability is to put on Wisp. Roar. Probably Roar.
Alright, before it goes away in 3 minutes, let's roll Ara.
Indeed.
Panthera. Equip. Freezer also a lefty, in both senses of the word, yes.
Fuck, that took me a second. That's pretty good.
I use my left hand, and I also support guillotines. Yes.
Unpopular opinion, don't change Wisp's kit at all. I mean, I would think most people, like, it depends a lot on your build, sure.
I find her 2 replaceable.
I mean,
like,
I
it's a good ability, but
yeah, I mean,
Wisp doesn't need it.
Her 2 you can justify replacing. Her 4 you don't need a whole lot of justification to replace.
Because, kind of a comparison here, Wisp doesn't need her 2, just like Octavia doesn't need hers, but they're both good abilities.
Right, exactly. Turns out Wisp
they're
is
good
just
abilities on a frame that doesn't need them.
Yeah, Wisp is a well-designed Warframe, and it turns out that's kind of a curse because it means replacing your abilities is slightly harder.
Others have detected you. Target located. Bring them in. Scans
It's like how Nyx has a really good ability that's worthless on Nyx.
Yeah, exactly.
Escorted to the
Pretty much exactly like that.
Well done. Change of plans. Ignore
I love it when the capture mission turns
I love it
into
when
an
I
extreme
complete my original objective and then she goes, wait a minute,
No.
you did that kind of fast.
I feel like it has a higher percentage to do that on fucking steel path captures, just to make it take forever.
I agree. It does seem like that.
Little things, big things grow, dreamers. I believe in you all.
You have broken their ranks and they are
Alright, I
on the
need
run.
one more.
Another successful mission. Find extraction. That's it. You opened the relic.
Wisps 2 is what Ash wishes he had for teleport. No, that's actually Nova's 3.
What to replace on Nova? A lot of people ignore her too, so you could go with that.
Yeah, that's probably the safe one. See what happens.
Her 2 is good, but a lot of people just don't have the patience for it.
Yeah. See what happens if she changes the mission because you were too fast and you nuke the map in less than a second anyway. It just gets real upset. Fine, get out. Hey, there you go. Or wait, no, that's not correct at all.
That's the Egg
That's the straight of her.
Actually, I do need ducats. I don't know why I'm picking up Forma blueprints. It's because I have like 100 Forma now.
Fair. Same. I'm just used to picking them, I guess.
Like Nova's 2 for breaking boxes. You're gonna love the new Warframe.
I think I'm blind or dumb because I can't find the spreadsheet. Are you in the Content Council chat, Perpetual? If so, the little pin at the top. It should be the first one. Should be the most recent pin. Wait, Nightwave is capped? Yes, it is. How far am I in this thing anyway?
Just in case some of you
Oh yeah.
doing all this out of the
I want to make it very clear that this Nightwave isn't going on so long. I got to 30 on purpose. I got to 12 past 30 on accident.
I'm at Prestige and 9.
I'm fucking Prestige 12 for no reason.
Pug.
Ta-ta,
Alright,
lovelies.
another one. No, there's no more fissure on Ara.
Bad time.
Excavation.
We could do another part.
I mean, yeah. That's how fun excavation is, folks. Even like a low-level shitty one.
Yeah.
Panthera.
You have the blueprint. Need the-
Meso, N10, and P2. I have a bunch of both.
Wait, the Panthera had 2 rares? I did not remember that. I did not remember this had 2 rares. But yeah,
Do you
so
want
yeah, where's the all
Sabotage for straight
Mesos?
line or Spy for speed? Just sabotage it. Oh wait, no, Sari sabotage is super fast.
Oh
We'll see.
yeah. Sarah sabotage is
Okay.
mega speed.
Uh,
The drop rate
I
of
guess we'll
19 extract from caches in the void.
go for this rare.
I think that's like less than 2%.
Go for the receiver. P2.
Okay.
Everything in
Oh, so
order.
seeing someone mention modded Skyrim, is there a mod for Fallout 4 that improves its loading screens? Because if not, I'll uninstall it right now.
I think that mod
I do
is
not
only.
have the patience.
I think that mod is only an SSD.
Yeah, guess what I'm running off of?
An SSD. Yeah. Ooh.
So
Welcome to the fuck zone.
Fallout 4 might just be a skip for me if these load times are just not gonna stop doing that.
Yeah. Well, that's Bethesda.
I'll just stick to replaying New Vegas until I die.
Can't wait until
'Cause the
MR30
game
is a
was
thing.
rigged from the start.
Can't wait till MR30 is a
Shut
thing
up
because
and
then the
take
only
my
achievement I
money.
won't have is K drives. Honestly, once MR30 is achievable, I'll probably go duo the rest of the achievements. Next. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Fallout 4 is a bad game anyways. I wanted to at least give it a shot.
I mean, I thought Fallout 4 was fun. It's just that the story
I
is
need you
bad.
to sabotage
Dog
the
shit.
ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system.
Because I played like all of 3 and it was like
Watch
middling.
out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby.
I enjoyed 3.
Do you have a matching relic? My intel suggests there are enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic.
Oh, I can't clip that? That's unfortunate. But I might be able to.
Like, loading into a small area in Fallout 4 will take a good bit, and then anytime I have to go back into the Commonwealth, which is after you leave any small area, it's just like a fucking 30 to 40 second load time, and I just can't.
That's incorrect.
So you Discord link. Load accelerator. That sounds promising. Is this gonna download more RAM?
Now is your chance to complete the
Fuck.
sabotage. Use whatever you can.
Answer's yes, by the way.
Never works again.
Pog.
Coolant cell destroyed.
Red Veil said we weren't expecting a turret.
Critical cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. That's it. You opened the relic. And we'll take a look inside.
That's that stupid shit I like. What Matthias just posted.
Only dealing from Vegas. A level 1 character can survive 2 critical headshots from Maria of any pistol with 3 HP remaining, even at Constitution 1. Meaning that no matter how you build your character, they could survive the opening scene. Cool.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start in your favor.
Shut up and take my money.
Also, Ori and the Blind Forest has one of those achievements that are I think I'm good tier.
What do you mean?
There's an achievement for completing the whole game without dying, and that is not one of those games that I want to do that with.
Yeah, that seems correct.
Like Hollow Knight, sure. Ori, no.
I would even do that in Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Like, I would do that in Dark Souls before doing that in a game like Ori. And that's just from having looked at Ori.
Like, Ori has some, like, Celeste tier levels of, like, figure it out and we'll kill you if you don't.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go through you got it. I don't want to go through the whole game like that.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, my playthrough of, like, getting most of the stuff, I ended up getting... Where's my library? I got 78%, which is good enough.
Burned my only rat of that there. Nice, just. Well, fucking there we go.
Alright, now to spend 100 void traces on the uncommon because the system is...
Yeah, that's correct. I don't know how I missed anything of note. We opened a box of Zendikar, opened a set booster, and we did pretty well. Got some pretty good shit. And then otherwise, we messed with Mark for Death. That ability seems not worth investing in, even if you're a Warframe that needs it. And that's really sad. That's really sad. And then we're helping Freezer get the rest of the PA stuff before the new PA comes out.
Alright, so Meso and 10 for the stock.
Right.
When will they make relics last shit? Relics are really good. It's just the uncommons that are kind of a pain in the ass.
Well, they're not a pain. They have like a higher, or they have like a faster acquiry time than the rares do. But the problem is that you're spending the same amount of traces for that faster acquiry.
Yeah. Other than that, like, relics are a good system.
Yeah, no, relics are very good. They're much better than keys. The other thing with using the Kuva Nucor to proc Zaku's one a bunch of enemies, then killing with Exergus, it's a good meme. I mean, yeah, that's a fine meme. I don't know if it's a good one. That's like an okay meme. Your thoughts on Ash now that March for Death is back in action? If you want to go through all the trouble to get over fear and use Mark for Death and build strength and build range, forcing you to not build that much duration, and then go through the trouble of hitting the strong enemy in the group first, so that amount of and getting that enemy into like a reasonable position in order for them to have line of sight on other enemies, so that can kill those enemies. by all means go for it. But that's about 4 layers of nonsense of not fucking worth it to me.
Layers.
Void fissures. You need them to open a door, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? My intel
However, that's his line of sight. Yeah. Did you not know that? Because none of the YouTube videos that say it's really good mention it? Huh.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
That would be a thing I would not mention if I was saying that it was really good.
Look out for react. Use that
It would almost be a thing that a lot of people wouldn't even bother to look at because they're not even planning to use Ash.
Find more.
Mark for that is still trash. Yeah. It's not completely useless.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
But it's completely useless. No, yeah, no, never mind. I do mean that.
Security measures have walked
Who the fuck saying it's really good? The forums and Reddit.
cell destroyed.
I mean, people were saying it was really good on launch whenever it was bugged, and even whenever it was bugged to double dip on mods, I was like, meh. Pretty fucking whatever, dude. Straight into simulation, that's about it. I don't even think it's particularly good there. It was all right, then garbage but polished. Yeah, basically.
When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. A blast.
Thoughts on Hero with thoughts on Hero with Thermal Sunder. That shit is hilarious, and I respect it.
Oh, the fucking infinite
Yeah.
nuke thing.
That's legitimately actually a pretty fucking good low-level farm. I'm actually not kidding.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's just a self-sustaining, like what you would do with Rhino Stomp back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But except for it's self-sustaining, which is like pretty important. Arrow with Thermal Thunder. I have like the extra resources so we can actually show it later. It's pretty funny.
I mean, like the resource thing isn't even as big of a deal now that they've kind of fixed Vile.
No, right, no, I super agree. But like, I mean, I still think you should wait for like the green arrows by and large.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If that's what you're being chokeholded by.
Right. Yeah, no, I think Vile is much better, and even like some of the Railjack resources are like pretty reasonable to throw in. Sad. Booties time. Did you get a huge Railjack cache when the update came out? I got stuff in stacks of like 16k. Oh yeah, same.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch.
I got a good chunk of it.
I got more Railjack resources from that inbox message than I got playing Railjack.
That's fucking actually true, which is sad.
Like I feel like I got like quadruple the Titanite from that message than I did from like all of Railjack.
Yeah.
Because I never actually did like big Titanite farming.
Railjack income still sucks nads. Yeah, it's not great. But like most of the reason that is because there are not Railjack farms. And that's
Also,
the real problematic shit.
Also, I just call Titanium Titanite twice. Holy fuck.
That's fine. You've been playing the Dirk Souls.
The Titanium Demon.
Hmm. But yeah, like if Railjack was like used as a farm for something, it'd be a thing. Gian Point is the closest we have to a farm. Yeah, and that's an intrinsics farm. It has to be an out-of-system farm, if you guys know what I mean. What's this Railjack everyone keeps talking about? There's a secondary mode where you fly around in a big ship in a party of 4 and do, like, big space missions.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex
It's like
system.
reasonably fun at this point, but doesn't have a super solid place in the game.
Void fissures.
It's a new system that they introduced at the end of last year.
You can withstand
The
their
gain rate for intrinsic is just way too slow for me to be motivated to do it.
Really? Even now?
Even now. Like, I need, like, at least, like, an affinity weekend, and even then
Sure.
it feels kind of slow to me.
I mean, yeah, I did mine because I was on a booster from the Prime Access, and I was like, yeah, that feels like solid, fast.
Measures have locked the coolant cells in place. Destroy them. Coolant cell destroyed.
I got done with my farm and I was mega burned out on it. You really need mission chains where you fly in with the railjack, do a mission on the ground, then sabotage a Grineer ship or something, etc. I fully agree.
Oh, I need to confirm. The profile has all of the kit guns under primary now. Is that real or is that a bug?
That's a bug.
That's a bug?
Yep.
I don't have to make a primary kit?
Nope, you do not.
Okay.
If that was a change, I'd be MR30.
Coolant cell destroyed. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors.
Primary kit guns all suck? Yes, that's why I do not want to build one.
Yep, that's correct.
A blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
So in that case, once the 2 prime weapons are leveled, all I'm missing is the
Azure Prime. No, I'm kidding.
the other gun that you get from the isolation vaults.
Oh, the Corteg.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay, cool. I need to do isolation vaults. I mean, need is a strong word. I need to do the first isolation vault, kind of, for a mod that won't drop. You know what's weird? Can I put this out there? I actually don't think that the drop rate of the Necromech mods being so abysmal would be so bad if DE had a proper auction house in game. You know what I mean? Who else is with me on that?
Auction house is such a fun subject because I'm an avid Path of Exile player, and that brings up some piss in the community.
Oh, to have trading be like simplified and like accessible for more players that have less time.
The community really, really wants an auction house, and GGG is adamantly against it because of just like, oh hey, there's the stock. Just because of their like philosophy on the game.
Well, because they want it to be more personal, right?
Kind of that. They also feel like an auction house would just like speed up the economy way too fast, because like having to go from player to player kind of slows it down a bit to where everyone doesn't get all the shit immediately when the league starts.
Right.
Which is like their argument for it.
Right. And like I kind of see it, but like also.
But then from like the player's point of view, you message like 8 people just because you want to convert exalts into chaos, and none of them respond. Because they're all playing the game, and then the one guy that finally responds is a Russian bot whose name is fucking... And then he instantly trades all of the chaos into your trade window immediately and hits accept, and you're like, yep, that's a trade.
Yep. Very personal. His name is...
Exalts are actually pretty cheap right now, because GGG managed to find like a new way to detect and ban bots a little bit faster.
Oh man.
So the bots haven't inflated the market yet, like they usually do.
Well, like, the thing for me is that like, as it stands currently, I feel like the Warframe community is in a place where at this current moment, people just use the Warframe trading site. Just use warframe.market. Right? Because, like, otherwise, people just have bad experiences with trading. That's literally the whole thing. Like, we just use warframe.market. And it's like, all the steps would just be removed. Right? From warframe.market. It's like, what do I have to do? I have to go to warframe.market, sort it by prices or whatever, like you do in an auction house. Then I message a guy and I say, "Are you selling this?" They respond, "Yes." And I go, "I'll invite," or they go, "I'll invite." And then one of us joins the other. We trade. I type TY in chat and I leave.
People bought in Warframe. Not at all, from what I can tell.
Yeah, no.
At least when it comes to like the Prime market.
Yeah, no. The anti-cheat in Warframe is hefty. If you tried to bot in this game, you would be fuck-sticked.
Also, for everyone typing in Warframe.market, just type out the word dot, please.
Yeah. Because otherwise, like, the bot filters links unless you're a sub.
Or just say Warframe Market without the dot.
You forgot the part where you become disoriented by his neon dojo before returning to reality. Nice. Also, some people said, somebody in the chat said, just typing WTB and then an arrow is pretty easy. Okay. Let me give you a scenario. You type in WTB, the thing, item. Now, you have to hope to fucking God that they saw that in chat when you post it one time. Because it's immediately going to be seen, and then it's going to go the fuck away. Right?
You're going to post you're fucking willing to sell Brett and
hold
Prime
on.
Barrel, and then someone's going to post the entire B-movie script in the goddamn trade chat, and your message will be gone.
Yeah. Now, I want to fucking point something out here, because I need to, like, make this known. We're gonna look at trade chat real quick right here, Kurt. Real quick. I actually turn it on for once in my life because I don't even have it on. Here's trading chat. Okay? Right? So this thing. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but you see this little eyeglass thing? You can put filters in here. Includes term and does not include term. So you can do filter out for ribbon, right? Add this. So not the word ribbon. Anybody who says the word ribbon, I'm not gonna see them. Okay? However, I will still see fucking Visi Chronicron and shit. So that's not great. Also, what is the item going to be called whenever they put it in chat? Are they going to link the item? Maybe. Like if I put only Saren Prime. Oh, whoops. It exited for no reason.
Not being able to truly filter out ribbons aggravates the shit out of him.
I agree. So now I'm only seeing things with Saren Prime. So now what does my gameplay become?
Pause, champ.
I want to buy it. I do.
Pause, champ. Hold.
Why would I do this? Chaos, you motherfucker. Yeah, this is not a fun way to interact with this game. It does not add anything to the experience. It in fact exclusively takes away. Here's the alternative. Grab your phone. Well, yeah, no. That's the thing, though. It's not beneficial to DE as a company for your thing to be like, I'm going to do something else while I wait for this text to pop up. And this is literally why the Warframe market is a thing. Because the Warframe.market is just an auction house. You go on there and you go, I'm online right now, or I'm not online right now. I'm selling this. I'm selling it for this much platinum. And someone gets on that site, they go with a really good search system that's on Warframe.market. I don't know who runs that thing, but fucking A+ job. They add shit fast to that site. It's great. It's well organized. It's easy to search stuff up. There's autocomplete. Really done up. Well done on whoever runs that site's part. Fantastic. Easy to search through. You click on it. There's all sorting options. Be like, I want the lowest price, but only for people who are online right now. You're like, okay, cool. Also, I want like a well-rated seller and shit like that because we have to do that because of the trading being bullshit in game. Which you just cut that out entirely if you just put it in the game. So now you're like, okay, cool. I'll message this guy. So instead of all this shit, I go to here. I go /W freezer flare selling Saren Prime? And then I get a message back usually that's like, yes. And then I message, I'll invite, and I get a yes or a no. And then I invite them, or they invite me. I trade the item, and then I put a TY in chat. Like, the worst case scenario on Warframe.market is that sometimes people say they're online and they're not, so you have to message like three guys. Whatever. Maybe you don't get it for 7 plat, maybe you get it for 8 plat. That's like the worst thing about Warframe.market, and that's just human error, which an auction house would remove, by the way. Like, it literally makes the trading experience so much better, and I use it all the fucking time. And it's good for buying and selling, because you put it up there, and then people are coming there to buy things because it makes their life easy. And you run into way fewer rude people, because whenever someone puts a thing they want to sell on that up, they're like, I want to sell this, and I want to sell it for 8 platinum. Then you're like, I will pay 8 platinum for that item. And they go, thank you, sir. Have a nice day. All right, I'm sorry. What are we popping? I guess
P3.
Up at P3's 8. Oh, this is the rare. Okay. Let's be honest, the UI team couldn't make anything nearly as useful as .market. I fully disagree. The tools are already in game for it.
We're here in search of lost artifacts and items buried deep.
Also, it's interesting the parallels, because PoE also has a trade chat that's like just as unusable.
Yeah, is there a website for it?
Oh, it's like supported by the company. It's like the company's own trade site.
That's just sad.
And it's like a really good site, and you get like all the filters and everything. But you do have to use like an off-site to trade, essentially.
Which seems like you shouldn't need it, right?
Yeah. Like a lot of people are just wishing that like you could get like an in-game version of what the trade site does.
Yeah.
If we can't get an auction house.
Right. I'm so happy that Frost Bubble makes it so Proteas 2 won't fire. That's my favorite. Thanks, Frost, you absolute piece of shit. Not you, the player, paranoid. Frost, the character. You're totally fine. I don't care that much. But also, holy shit, D, please, for the love of God, do something with Frost. He's such a fucking piece of garbage.
I love how quickly the opinion of that Warframe is deteriorated.
I mean, it was already in decline, but now it's in free fall. Like, come on.
Like, we went from, like, we were on Pavlov, or whatever the fuck the defense on Lua is called, when one day I'm just like, Frost has 3 redundant abilities in this game. And I just fucking went in on him one day, and then just every day after that, it's just like, fuck Frost.
Yeah, pretty much.
Have you seen the PoE auction house on console? Yeah, I kind of wish we had like an equivalent, a little bit. So that's mostly just there to like make console playable, let's be real.
Speaking of things that need to be fixed, Twitch, could you, like, please do something with the chat randomly disconnecting? I could really use your help with that. That'd be nice. All right, reconnecting.
Look what we found.
All right, I can see chat again. Wow. He doesn't have the right incentives to make trading easy. If you have a large number of plat poor players, they'll spend real money to buy plat. D gets mad props for such a great free-to-play model while still making money. Okay. All right, here's the thing. If it's way easier for plat to change hands, plat poor players are more incentivized to purchase platinum.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Star is just good. Frost prove me wrong. Why would I prove you wrong? You're right.
The relic has been cracked open.
I'd rather defend my shit with a Volt Shield.
Is that true? Okay. Look at... Okay. This is a really important thing to note. You know how we have the data on that pirating does not actually like reduce sales of a game? It in fact usually increases sales of a game. You know that data that we have? That's because pirating is usually just making it the easiest way for people to gain access to things, and then they will spend the money. So if you take that same mentality and you go, it is easy for players to spend money and they get what they want out of it, then they've made a system where it rewards players and gives them exactly what they want when they put money into it, therefore encouraging them to put money into it. Like, it's the same principle. Like, by and large, like, a happy player base is a player base that gives you money. I don't know why I really like the Trumna. It's a fun gun. Just an enjoyable gun to shoot. I get it. Unpopular opinion, pirating is the new demo. 100%. Absolutely. For sure. Like, I'm gonna make no bones about it. Whenever I was like a fucking had no money 14-year-old and I had a PC, I definitely pirated some games like ages ago. That definitely happened. I definitely had like the fucking sketchy CD that was like, oh, fucking somebody put this game on here. And then like I got to the point in my life where I had the money and I bought a lot of those games. I've never fucking started them up because I played them already, but I bought them because I liked them.
I did a similar thing with Terraria for the longest time.
Yeah, fair.
And Starbound, I think. Like Terraria and Starbound, like a long time ago, I pirated those games. And I now have purchased copies of them.
Yeah.
Because I liked them a lot, turns out. Another one.
I know some games just because I really enjoyed a Let's Play I watched. Oh, same. 100 million%. I think it's like ridiculous to imply that like people that watch a Let's Play don't purchase the game. I think Let's Plays and stuff are like a driving force of some games like sale total. Reminder to not power this all the way.
Yeah. As someone powers it all the way.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, hopefully we get something active.
I put the 2 in there, and somebody put the last one in there.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to site.
There was like a very long stretch of time where I had a COF legal copy of Minecraft.
Nice. You played a Short Hike yet? I do not know what that game is.
It's a cute little indie game that I need to play. I have it on my desktop right now.
Oh, wait. Is that the game with the bird?
The bird, yeah.
The bird? Okay. I've seen that game, and I do want to play that, but I have not done that. I think I looked at that, and it was like out on Switch, but not out on PC or something, and I was like, oh, I'll just wait for it to be on PC. I feel like that was the case.
Like, just looking at it, I feel like it's going to be just another kind of story-based, night in the woods, oxen-free type thing.
Yeah, just like a fun little game. All right, I need 1 of this shit, and I don't think I'm going to get it.
At this point, I wouldn't pick it up just because if one person unlocks it... Oh, shit. Run, get it. All right, it looks like we all got it.
Yeah, good. No, never mind.
It looks like none of us got it.
Never mind. It looks like only Paranoid got it, apparently.
All right, try again. P3.
Finished watching your Tsushima playthrough, and now I plan on getting a PlayStation for it. See, exactly. This is exactly the type of stuff. Also, I want to clarify, Reborn. I want to clarify that you're thinking about getting a PlayStation 5 for it. That game's definitely getting ported to that, right? I would wait on that. I wouldn't spend the money on a PlayStation 4. I would probably go for the PS5 since that's maybe a more long-term investment. And like I think Tsushima is like pretty much guaranteed to come out there. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. I just wanted to assist if there's weird thinking here. 100% bought Tsushima after seeing bros start playing it. Yeah. That game is so fucking good. I wanted Gravity Rush 2 so bad after your playthrough. Gravity Rush 2 is fucking good. Yeah, the Gravity Rush games are like probably the most underrated PlayStation exclusives. I think that's like pretty much exactly what's up.
I mean, like, we all know what the most rated PlayStation exclusive is. Like,
Bloodborne?
yeah, when you think of PlayStation exclusives, I immediately think of Bloodborne.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think that's true of like most people. I think. Literally bought Tsushima today. Been waiting till I put it down in my backlog. Nice.
Oh shit! Did the Tomb Finger always have a trail and I just couldn't see it because of my potato?
Yes.
Holy fuck! I did not know this thing had a weapon fire trail. I always just fired it and the explosion happened at the enemy.
That's fucking hilarious. What about Killzone? Who?
That's it. You open.
Star Wars United, the most annoying grind of the most annoying grind of a faction. Star Wars United? Nah. Star Wars United is like super easy. The most annoying one is actually probably Planes at this point. Wait, no. It's definitely not that one. It's definitely the Quills. Hold on.
Oh, I was thinking of fucking Dark Souls Covenants when they said Solar. Because I was gonna ask if like, because in DS1 getting all the Achievos,
yeah,
it was pretty doable because they added like alternate non-PvP ways to get all the shit. And I know you said Cinders fixes that for DS3. Is DS2 like that?
Yes.
Where you have to do the PvP bullshit?
Yes.
Ugh.
Very much important. Also, base Dark Souls 3 is that way.
Ugh.
Yep. I know. I know, and you're right.
Because at least in DS1, I don't know if it was like that in Prepare to Die, but at least in Remastered, you could just grind out the fucking basilisks or the harpy things in the painted world for the covenants that drop shit that you need.
Could you grind out for the snake?
The Frampt, he just wants humanities.
Oh, is it just humanities for? Wait,
or Karth.
Yeah, Karth. Yeah, Karth.
Yeah,
is it just humanities for him?
30.
Okay.
30 humanity, just like Quaylegs.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can grind all of his stuff then.
Yeah, because Quayleg's sister and Karth just want humanity. Gwendolyn just will take the fragments. The fragments can drop from the harpies in the painted world. Solaris medals you can just farm from like the bosses that we did and then the maggots.
Yeah.
And the Eyes of Death obviously drop from basilisks, so you don't have to do the Grave Lord bullshit.
Right.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Dig complete.
Also, I liked the kind of irony to my 2 playthroughs of the game, where I support Frampt and then become the Dark Lord, and then I support Karth and then light the flame.
Nice. Hey, there it is. Good ship. Fuck the Quills, but I'm actually sick of Deimos. Hate Aerostyle set after a year off the game. Coming back to a large Aerostyle is super annoying. Really? I actually like the more congested open world style of Deimos. Oh, it's Koth, not Karth.
Koth.
And apparently you can get all the achievements in Dark Souls 2 without PvP. Is it like a gigantic mega grind, though? Please complain about how fucking red Deimos is. It is extremely fucking red. That's true.
I think we have already discussed it, but I just want to restate that the worst boss in DS1 for me was either Bed of Chaos or Four Kings, specifically in New Game Plus.
That's fair. That's fully valid. Interestingly, your favorite boss was one that pissed a lot of people off.
Which one?
Dargon.
Oh, Calamite?
Calamite, yeah. Calamite was turbo frustrating for a lot of people.
Excavator destroyed. Protect the dig sites. An artifact has been located.
And then there's like
Proceed to
the
base
bosses I
zone.
would actually say are really good is like now that I understand them, I like the stray demon variants.
Yeah.
I like the butt demons. They're good. They're good fights. Ornstein and Smo are actually a good fight.
They're great.
Even because in the new game plus 2, because I had to do a second one because I fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, host migration? Please no.
I got a mission complete over here. I think it kicked everyone out of the party. Calamite is fine. Calamite's tail cut is a nightmare. See, we did the tail cut on like both of our fights with Calamite, and like we both got the tail cut, and it was like super fun. And it like legitimately, it was like a situation where Freezer was like, "Wow, this is literally how I feel like Dauntless should play," which is the free-to-play Monster Hunter game for anyone who does not know.
Okay, I still got the Panthera barrel. We're good.
Okay, good.
But yeah, in a new game plus 1, I killed Smo first again.
Right.
So I got Ornstein's soul twice.
Yeah.
So I couldn't
Nice.
craft Smo's weapon, so I had to just do a new game plus again. So
Ah.
I could rush to Ornstein and Smo and kill Ornstein first.
Yeah. Yeah, it was with 2 people playing. With solo, it is way more of a nightmare. That's fair.
But in New Game Plus 2, I completely forgot to just talk to Solaire because I was in speedrun mode.
Right.
So I fought them by myself, and it was actually pretty good. Granted, I had a halberd, so Ornstein took lots of damage, so the fight went by pretty
Yeah,
quick.
that seems about right. Amos is nice
But, like,
because
they
they're
actually-
Requiem, Pylons, Obelisks, encouraging you to check other parts of the map and also random conservation targets. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's like the reason. Gamo's still around? No, he is not, Malverse. Where'd you get that floating tree? That's actually just a purchasable cosmetic in the market. Ain't there like 20 plat? Maybe 15? They look nice though, don't they?
Yeah, Sif and Quailag are also pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, both those fights are fantastic.
I just typed in bosses in Chrome, and that's really confused.
Sadly, the first Souls like I played with Sekiro, which I loved so much that I platinumed it. Problem is that the quality of life on it is so much higher than all the other Souls games From has made, and it turns you off them. What? What quality of life? I feel like Sekiro had like some of the lowest possible quality of life. I'm confused now. For the Obelisks 4, can't actually figure out how to activate them. Go into operator mode and shoot them, and they'll activate. They'll have different triggers, and then you do the thing it wants from you, and then it shits out resources. Are you confusing infinite stamina for quality of life? That could be a thing. Like I didn't have to run through as many mooks to get to bosses and so forth. I don't know. I felt like the bosses on average were less enjoyable. And I also felt like the mooks were less enjoyable to fight. So running past more guys doesn't really appeal to me.
But yeah,
I like to enjoy fighting the enemies.
New Game Plus variants of Four Kings is actually awful.
Yeah, they're not great.
Like, it's a good fight in the first run where they have, like, good health bar.
Yeah.
But when you extend their health bar, it becomes
the
very
four
not fun.
kings become the 12 kings.
Yeah, it's very not fun.
Yeah. So you have the Panthera done, yeah?
Yeah, they're both building.
Okay,
so
cool.
if we want to head to Demos,
Yeah. Maybe I should go try out Souls again. I did enjoy the heck out of Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne's great. I need to finish Bloodborne at some point. It's finally going to come to PC at some point, I swear to God.
my main hopes for DS2, because I know a lot of people aren't big on, I'm guessing just like the general layout and shit. My big hopes are just game feel and weapon quality.
Before we get into your big hopes, I am going to tell you a major thing. Matching together is going to be more of a pain.
Okay, that's like doable. Well, it'll just be more of the like you do a thing and then you see how I do the thing with like the stream setup.
Right, but like so here's like the progression in Dark Souls 1 without DS Fix. There was no good way to like get on the same node as each other and like actually match up because the password thing was like not even a fucking twinkle in the developer's eye yet. So there was no good way to do it. Dark Souls 2, they realized that people like to co-op together, so they're like, here, we'll add this thing. We'll add these rings, and these rings will put you on a number, essentially, and if your numbers match, it's easier to get together, but that can still be kind of fucky.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And also soul level problems. So until we get to like very late in the game, you are not going to be able to farm.
Yeah. Which is like fine, because I have like a better idea of how to build a character now.
Right, that's true too. That'll help a lot.
Because like I had like a lot of the wasted levels in DS1, not really knowing.
Right, exactly.
You and I have a chinwag.
And I like have a better idea, because I was also like splitting between strength and dex way too much in DS1.
That's fair.
Because I wanted to try out the dex weapons, and I'm just like, yeah, strength weapons are just kind of better, because I'm not big on parrying or backstabs.
I used Rings with Paige on her DS2 stream with the same soul memory, and we still couldn't find one another. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be tough in some cases. Yeah.
Because as far as I can tell, parrying and backstabs is only good if you're like a sick fuck who likes PvP.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's only good for that, because in Dark Souls 1 especially, you can parry a lot of shit that you wouldn't think you'd be able to parry.
Yeah, there's the occasional enemy that's like easy to parry and cheesable, like the Black Knight and the final boss. Otherwise, I don't really bother.
Right. Yeah, I don't bother with parrying either. Like, I don't mind parrying in games where it's like kind of the focus. Like in Bloodborne, it's made a focus, and like the game is kind of more designed around it, and I like it there. But in Souls games, like you go in and you look at it and you go, okay, so what you're telling me is I can hold left bumper and this motherfucker cannot hit me. He cannot hurt me. I will be fine. Or I can, for small benefit, parry this man. However, if I fuck it up, I will die. No.
I parried Gwyn like 8 times something in my New Game Plus run through. And that was like 75% of all of my parries throughout the whole game.
Yeah, that seems correct.
Because I parried like a couple of like the starting hollows just to try it out, and I'm like, yeah, this seems very risky and not worth it.
Yeah. Like the risk very much outweighs the reward for me.
Like the only other enemy I could reliably parry were like the Silver Knights in Anne Orlando.
Sure.
And I still died to them like half the time trying to do it.
Yeah, and it's just like, why would I do this?
Until next time.
But as nostalgia player, I like Dark Souls 1 the best, I think. Oh, Dark Souls 1 is fantastic. The only thing I like better than Dark Souls 1 in terms of Souls games at this point is Dark Souls 3 modded with the Cinders mod.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to consolidate my thoughts on 2, because a lot of people consider it to be yike, and then having Dark Souls 3 right after it, because like you said, if I were to skip straight to 3, it would solidify me not liking 2 if I were to go back to it.
Yeah,
whereas going from 2 to 3 will be a trip.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting for you. Yeah, because like just going in order is definitely like you can see the ups and downs in all the different areas. PS2 is my favorite to play co-op, but my worst to play solo. Is it because you got bored solo? Because that's usually what happens to me when I try and replay 2, is I get bored if there's not someone else there. Are you gonna do a modded playthrough with Cinders or not? I already did that. That is up on the archive channel if you'd like to watch that. I'm banned from almost all versions of the game anyway. Oh, did you get hit by the hackers that make it so you get banned, or did you just play one of the mods, Blig?
I'm probably gonna absolutely cheat on the Switch version for memes and just dupe a fuck ton of souls for memes.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I just use Cheat Engine and mod the game a lot. Oh, right. I forgot you were doing the, like, the site, like the crazy like Red Phantom added like hyper aggression stuff, right? At one point, I think that's what it was. I never tried those. Never messed with them.
There is so much to be done here on
It's on
Deimos.
strip mining, but whatever.
Report back with your results.
I thought we were doing vaults.
Oh, right. We could do that.
Yeah.
Either way. I'll switch off of Protea. Unless someone else is going to go Octavia. In which
I'll
case
go
I will
Necros,
continue to be. Yeah.
just for turbo AFK mode.
Did you ever play Code Vein before? I did play Code Vein. I enjoyed that. I heard the DLC wasn't great, but I liked playing through Code Vein. Nice play. What we testing? We were testing the Mark for Death changes. Pretty much meh is the answer. I think Octavia is the best frame in the game. I mean, it depends on what for. For vaults, yes. Mark for Death sucks. Now on to other stuff. Yup. Remember when first time fangirled over Plague starting out in Warframe? You guys looking after you're watching videos? Yeah, that was cool.
World locations. All right.
It's very satisfying as a content creator to watch other content, and then that person watches your content, and you go, "Oh, cool."
All right.
What do you think about the upcoming Void changes? You mean to the Void damage type? I think it'll matter very little.
I think I'm ready for the biggest weird champ I'm going to get in a bit. You ready for this?
Yep.
I think going through the intended way, Blighttown was my favorite area.
That's, yeah. I mean, so
Looking back.
here's the reason why I think that happened for you. You were running at a frames per second above 10. I think the original release of the game being like 10 frames a second in that zone absolutely tainted it permanently for most people. Because I remember my first experience going through there. I walked around a corner. The game froze on that, and then it jumped forward, and I was dead. I didn't fall off anything. I was dead. I didn't know from what. I was like, I'm exploded. Like the game hitched, and I exploded.
Runners up for favorite area is probably Painted World.
That's valid. Painted World's fun.
Painted World does lose about 75 points for having wheel skeletons in it. Wheel skeletons just lower the quality of an area tremendously.
Fuck. I just played it at 3060 and I'm still not too excited by it, but I also insist on collecting everything in every zone, every playthrough. That's fair.
Like, I just want to highlight that on the Dark Souls wiki, if you go to the wheel skeletons page, there's
also I'm standing at the door out of this zone to note for the rest of the party. I know you're here too.
Yeah, in the wiki page for Dark Souls, there's just a comment with 46 upvotes for the wheel skeleton page called "This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind."
See, I really don't mind the wheel skeletons. I got warned about the wheel skeletons a lot by my friend whenever I was first playing that game. And I was like, I hit them with sword. I hit them with big sword.
Like, I fully resonate with the part of the donkey video where he says, "Fuck Blighttown. This is where the real game starts." When it cuts to the Tomb of the Giants.
Yeah.
The catacombs into the Tomb of the Giants have the two worst enemy types, which is bone skeletons and skeleton beasts.
Okay. So, all right. So for me, it's a toss-up because the lowest quality area in the whole game is definitely like Lower Izalith. Lost Izalith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Bed of Chaos.
Literally.
Bed of Chaos is not a good boss. Also, the copy and paste dragon butts and like the whole thing with that zone, it's not good. That is the lowest quality. However, the zone that I both find the least fun and most enjoyable to watch is the Tomb of the Giants.
Like,
I love watching people go through the Tomb of the Giants, and because I know of like once you know the Tomb of the Giants, it's like, oh, I just walk through here. But the Tomb of the Giants is like hilarious to watch people go through. I can run through it with no light. Same.
This one's gonna do
I don't want to, but I will.
You are here to assist.
But going through there the first or second time, right? Exactly. Wait,
Yeah,
just
Lost
why did you
Izalith is really fucking rough, but Demon Ruins is pretty good. Like right before it.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I agree with that. The Demon Ruins is nice.
And Never-Ending Ejaculation was okay, even though you kind of just like you kill him in one hit.
Yeah.
Centipede Demon's actually pretty good when
Yeah.
I rematched him solo.
Yeah, Centipede Demon's
and
cool.
then Fire Sage Demon's actually like one of the top fights IMO.
Yeah, people give like the big butt demons like a lot of shit for being
Like, Fire
copy
Sage is the
paste,
best
but
version of it.
yeah,
Because like Asylum Demon is obviously like tutorial boss, so it can't be too complex.
right.
Stray Demon's kind of bullshit because it just spams the exploding attack a little too much. But Fire Sage hits like that perfect Goldilocks.
Fair.
Infested kittens. That should do nicely. Fine for we will need additional samples, but this is a good start.
So if I were to do like a top 5, every DLC fight except for Manus would probably be in there.
That's valid.
Something's coming.
Although I like Manus personally. Though Manus with the type of character I build is like more of a victory lap. Usually by the time I'm there.
Yeah, because I haven't redid the DLC solo.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So I need to like do that at some point, though I am taking a bit of a break from Dark Soul until
Cool,
Dark
yeah.
Soul 2.
Yeah, because I was going to do Dark Souls 2. Oh, just left the squad again. Just why you do that?
Just Games having a real time of it.
Yep. One nitpick I have with Deimos is that when you take the shortcut out of the isolation vault and sends you to under the map, I have issues with entering the vault to get resources, as it will teleport me out of the vault repeatedly. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the volume loading and, like, the weird, like, fall through the world stuff is not great. That's for sure. But, I mean, that applies to all the open worlds. If I'm honest.
Yeah, a couple bosses that didn't really change at all with just switching to solo, and also New Game Plus damage increases.
Right.
Seath was like basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Where I just slapped on as much curse resist as I could, and I just fucking DPS checked him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nito, I fully fucking cheesed. I used some of the mushroom things that heals you. I used the mushroom life gems on Nito.
Oh, Elizabeth's mushrooms?
Yeah. Because fuck that. Because I don't have enough faith. I'm not a man of good faith, so I cannot kill the skeletons permanently. So that fight is just really not fun.
Yeah, I mean,
like I feel like if I could focus on Nito on his own, it'd be so much better.
Well, I think it would see the thing with that fight is I think that would be super easy. Because like the thing with Nito that like the usual strategy that I use for him is I don't usually build faith either in DS1, but Nito will kill his friends.
Yeah. It's like even standing at the start where you only have to deal with the first 3 skeletons is kind of obnoxious.
Well done.
That's fair.
We can access the infested tunnels now. Get inside.
Gaping Dragon, even in solo mode, pose like 0 threat. Like I know a lot of people say it's the easiest boss, and I kind of see it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's just a really, really cool boss. Like it's like for the depths and stuff, which for the depths and stuff, which is usually like such a slog. It's kind of like you're like you did the area kind of reward, right?
Yeah.
That's really what it feels like. It's kind of positioned as in a lot of ways, which like some people like, some people don't.
Yeah, granted I summoned Mildred for like every time I did it because I fought her 3 times. But,
Okay.
Quailag's pretty good.
Yeah, Quailag's cool. I like Quailag a lot.
Bell Gargoyles are like too much of a schism. They're either a pain in the ass or a pushover.
Well, you mean depending entirely on which weapon you bring to the fight?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. Is anything nerf? I mean, it's Warframe, so it depends on when you mean. This patch, no. Gaping Dragon's more difficult if you didn't kill the Channeler. That's true. Did you go up and kill the Channeler? Because like one of the dangers of the Gaping Dragon fight is if you don't explore the area properly and kill the Channeler buffs the shit out of the Gaping Dragon.
Yeah, I killed the Channeler.
Okay.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware of these things.
And Gamprex should still run Prime Shred. Yeah. God, have you guys ever just waited 3 fucking minutes?
Also, the Iron Giant is not a boss, or the Iron Golem.
What do you mean?
He's not a boss, because Tarkus walked up, he knocked him down, and then I hit him, and then Tarkus knocked him back down, and then I hit him, and then Tarkus knocked him back down, and then I hit him, and then Tarkus killed him.
Hell yeah.
So, that happened in both runs, New Game Plus 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So me and Tarkus played tennis with the Iron Giant.
Uh-huh. As God ordained.
Yeah, so that just kind of
as was foretold in the scrolls.
I chose not to fight Priscilla again, so I don't really have a true opinion on that fight.
Fair.
I just did the painted world and got the fuck out.
Reasonable. I fucking despise ISO vault time gates. I agree. And like, it's weird because like the major reason I agree is that there are like really obvious ways to do this better.
We can proceed to the isolation vaults. The Entranti ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in no time.
I feel like Four Kings would be a fight I would really like a lot if I didn't just got super soured by New Game Plus.
That's fair. Yeah, I think like not on New Game Plus, Four Kings is a good fight. I like it. Like it's a DPS race, but like I think it's a good one.
Okay, Chip.
Yeah.
You just need to beat a Necromax so you can explore.
Like they're a good enemy type with solid dodge timings and they feel pretty fair. But then New Game Plus just gives them 8 billion health and you're like, oh, okay.
To see you, Chip.
I had the Strofa with me. I should have just used that. Whoopsies. Oh well. Doesn't matter.
Happy October. I still got 10 minutes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice. You guys want to promote variety, but they sure do a good job of killing it. Yeah, I don't know. It's always confusing to me. Like, what kind of variety are they trying to promote? Like none? Like, no variety? Is that like what they really mean, or? Do we give a shit about opening the bottom vault? Because I don't.
Does that give me a chance at the Cortege?
No.
Then no.
Also, just DC'd again.
They said that they're just gonna open up their spot.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, once we all leave the ruins, then I will invite. If someone else wants to message me, I will invite you for this. You're just spawning next to the legendary core rules. I think the vault's worth having, really. Well, I don't know if that's true. I mean, like, they seem to have like a nice ratio for orange stars, and like there's a good like variety of materials in there where if you still need those, then like I get it why you'd want to open them up. Also, especially if you've brought the party for it, like if you have a Nova and stuff to teleport Lloyd around, it's pretty quick.
So I'm like looking at the last of the bosses. Moonlight Butterfly is not a boss. Pinwheel is not a boss.
Oh, Pinwheel's a boss. He's just hilarious, though. But he's trying to build a Corteg. Gets a flamethrower arcing weapon that isn't good as an Ignis Wraith fail. What? Yeah, we know that, but the mastery.
Capra Demon's Arena is not a good boss.
If you have the interest.
You also run the vaults 100 times. You definitely don't want to ever open one ever. No, that's fair.
Gwendolyn's kind of whatever. It's like a neat little.
Oh, I think
thing.
Yeah, no, I think Gwendolyn's fight is cool.
It's interesting, but it's not really engaging to me.
Much has been hidden from us on
I don't know. It's like it's the fight that they went with like.
Contain the deepest and darkest secrets.
It's how do I put this?
It's more of a puzzle.
Right.
Kinda.
Yeah, exactly. Like you kind of figure out what the fight wants from you.
Like Gwendolyn does 3 things, and if you don't do the thing correctly, you get chunked the fuck out, which is fair enough. But
yeah.
Like once you figure, it's like Nightmare King Grim. Like you figure out like, what to do every time they pop up, and you do it.
Right. Exactly. And like they have very specific tells that you can see at long range. Like I feel like Gwendolyn's a good fight.
Death and decay down there.
Well, let's get this.
It was funny turning in 10 of the Harpy medallions to Gwendolyn being like, you're a worthy member of my cause. And then I immediately enter the fog gate and they're like, you fucking treasonous bitch.
Yeah. They're like, how fucking dare you?
Capra Demon made me angry at first, but I liked it. And Capra Demon's a fine enemy, but the Capra Demon arena boss fight is not good.
Yeah. What Freezer is specifically saying is that like the fight isn't actually the Capra Demon, it's the arena the Capra Demon is in, which I kind of tend to agree with.
Like it's Capra Demon in an enclosed space with 3 dogs. I'm good.
Did I miss one somewhere? We got it now.
Take what you have gathered and place it into the vessel.
No dialogue option for I pressed A too close. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's hilarious to me.
Do not let them disrupt the process.
Why'd I set that up down here? I should set that up here. Zaku is rolling in his their freshly dug grave.
Also, in terms of like this potential, I feel bad for whoever wrote like the full ass song that Pinwheel has.
Oh, because no one's ever heard it?
Like it's a full song and it evolves and it has like a bunch of phases for a boss that lasts 20 seconds.
Yep.
Poor them.
How the Capra dogs are magnetically sucked into your throat and face. Miyazaku just had its all three of its skills. That's valid.
Go fight Pinwheel as soon as you land. People who do that don't fight Pinwheel. They have Leroy fight Pinwheel.
I mean, you can just kill him. Like if you go and do literally Taurus Demon first, like you'll be chill. My phone is an update, so I'm just gonna let it do that.
Defiled Snapchat.
Also, hey, you know what? This is a fun topic. Chat, here's the deal. It's been many years since I got this phone at this current time, and I think I need to get a new phone. I know the Pixel 5 is coming out, which seems to be pretty competitively priced because I think it's $700. And I know that the OnePlus 8T is also on its way. Opinions. I do not want a folding phone. Also, they are too expensive.
There. Now we can progress into the tunnels.
Also, do not say iPhone. I have no desire. Like, iPhones are fine. They serve their function. I don't have anything against Apple. It is not the phone for me.
We need to do something or the vault won't open.
Just carry a fucking laptop with you everywhere you go when you Skype, bro.
Some of the infested are real stinkers.
Pixel 5 is coming out. Feels like last year that the re-release, right? Also, I have a Samsung S8 currently, which has been fine. I'm not much for like the pre-installed Samsung apps and stuff, so like I like the Samsung phones. They're good, but like generally like all the extra stuff they put into the OS is like pretty whatever for me. I like a vanilla Android experience. You follow the true law of no jack, no buy. Nah, I kind of have to not at some point. Pixel if you value taking pics, and OnePlus if you value features. That's the thing, is I need a good camera, but not for pictures. And I know the Pixels have classically not done video particularly well, but video is like the thing I would need, right? Because sometimes I stream from my phone. Like whenever I was on vacation, I streamed like a box opening from my phone, and I think that went pretty well. So I need the video part to be pretty good. Go to the LG V60. Like my LG G6, that's a few years old, and I don't know what their offerings are like now. Apparently it's called the V60. I look at that.
Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed.
Trippy, but Xiaomi is really good camera-wise. Are the Xiaomi phones the ones that are restricted, though? Redmi Note 9. That's Huawei? Okay.
Hey, the tox level's coming down. Now the infested have backed off. We can go to the vault.
OnePluses are nice. That's the ones I've been looking at. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get a Huawei. That's for sure.
You are almost through the infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
Video's gonna be average on both phones.
There is a guardian here.
Really? The OnePlus 8T looked like it had a pretty fucking nice camera setup. And that processor seems like its video output should be like pretty damn good. Plus they have that stabilization tech that I was looking at, which seemed like it works really nicely. Isn't the Pixel 5 more of a mid-ranger? Right, but it like mid-range with the things that I give a shit about. Pretty good.
While disabling one arm is a good start, the Necromech remains 82% combat effective. I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled.
Where'd the other one drop its shit at? Up here? There it is. Want it anyway, even though I probably won't use it. Alright, let's go. Plus AT looks fucking silly with its 5 cameras. I don't really care if it looks like a little silly. But having clean Android on my Pixel is nice. Never have to worry about clunky software. Also timely updates. That's also the thing I was looking at with the OnePlus. Like the Pixel 5 I know is gonna have like a very clean, like just make it Android like feel to it. And based on what I've seen, like OnePlus also seems to not want to add very much. Like they add very, very little to their OSs, which is kind of my preferred because I add things to the OS. Sorry, Argo. All right, now on this run, we can potentially get the Corteg.
There's so much to be done here on Deimos.
Actually, wait. Did it just switch to Vom?
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain.
So we reset, and I don't think we can get the Corteg part on this one. We have to keep going.
Inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
Let's get back to it.
The infestation is
Get all the apps come pre-installed.
with the right material.
Yeah, with the Samsung phones, I agree. I don't really like the Samsung experience thing they're trying to do. I would much rather have like a more vanilla. It's actually like literally like Samsung trying to add like their Samsung experience type shit to theirs is literally the reason why I want to switch to a different brand. If they didn't have that, I would just be like, yeah, I'll just get the next Samsung phone, whatever.
Now we just need a jug to mash everything together in.
Protect the vessel while it is stewing.
Of course, to break their unskippable dialogue with more unskippable dialogue, yes. What are we testing? Well, we finished the testing. It was just of like the mark for death changes and stuff. Fucking survey says still blows. Yeah, now we're just trying to farm some stuff. Corteg / some mods. Slower on Samsung's is pretty intense. Yeah. It's the only thing I'm not a fan of. Because their phones are really nice. The Samsung phones themselves, very nice. All the extra apps and shit on it, annoying. Harper Death is fine if you build Ash for guaranteed bleeds or Distreza. I think fine might actually be giving it too much credit. Like, I think like the real term I would give for that is very suboptimal. Like very suboptimal thing that you can technically do. Did the Linux know how you can root it and just have a clean Android? I would just rather start with a clean Android. Like going through all that trouble seems like eh. Yeah, it's a big ass. Like if it wasn't in the offering for me of like phones I could go to that just have like the clean OS that I'm looking for, I would do it. Like, because it's not that hard. Like I can definitely just do that. But like whenever it's in my wheelhouse to just be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll just get the one that has the thing I want. And I'd rather just stick to that plan. Well, Samsung shit is easy enough to ignore, so I don't mind it at all, except for Bixby, that fantastic piece of amazingly useful software. Sent for my Samsung TM Galaxy RS10, yeah. Yeah, Bixby blows.
Thanks to my HTC One phone.
Cephalites. Time to smash some glass.
Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly.
Hey, we can use infested ick to keep the toxin off you.
Here, you guys are down there, so I'll just stay up here, honestly. Like, if you guys can't see it down there, chances are I'll see it up here. Taking care of the problem. Can't wait for the Nightwave to end. I feel that. Activating Bixby felt like I accidentally unvaulted an ancient bonsai buddy. The old ones had sealed in my phone. Fuck, that is way more accurate than it has any right to be. That should not be true. Holy fuck. I have possibly ancient iPhone 6s that I will not replace until it dies, and only replace with a phone that has a headphone jack. Valid. For people that like really want the headphone jack, and also for like just a generally more budget-minded phone in general, the Pixel 4a looked like a really good choice. That recently came out. That seems like a very competitively priced phone. So like, I feel like a lot of people are gonna have those. Like if you want the headphone jack, I feel like that's gonna be a very popular choice.
The biggest infested are coming. If we can make it through these, we'll make it to the ISO vault.
Or be good clear for this part with max range whip nuke. I can imagine placing super BDSM balls and spamming with one could be quite fast. Oh yeah, it's totally good. But the problem is like, it's not really hard.
Bonsai
it's just that we have
Buddy's
to
the
wait.
amateur normie bullshit. Who remembers the fucking porn chick Bonsai Buddy knockoffs?
Jesus Christ, just thank you for the 200 bits. Or that. Alerts were better for getting more stuff. I don't think alerts were better. I think Nightwave is better. I think DE has managed it worse. Like, Nightwave is the better system, but once again, DE developed the system that they would need to upkeep, and they have no intention of doing that. Why is this enemy up here? Wait, what? Why are they at 200 whatever?
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated. We can proceed to the isolation vaults.
Weren't sorties supposed to be seasonal? Originally, yes. However, DE cannot develop a system that needs constant upkeep because they've never done it right. The only one they've been able to do is Prime Access. And even that has some kind of fucky date shit.
Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already? Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. Ah, the Necromech Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno. While the Sapien
They're reading Animus Matrices. Ow.
The Necromech remains 82% combat effective.
And he's down.
Yep.
Never doubted you for a minute, Chip.
Matter. Okay. A lot of DE problems come down to, oh yeah, the guy who did that forgot. Yeah, that's correct.
I'll be real with you, Chief. I still have no idea how you actually fight these.
The Necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
One of these days, I'm going to see the big worm in this thing. One of these days.
DE's only problem is that they are not GGG. GGG has their own problems, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair to be like this developer's only issue is that they are not other developer.
So you can span it up to the worldwide sense of the entire world's problem is that they're not like New Zealand.
You say only, fair. That and wait, why did this change to the system introduce this bug in this completely unrelated system? I mean, that stuff happens in a lot of ways. Like that I can see that one happening.
Yes, definitely the better part of valor.
I can see you think Stalker mode had already been implemented.
Few
Maybe.
can confront the Guardian.
Wasn't there a way we could like infinitely do the vaults, or has that been patched? That must have been patched.
Just as well.
They fixed it? Ah, yes, I see. My favorite.
I'm like thinking to myself right now, God, I wish there was like reverse melatonin. Then I'm like, that's caffeine or drugs. And caffeine is basically a drug.
No, it definitely is just a drug. There's definitely not a basically needed there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paranoid left. Connections seem fritzy. I don't know if Paranoid's done or not. Oh, yeah, no, Paranoid said they were going to head out. Okay, cool.
Most popular psychoactive substance in the world. Is there a difference between... I know caffeine is addictive, but I thought like the most addictive substance in the world was just sugar.
Is it fair to say sugar is addictive whenever we do actually need some sugar?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah?
Like, we need sugar, sure, but we do not need this much.
Well, no, that's fair. Sugar's addictiveness is still heavily disputed. Yeah, it seems like it'd be tough to, like... Just because we do need sugars in our diet, it feels like that'd be a tough one.
It's like saying air is addictive. Bro, that's how much sugar you've been eating.
The most addictive substance in the world is salt. Salt is fucking good.
Oh, it's so good. Let me open this bag of chips real quick.
Fuck.
Like this ASMR chat?
Nice.
I just only ate one chip for comedic effect.
Nice.
Are we just back at the door?
Yeah.
Just making sure?
Yep.
Okay. Deimos really needs like a notification for that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like every other place is a players waiting on you thing.
Mm. My favorite salt flavor is salty salt chips with extra salt and the chips on the side. Yeah, fair.
To my left, I have, sponsored by the way, TM. On my left, I have Lay's spicy dill pickle. And to my right, I have Pringles salt and vinegar.
When are you gonna play Genshin Impact? Time is it? We're gonna do one more round of vaults, and then I think I'll play a little bit of Genshin today, and then it's also scheduled for Saturday.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos.
Oh, I'm down because I was picking up a thing. Hot take, you should be invincible while you are picking up an animal.
See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
Why not?
No, not me saying no. These.
Oh, okay, okay.
They would isolate themselves in the vaults until they realigned with causality and sanity. Technology, you...
It's time
Shut
for
the fuck
Nora
up, Lloyd.
to say goodnight.
If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like gathering bait. Infested kittens. That should do nicely. Find more. We will need additional samples, but this is a good start.
Now we just need a jug to mash everything together in. Now we're cooking. Uh-oh, something's coming. Don't let her grab the snacks!
Casually takes the time to mute transmissions volume.
I feel that. Because you don't need sugars in your diet. Sugar is turned into carbs, which is used as quick energy, whereas fat is used secondary only after the quick is used up. Also, different carbs burn at different rates. That's why you can eat a bowl of bean and not get a sugar rush. I guess that's fair.
bowl of bean. I'm just thinking about them beans. Is that fucking scissor anymore? Oh my god, it is.
Full of beans just want to pass out immediately. You know what has like, has no right to be as good as it is? The Popeyes like red beans side is like it's just a good wholesome food. It's just good.
I am so goddamn
Tastes
pissed.
nice.
I've been wanting to run vaults with you for weeks, Zyme. Weeks. Then I finally get in, and the fucking hotel Wi-Fi fucks my connection. I'm mad, bruh. Anywho, I gotta go. Night Zyme. 300 bits threshold for TTS. Here we come. Zyme Pogment, Zyme Pogment, Zyme Pogment, Zyme Pog, just kidding.
Fucking nice. Thank you for the 200 bits, just much appreciated. Sorry you couldn't connect. Unfortunate.
TTS be like 777 million quadrillion 777.
You know what it's really, you know what's really surprising no one has done, and it's a meme that I love a lot. Just made it say John Madden as much as possible.
It doesn't have the right voice.
Yeah, you're right. And honestly, like I should make it closer.
Sure. But if it's not coming out of exactly the fucking space game TTS, it just doesn't hit right.
You're not wrong. But like, it's so fucking funny.
You gotta hit them with a couple AUs. You gotta hit them with a couple AUs. Some football.
Yeah. God, I wish that was like an available voice that I could choose from on Stream Elements, because I'm pretty sure if it was, it would be the one I would use.
Time for another Chinese earthquake.
Motherfucker. God, that shit is hilarious.
Moonbase Alpha, I think is what I remember it.
Yeah, I think that's correct, exactly.
Holy fuck. It's some ancient shit.
Look at John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. God, that is still used. That is used for new memes. There's a fucking Among Us meme with featuring that audio, and it is so fucking funny.
You gotta. You also have to include the fucking Super Mario Bros. 2 music.
Oh yeah, yeah. Whenever it's together, I don't know what's going on.
The fucking.
Yep.
It's that good shit.
It is the best shit.
It's also the game of the year every year.
Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers 2.
That is the ancient magic. Yeah. Do not quote the fucking ancient text at me, which I was there when it was written.
Did I lose chat? I think I lost chat.
Appreciate that. Just think for the 1,000 fucking bits.
Not that chat.
Oh fuck, I just realized I'm not top of the bits board. Fixing, error fixed. Soy way ooh John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
Motherfucker. God. No matter what text-to-speech says it, for whatever reason it gets me. Should we dedicate, like, literally a fucking stream to changing the fucking text-to-speech voice to figure out which one is the closest to fucking John Madden, John Madden, John Madden?
The Moonbase Alpha stream. Ha ha ha.
Because I'll do it. I will fucking do that.
Like, something
I'm
about
so
the way
in.
that it just says ha 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 kills me. Just the fucking ha ha ha. Snake. Snake. Snacky.
There's a comedian who did an awesome John Madden. Can't remember the name. No. Specifically the meme of the fucking the text-to-speech just saying John Madden over and over.
The Entranti ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in no time.
God, I fucking forgot this video. Yeah, that shit is fucking funny.
Yeah, because the video starts out and it's just like 10 people all spamming AU, and then just
God, it is like some of the most memeable audio.
Here's the big guy.
All right, Necromink.
Nice to see you, Chip.
Time to die.
Oh, don't slow them. They get a bunch of damage resistance when you slow them.
I see.
Yeah, that's a little known fact about the chameleon.
And he's down. Never doubted you for a minute, Chip.
What's the vid? Realistic space simulator or some shit. Let me find it. Moonbase Alpha. Their first result, 8.9 million views. I'll throw it in the chat a couple times. There you go.
I just want to watch this again, and I can mute it on my end, so fucking here we go. I just fucking click this shit. So fuck, I love this audio so much.
You did well according to Lloyd. A reward is an order for
Here, I'll give you guys a taste.
Question mark exclamation point question mark exclamation point question mark
It's a fucking hilarious audio.
999. I'm like
so good. It's so ridiculous. It's so terrible, but I love it so much.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
The Among Us video uses that audio super well too. It really does. It's really good. If anyone has the Among Us version of this, please, for the love of God, link it in chat so everyone can enjoy how accurate that video is.
I've been enjoying the red spaceman from Among Us being edited into shit.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
I love this. This is great. No life, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Also, just saying for the 1,000 bits before. Fuck. 10 years. Yeah, welcome fucking to it. If you were around for that shit. God, that fucking shit is hilarious. I don't know if I can get old enough that that won't be funny to me.
Hey, chat. Pokemon Platinum is 12 years old.
Yeah. How old is Pokemon Gold and Silver?
November 21st, 1999.
Yeah, 1999. 21 years.
So, in 1 month, it'll be...
Bigger.
It'll be 21 years old.
You know the Xbox 360 is a retro console since it is now 15 years old? Fucking right. Oh, fucking no sound. Sorry. My apologies. It mutes the notifications whenever I mute the fucking YouTube video. I was hearing it, which is why I didn't turn it back on. That's my bad.
The gap between Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and now is larger than between Gold and Silver and Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Yeah. Very excited for the Genshin stream. Are you going to whale or not, though? I will not whale. I have already spent money. Me and Sarah had an argument over who the cute girls in that game are. And, you know, I had to find out. We needed data. Me and Sarah both needed data. We both found out.
Okay, Karamaru posted what I'm thinking is the video. It's pretty funny. The Among Us thing.
Yeah, oh yeah. Terrific Jean and Lisa. She has Jean. Seems to be really enjoying that. I have the Bard girl who's the front runner for the banner. She's cool. That's a dude. It's anime. But okay.
Well done. We can access the infested
Or can you replay this? I don't want to see how close I was to it. I cannot replay notifications, I don't think, but I can check and see if I can. The green one? Yeah. He's an S tier DPS apparently. Green clothes, blue hair. The yes, that one's got. I don't think that they have blue hair. It's the front runner for the banner. Doesn't really matter. Either way, that character's adorable.
Holy shit. Autoplay somehow got turned back on YouTube.
Oof.
And from the Among Us video, it skipped back to when I was watching the Undertale concert orchestra thing. And it was playing Megalopine. So it just skipped from that video to fucking in an orchestra.
Just memes that are so far apart as to be just inordinate. And it's just like, oh my god, these two things should not exist in proximity.
Also, I don't know if you watched any of that, but it was really good.
I have not seen that now.
It's just like 3 hours of an orchestra going through the Undertale soundtrack, and it's fantastic.
And he's insane. His wind cycle and thing is nuts. Easily best girl. No. Giant Sword Maid is very good. Please, someone tell me. Someone who knows the meta of that game that just came out, please tell me that fucking Giant Sword Maid girl is good. Noelle? No, it's not. It's the runner for the beginner banner.
So that sentence that you just said?
Yeah.
The giant sword maid girl?
Yeah.
That's what I meant when I said critical anime.
She has armor.
Uh-huh.
Is her name Noelle? She's a hard okay. Well, she's been super fun so far. Having a shield I can just pop on and then slap dudes with large sword has been pretty nice. That's Noelle. That's her name. Okay. I know. I also have Barbara, who's been very useful, but apparently everyone is getting Barbara for like the appreciation event or whatever. But I probably only think Barbara's good because having a healer on the team seems great. Is Noelle's weapon a lance? No, I'm talking about giant sword, bitch. Noelle's Claymore? Okay. Who's the good Claymore character? Please let there be one. Jean heals the team too. I do not have Jean. Look, and Razor. Both are insane. Okay, I like a Claymore. What casual anime trash is this? The most casual anime trash, but I'm pretty into it. It's like really fun. It has no right to be as fun as it is. It feels like it was like, you know what? Okay, you know whenever you play a game and you're like, it feels like corporate was involved in this. It's like that, except for I don't hate it.
Did I mention that part already?
The Necromech Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno.
You got his other arm! That's brilliant!
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
What's the closest I got to that? Overwatch before they ruined it?
That seems correct.
I confess I had my
Hey, look, Amada it in half.
Nice, good shit.
The Guardian is
Slide on the Necromid. It's not some gacha game, is it? Oh, it's exactly something.
No, it is. It is exactly that. It 100%.
Covered in anime, and instead of JPEGs, it's 3D models.
Okay, I want you to know, Freezer. You said instead of JPEGs, it's 3D models, and like fucking at least 4 people in the chat's ears perked up. They went 100% guaranteed. Why do you gotta call me out like that? Technically, it's both. That's
some of the fucking JPEGs.
Waifus? Question mark? Yes. That is the fucking market strategy of this video game that we're talking about. It's best described as good despite the gacha. It's been very fun.
From literally everything that I've heard of it and seen of it, it's like Breath of the Wild with cancerous gotcha shit attached to it. From what I can tell.
Much has been
Like that's the impression I've gotten from it.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild's really good. And it doesn't have weapon durability, so we go minus on that.
Stuff. Maybe we can get it to open up. That looks
Does it have
yummy
men?
for a monster door.
Maybe.
Let's find some more.
Apparently the character that I rolled is male, and that was not to my knowledge.
Ah, it has both waifu and men, so you can freegasm and gachi base.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
Stop being a coward. Add to gachi base.
Wait, how loud? Is this not loud enough?
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Is that loud enough or no? Because I love that clip. Loud.
One more time right off the top.
What's up?
Now we
Yeah.
just need a jug to mash everything together in.
Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely
God,
come
DE fucking loves mobile
Do
defense.
not let them disrupt the process.
Yes, they do. Is there an issue with anti-cheat? I haven't heard about any issue. Wait, no. Yeah, I did hear something about that. Apparently, it's another one of those games that's like doing the very aggressive anti-cheat, but like, I mean, like, I get it. I would prefer anti-cheat to not be very aggressive, but like, I play Warframe. It is extremely aggressive anti-cheat. Like, here's my views on it. If the anti-cheat is aggressive, but not harmful, then I'm here for it. Because I want a really aggressive anti-cheat. Because I hate when I have fucking cheaters in games, especially in games that have any kind of like multiplayer aspect. And by any kind, by especially, I mean I only care then. Honestly, in single player games, do what you want.
I don't know about you, but I went into a Call of Duty lobby in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 on the Nintendo Wii, and everyone was flying, and there were noob tubes everywhere, and people were just shooting infinite noob tubes, and after the match ended, I went from level 3 to level 55, and I could prestige.
Hell yeah.
So...
It was staying active when you close the client. I mean, that just sounds like a bug.
The combined sample is ready. Hurl it against Orifice Portal, and it should obey.
Do I need to find the Fall Guys clip? Oh, of me fucking ruining that cheater's fucking whole time. That was fun. I enjoy doing that to people. People literally cheating, and I'm like, no. You lose anyway. I am the anti-cheat. Fucking love that shit.
Oh, wow, it's so toxic in here it'll burn your casing off. We need to do something or the vault won't open.
Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly.
Hey, we can use infested ick to keep the toxin off you.
Pear, why did you ban this person? What happened here? Oh, yeah, no. Drac, that's just the rules. Drac, you gotta not question the rules.
They were being, as one would say, a dick nugget.
Game mode is really about waiting, huh? It really is, unfortunately.
Yeah, step 1, go around the map and collect the worm stuff. Step 2, mobile defense. Step 3, mobile defense harder.
Okay, whoa. Giving this a lot of credit. Using the word harder to describe this shit.
No, not mobile defense is harder. Do mobile defense even harder.
Okay. That's true. That's
and
accurate.
then step 4, go into the vault and kill the big robots. Step 5, you've given up on wanting the rare resources and you just want to kill more of the big robots, so you skip the vault. Yep. Repeat step 1 again.
We had this discussion with other people trying to argue with Para. They never listen to me. That's fair, Panda. Also, don't argue with the mods. They know better. Yeah. And if the mod doesn't know better, the appropriate action is never to argue with them in chat. It's to send me a private message and go, hey, is this the case? And then I will tell you yes or no. It turns out you can just DM me. The DMs are open on several platforms. Sure, just DM me. Hera, you DM me shit posts that I look at.
Okay, I slid into your DMs. There you go.
And you never tell me you like them? That's a lie. Wait a minute. You send them to Sarah as well. I don't send you in text that I like them. Sarah also doesn't respond. Oh, well, let me let you know that we do appreciate them, if you have somehow forgotten. I've said it on stream before.
You got to at least do a little reaction thing on there. Boom, fixed, validated.
That's fair.
We can proceed to the isolation vaults.
Fram's helmet looks too big from what little we saw of his torso.
Just a little further.
I don't know. We won't know until it's out like fully. I don't really care about Nezha Prime, if I'm honest with you. Like, I'm glad people like Nezha. That's great. Nezha is a very good Warframe, but like, not particularly. I don't know. It's just a Prime. Like, right? Like, that's where I am.
It's like another flavor of like a full thing of a lot of frames are doing already.
Yeah, exactly.
Like just another general use frame. And I didn't really switch to that flavor of them, so I don't really care.
Yeah.
Like you like Nezha, you like Rhino, you like Inaros.
You like all of them. That's cool too.
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled.
Also caring about what the Prime looks like is whatever, because I'll just slap the Deluxe if they look bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Deluxe already looks great. I have like no, I have no horse in this race, right?
Oh shit, Sentinel.
Did it come out of the Necromech, or is it just like around somewhere?
It dropped somewhere near this Necromech.
This one that we're fighting?
Yeah. Either that or just the pickup animation took forever.
That's probably just the pickup animation took forever. Did I get
This
it?
was the third vault, right? So we reset?
Yeah. Get Synth. Oh, I did get Synth. Okay, cool. Are people still being creepy about Nezha?
Oh, standard unfunny joke number 367.
Oh, yeah.
The one that we've seen a million times.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
people swear it's funny every single time.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Isolation vaults. A full mastery of the void and
It was random Warframe stuff. It's fine. I haven't gotten anything I need yet.
but this must suffice for now.
Oh shit, download speed is even worse for Genshin now. Shitty launchers really do be like that. Yeah, their download speed is like crippled. I don't know why. It took me like 8 hours to download Genshin. And I downloaded Dark Souls 2. Downloading Dark Souls 2 took about 3 minutes. That game's twice the size.
Did I get the stuff I wanted? No. Does not look like it.
Yeah, we got no Cortex stuff.
Unfortunate.
So Genshin is new to me? Yeah, it seems like everybody. You can pause, unpause the download, which can speed it up. I got it to like 2 megabytes a second. And 2 megabytes a second. Who member? Is Jay done? Not sure. I will re-invite Jay. But otherwise, I can invite Grim. Have a mod drop boost. Does that help people in the party looking for those mods? Technically, yes, Grim. But like not in a huge way. Because the drop rate is still obscenely low.
That's a grandma token for 10 mother.
Oh, yeah, I think I grabbed that one already. I should have told you about it. My bad. All right, seems like Jay is done. I'll invite you, Grim. Doing for general mods or specific ones. I only need 2 mods. I'm not thinking about getting them. It's more so that Freezer needs the core tag, so we're running this. Like, we're not even bothering to open the vaults or anything. Like, if I get the mods that I need, cool.
You're just back at the door, aren't you?
Yeah.
Love doing that.
Yeah, and then I'll let you guys start up this next one. Then I'm gonna go get some more water. Also, wait, hold on. Well, we'll go out there because we have to check the timer. What tool are you using to read out bit donation message? That's Stream Elements. Oh, also Stream Elements. I got this thing a while ago. Whenever I get up to get water, I'll get it. I got a thing from Stream Elements a while ago, but I moved, so like my parents had it. When I went to my parents, I got it. It's a cool thing. It's like the last run they ever did of it. So I was in the last batch of it, and it's a cool thing. Aren't the Cortec parts in the 3rd vault? Yeah, we're doing the 3rd vault. Just unlock the 10th level for the helmet. Now what to do? Subsume all of the frames.
Contemplate life.
Yeah.
Contemplate existence and the futility of staring into the abyss.
Nice. Devasius, you have been rolling Kiki for no luck so far. I keep seeing that name. Is that character like the best one in the game, Devasius? Also a question for Para, I guess, because I'm sure Para has looked into this. Is like that character just like broken?
I swear, most of the time I pop into general and it's just Para and B talking about this fucking weeb game.
Para, these 3 words together, I don't know why they're funny to me. Just a cute character. Oh, okay. Are they even good? Probably best for solo stuff because she's an attacker that can heal and res your party. That seems really useful.
Reset in 6 minutes. You want to just chill?
Oh yeah, we might as well just chill out.
I really like this part I need being at the end of a vault that takes like an hour to get through.
Yep. Here, 1 second. Be right back. don't know. I'm like 3 elements per? Top stuff. Top these. These two. This is like the apparent last run of it. Nice. A nice purple hoodie. Wore this on the way back home. Very comfortable. Basically got like the Stream Elements, like logos and stuff all over it. The dream team, as it were. Yeah, and they don't do these anymore, but it's a nice thing. I do not need it right now. I'm gonna run it small enough on my screen that it looks like the Common Rider Necrom R. That's really specific, but okay. Ballad Omega. Yeah, I thought that was a cool thing. Oh, Para, this is a good question for you. Is the main character good? Animo, Geo, fuck yes. Oh, okay. They get a new element at some point. Okay, valid. Yes, they can change element. Okay, that'll make them a lot better. I wasn't feeling it and like switched off them pretty early. How far away from this switch over are we? 1 minute. Good shit. We have a good view of the carnage. I know it's super meta because it's trying to be a DPS but doesn't really do anything. The Geo. Is Geo tank? Anno just proc the fire and deal good damage. Charge me. Wait, do some of the activated abilities have a charge version? Hold on, wait, this is new information for me. You can hold E for some characters? Fuck. That's probably a major thing I've missed. Freezer, how you doing on ammo there? I'll help you out.
I still have like 2 clips.
I'll help you out.
This thing is so freaking ammo efficient.
Yeah. Main character's E is a charge? Huh.
Like, you have to try to run out of ammo.
And now you won't run out of ammo. You can't. Tutorial, the very first time you use E, it tells you to charge it. Yeah, I totally missed that.
Alright, I have 0 in reserve. Now I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna vacuum all this ammo up. You ready?
Were you not getting ammo for my dispenser?
I'm in Arcwing, so I have really bad vacuum range.
Oh, right.
All
Wrecked in a dispenser.
I went from 200 to... I think the ammo fell off.
Yeah, that seems correct. Get fucked, Boom. Bye. I am the Sunworm.
Daytime.
Boom is best, though. You're not wrong.
I fell down and instantly got another clip.
That seems correct.
Alright, vault time again.
Well, somebody did the tower, which I appreciate. Literally enough pulled for Venti for his movement. Oh, is there one of the characters that's really fast? That sounds like that'd be super useful. can ride Venti's updraft. Oh, is that chargeable? And then you can just fucking Rivali's Gale that shit? Motherfucker. Oh, that's gonna be life-changing for me.
Will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell
So
me what
can
you
get
need
to
to help you.
nonsense.
You know.
Oh, shit.
If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like
That's
gathering
fucking
bait.
pretty good.
Infested
Preventi's Gale. Yeah, 100%.
do nicely. Find more.
Okay, that's gonna be really major.
We will need additional
That literally leads me to the question of, do other characters have like that similar capability or not yet?
Excellent. Take what you have gathered
Or is it
and place
only
into the
Venti?
vessel.
Most of them? Oh, okay. Wait, no.
Shut up.
Oh, wait, okay. Main character gets a step stool with Geo. Okay. Yeah, I mostly meant like similar style of like just having like a movement skill. If there's other characters with that. Venti, Traveler, and Mona right now. Okay. What does Mona look like? I don't remember their names very well. Water Witch. Big ass. Don't think I have them. Mona has horizontal movement. She's like a witch girl. That's not the free one from the story. I don't think I've seen this character. She's 5-star. I think she does Hydroid's Tidal Wave for her run. That's cool. New trailer. Let me see. I have never seen this character. She has a big hat though, and that's always the most important part. If you're an anime character, the larger your hat is, that fucking increases your power. As far as I'm concerned. What's up?
Spectre's popping up.
Spectre?
Yeah, summon my fucking the Octavia with the Exurgis Spectre for next.
Oh.
There was a Nightwave thing for just playing a Spectre, so I'm like, why not?
I love how you said playing a Spectre. It's almost like you like card games.
What?
You said playing a Spectre. Instead of like deploying like the equipment and shit.
Oh.
Very, very card game like terminology.
Let's go inside before it starts chewing.
But the fucking Octavia Spectre shot the big helmet flying thing with the Exurgis and it just exploded.
Nice.
That's a satisfying visual.
Some of the infested are real stinkers.
Okay, chat, I'm leaving now. Behave, BRB. Hey, chat, Paradise Stinky.
Yeah, apparently the anti-cheat has been fixed, is what people are saying in chat. I did hear about that being a like minor problem. Fucking uh-oh, Stinky. Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh. I feel like the uh-oh Stinky thing is just like a strictly worse version to the fucking no.
It's slightly different.
In terms of just like quality of sound clip.
They changed the always on anti-cheat fast. That's good. Don't like having to wonder what it's doing while running as well as install on PS4 given the crossplay. Oh yeah, that's fully valid. PS4 or mobile or whatever. I was playing it on mobile initially. It is, so it's actually like legitimately that game actually runs really well on mobile. Like it's actually like a video game, which is weird.
Games on your phone?
Yeah.
No.
Like I was pretty dead set for a good while there on being like, yeah, Legends of Runeterra, card games on your phone. Card games on your phone makes sense. But it's like a fucking RPG. That's like, oh no, you can play this on your phone. And it's a game. Any tips for farming Protea? Use Mesa. Mesa's very, very good at that farm. There's also another Warframe that's really good at it, but I don't remember which one. Who the fuck was it? Was it for Root? No. Maybe?
For tier 1, Volt.
Oh yeah, for tier 1 you could use Volt. Oh yeah, Octavia is really good at it too.
Never forget getting fucking 11,000 kills.
Yeah, for real.
When I accidentally discovered the best affinity farm in the game for a couple patch.
They made Honkai Impact and whatnot, which also play and perform really well on phones. I thought Honkai Impact was just like... Isn't that just a JPEG collecting game? I thought that one was just your classic gacha. Which is why they had the money to make this one.
You are almost through the infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
It was? Oh.
It's also 3D waifus. Ah, so now it's totally fine.
Honkai's a watered-down character action game. Interesting.
There is a guardian here, a necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
Why does my Octavia Spectre not take my mandatory? DE, fix this very important pressing issue.
We've got signals singing the same.
The apples to oranges in terms of quality. Yeah, Genshin shines a lot more. That's good. Told us more polished in Genshin. Yeah, it was really interesting to like see Genshin initially and like from the preview videos be like, oh, is this like an anime style Breath of the Wild, like actual real video game? And then to slowly be like, it's a mobile game. It's a gacha? Wait, it's on phones?
Very, very
Why does it look like this?
You descend and return. No.
Think you'll ever get back to Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, I do. I think I'll get back to that.
Where are they coming from? Void. Who did this to them?
Much has been hidden from us on
Bros is stuck in the time loop. He still secretly has to finish the Evil Within 2.
No, I did that.
Persuade the infestation to open up for
14 patch in 2 weeks, so I'm quite far behind. By quite far, I mean I'm at the beginning of the most recent content, which is still like 100 hours plus in, but like obviously that's pennies in Final Fantasy 14 terms.
We will need additional samples, but
Just like if you're 100 hours into Warframe, it's like, how much could you possibly have done in 100 hours? Like for most people, it's like, I did the second dream. What a cool quest. Which is great. Please do the second dream. But it's like the surface.
Oh, speaking of 100 hours, you want to guess my final playtime for DS Remastered?
be on the lookout for infested. They will likely
Your final time, probably like 118 hours.
92.9.
Oh, wow. Although I guess you got to you like figured out the humanity farm earlier than a lot of people would. So your drop rates for a lot of other things were increased exponentially.
I killed 10,000 rats and 10,000 rats.
Do a stream with Reb doing FF14 be cool. That would be really cool. I think she's like just about to get to where I am, so that doesn't seem like that would be undoable. She's still a few sessions off? Okay. Still though, I'd be super down. That sounds fun. That being said, I imagine like that's like a big relax for Rebecca. And like, you know, rather let her do a big chill. You so down for you and Rev, just doing casual live stream instead of 14. Oh yeah, it'll be fun.
I don't know how hard it is for Shy to do the big organizers, but more of those kind of podcasts would neat.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, if I get invited to one, I will go. As long as there's no other pressing matters.
Shy's in voice right now. Ha 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 ha.
Yay! Let's go.
Wasn't even paying attention to the timer being done. Just zoned out.
Mobile defense be like.
Paradise don't beat animals.
Oh wow! It's
Animal
so
abuse?
toxic in here, it'll burn your casing off.
Also, I'm gonna
need to
stay up
do
here and
something
kill
or the
the
vault
enemies
won't
that spawn
open.
up here. Yeah, so you guys can just worry about the lower area.
Certain infested organisms are
It was a 20-foot tall wolf god. That doesn't make it better. Era.
use organic samples.
Para, weren't you like super guilt trippy when we were killing fucking Sif in Artorias?
Carry their own antidote of sorts.
This bastard was just the patron god of the North Wind, but if they do a limp when they're at 10% of their health, now they're a good boy.
Shouldn't Sif be a girl because of his namesake?
Yeah, he's a dog. Is this the second vault or the third one? I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Where am I?
They all run together. What level are the enemies? Wait, I still won't know.
It's second vault? Okay.
Alright.
God, it's been 20 minutes. These take so long.
Yep. Am I getting to finish installing?
The
Nice.
strongest local infested are inbound. This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be
It's time for me to
cleared
get dinner and not play video games. That's unfortunate. Come on, Miyo, Genshin on Switch tomorrow. Oh, I imagine they are definitely going to try and get Genshin on Switch.
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated. We can proceed to the isolation vaults. You are almost through the infested
This plan, just no set date.
The
Cool.
Entrati ruins lie just
Hopefully it has
ahead.
crossplay with everything else. I would like 100%, like if it runs at like a decent like 30 frames per second on my Switch. I'm actually not kidding. Like that could be a reason for me to like bring my Switch more places.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. The Necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome. I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled.
Finding elements in action is such a good feeling, man. I like the hot swapping of the characters. Like just being like, I am Tank Lady, large sword, switching into like fucking fire spear, doing stingers on enemies and stuff. That's just fucking nice. Tony's oddly defensive about crossplay. Yeah, unfortunately.
An interesting expedition.
Wait, no, apparently PS4 can crossplay. You just cannot cross account, which is really fucking weird. All right, last one, and then we'll do a little bit of Genshin before sleep.
I think I'm gonna skip straight to sleep.
That's valid.
Cause holy shit, I'm tired.
Sony and Nintendo are holding the accounts hostage. That's unfortunate.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain.
Is it just mobile and PC cross save? Yeah. Well, no, cross save. Yeah. Cross play though, I think is
See what's happening down there.
everybody.
Tell me what he has been up to.
Till then.
Hey, that entry looks like it eats stuff. Maybe we can get it to open up if we feed it.
Crossplay Xbox Mobile PC. Not sure about PS4. Well, if anyone's on PS4, well, no, I don't have the multiplayer dungeons yet. I don't think. I think I'm just in the solo open world still.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
Last call for Smash guests for the morning. What?
Wait.
Take what you have gathered
Let's go
and
for.
place
Oh,
it into the
is there a new character going to be announced? It's going to be Sora. Honestly, Mickey Mouse.
Stands under tilt. Wait, never mind. They already did that.
Yeah, that's true.
The stench is bound to draw investment.
Can't be Mickey Mouse. Why the fuck not? He's in Kingdom Hearts. Tell me why it could be Sora and not Mickey Mouse. Sakurai sets a hard rule. They need to originate from a video game. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just gonna go full fucking personal preference with this one. And if I get it, sure. Hornet.
That'd be sick. I think there's like a nearly 0 chance that would happen.
Yeah.
I think they would do the knight first.
Yeah, with Silk Song on the loom. Puns. I'm just gonna lock in Hornet, even though I know it's not happening.
That's valid. Solaire. I've always thought that would be fun, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
Okay, grab the snag and throw it at the monster door.
Oh, that's what keeps hitting me. Fucking Jugglugs in the side of the mountain. The rest will all be mainstream for profit crossovers, and Sakurai said he didn't pick any of the remaining DLC characters. Yeah, that's probably fair. So what does that leave us? Like, what's upcoming that's a sequel? Gears of War, man. That isn't... Did that sequel happen already? I literally don't know.
Ori, maybe?
Monster Hunter Hunter? Fuck, that'd be hype. I'd get back on Smash for that.
Warning, toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly even for Warframes. The vaults lie beyond, but they will be inaccessible until the toxicity has been reduced.
Oh, Madeline from Celeste. She isn't really a combat thing, though.
Yeah. Also, I feel like that game doesn't have combat for, like...
Like, battling kills you, but...
Yeah.
That's about it.
I guess that means they're a blank slate. Also, but also, like, that's the thing. If we're saying that, like, it's going to be, like, just a fucking marketing thing, like, pretty purely, then that doesn't make any sense to go with Celeste.
Or like most indies.
Oh, 2B. You could do 2B to, like, kind of promote the next Nier game. I could see that. That seems valid.
Yeah, but Smash is for good boys and girls.
Yeah, but 2B's huge ass is covered by her skirt, just like fucking Bayonetta's entire fucking horny body is covered by her hair.
We don't talk about the queen. I have a friend who is really into Bayonetta. We have like the trio of us waiting on games.
A2 greater than 2B. You know that that's true. We both know that's right.
Because I have one friend who's absolutely fucking thirsting for Bayonetta 3. I have one that really wants Dark Souls 4, I mean Elden Ring. And then I really want Silksong.
That's fair. Doom Guy's the biggest wish. That'd be good. What about Skyrim, man?
No. Only if he has bad combat.
Yeah.
Only if he's just like the most
better.
uncanny valley floaty shit imaginable.
That's what I want. I want his grab to be at like a solid like 4 frames a second.
Every time he's like within the vicinity of the Skyrim fucking you never should have come here music gets loud.
Yeah, for real. He fucking Bustro Dawes and the game tank sounded like fucking 18 frames per second.
He picks up an item and all the other items within the vicinity begin to float.
Yeah.
Also, these toxicity boys raising.
Are massively increasing the toxicity levels. Eliminate them.
I know no one was killing the top ones. We're fine then. Everybody's knocked off, the game fades to black. Next thing you hear is you're finally awake as you realize Smash was an elaborate ruse by Todd Howard to get you to buy Skyrim again. I mean, that's all Microsoft did was get convinced to buy Skyrim.
Yeah, I saw that. I also saw the fucking 7-second donkey clip of like, that. Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here. Whoa, is that a mud crab with a top hat and a monocle? That's where I draw the line. Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here.
Here's the big guy. He sure
Donkey knew. He knew the entire time.
Yeah, the whole time it was known to Donkey.
Yeah, he knew that Microsoft was gonna buy Bethesda.
How could he have not known?
A most satisfactory outcome.
Now everyone who has Game Pass will buy Skyrim every month.
Motherfucker. Son of a bitch.
Todd with the long con.
Well, my vacuum is off because my pet double died.
Attack speed for the Necromancer. Since we would have to reset for this one anyway, you wanted to do the open the door thing here?
I mean we can.
Just for the last one.
Yeah.
Come on, I'll show you the locks on the vault.
Had your pet die twice. Don't worry, it's back. So they die and then they become sentinel state, and then if they die again, then they turn off until reset.
The vaults were extended and reinforced many times.
I was more likely to be in Smash, the Hollow Knight or Silk. You mean the Knight or Hornet? Definitely Hornet. She looks like she has like a much more varied moveset than the Knight does. Like just comparing the two.
That's fair.
She's a lot more acrobatic, which fits much more to Smash.
Fair.
Also, can we get a Grim assist trophy? Thank you.
You ever just like throw your one that usually isn't used, but enemies aren't allowed to move while it's active, so it's like, well.
Also, you remember the Radiance?
Yeah.
The final boss, Hollow Knight? That's a stage hazard. Boom. There you go.
That stage would fucking suck.
It would, but it'd be really cool.
That's fair. Valid. Fully valid.
Like, just imagine trying to do Smash with the Radiances in the background, just doing that.
Jesus Christ. Sounds fucking horrible.
If they add Hollow Knight, they have the hitbox of an actual bug. They can't really do that because they did that with Olimar. Like, they sized Olimar up, so they would obviously size the other one up.
Yeah. Byleth is cash grab the character. Are they?
Wasn't this response to Byleth, Bleeth, the fucking Fire
We
Emblem?
need to talk
Again?
about how the creator of Nier quite literally has his community send him porn
I
of his
forget, do they have a
characters.
sword? They have a sword, don't they?
Why do we need to talk about that one guy? Thank you for the 250 bits. We all know that. Oh fuck! What is his name? What is the?
Yoko Taro?
Yoko Taro. Thank you. We all know, like Yoko Taro is a very honest man. That's all it really comes down to.
He just likes sexy robots.
Yeah. Like, literally, this man was asked, like, point blank in an interview, why do your characters look like that? And part of his answer was, we were hoping women would cosplay them. They're very attractive.
You can only make
Like, I have to respect that. I have nothing but respect for that statement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Before you input. Some of the knowledge that was brought back from the void never left
Absolutely,
me.
Chad Taro.
I hope you can find me.
Hey, there's the weapon stock. Did you need that?
I think I did, because I had the
Cool.
barrel.
Well, good shit. There you go, then. We got at least one of them.
Wait, does that mean... Wait. Oh, no, just completing the vault gives you that. I thought that... For a second, I thought we were getting debated super hard.
No, no.
That we weren't completing those, we were missing out.
No. It worked, by the way. It absolutely did. They had a plan. They executed on that plan, and it was a success.
Or at least
Stream the
I
Nier
hope I
Replicant
made this
remaster?
time.
Yes. I will definitely stream Nier Replicant. Oh yes, no abilities here. Enemies allowed in, but abilities no allowed.
Use gun.
Thousand IQ move, make a game so that people cosplay the main character. I have to respect it.
I don't want to think about the guy who made Carry On then. Who's going to cosplay as the Flesh Demon?
Me, I will, Para says.
Alright, was I correct? Did I need the stock?
I hope so.
I totally did. Let's go.
Sweet. Alright.
Alright, I'm only missing the receiver now.
Cool. Alright, well, we made progress. That's what we like to see. I think those parts are still, like, sort of expensive still. They're, like, 30 plat plus.
Ooh.
They might be even more expensive now because I feel like less people are doing vaults at this point. $130 for the set. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, and we are gonna do. Where's the thing that opens Genshin? There it is. People are getting burnt out, as they should. Gonna name this stream title Gotcha of the Wild right now. I've been enjoying Genshin. I've been watching Pandaman play it. I mean, I've been having a good time so far. I haven't played a ton of it, so there's that. But I have been enjoying myself. And we were gonna pause music for the purposes of this. Probably very loud. So sorry about that. Tajin or Dialect yet? I do not. I do have bow character. They can break armored enemies and have easier time mining for more rocks. I have noticed that. Okay, so this is where I am right now. I should move. I should move my character. Or my character. Myself. I'm gonna move myself down here where the cooldowns are, so you can see the party above me. That is Venti. He is a boy. Okay, now I know. I'll just go to the bottom right corner. What a cute design. Yeah, Paimon's fun. Okay. This is Venti. I just acquired this character. They are an archer. They also have wind powers where apparently I can charge this up. Wow, that seems OP. I did not realize you could charge that ability up. That seems really good. Alright, anyway, okay, audio things.
Alright, well, thank you for the farms. I'm going to go pass out.
Alright. Night Freezer, see you tomorrow, man.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that big jump seems super good. This is a mobile game. Yes, this is mobile and also on PC. The line below the overlay brings pain. Oh, is there like a fucking pixel? 1 second. There you are. That's for you. Yeah, you can climb and jump on things. You have a glider. The cool thing in this game is you can just switch between the characters, like, that are in your party, like, super fucking fast. And they all have different weapons. Like, this is fucking magical healer bubble lady. Claymore maid lady. This, like, spear user that also has a big flaming teddy bear thing. It's very good. Is this a charge upable? No. Is this charge upable? No. Okay, so this is the one I have that has a charge. This is a really good charge, though. Really good charge. Genling's ult is OP. I've not used it yet. Okay, so I don't remember what I was doing though. I think I needed. Oh, this mail. Gotcha currency. Chivos. Warframe thing still there? Damn it. Always forget. Betty's one is literally Rivali's Gale. It's less extreme, which is probably for the best. This looks too good to be free without any catches. This is a gotcha. That's the catch. The gotcha is literally, or the catch is literally that this is a gotcha video game. You roll for waifus and or husbandos, depending on your preferences. How's this game? I've been enjoying it quite a bit, especially since I was playing it on phone. It was fine, and like it's surprising that it was fine on phones, if I'm perfectly honest with you. And it's been much better here. The Electro Archer is really good. Sure. Yeah, literally. It's like actually a large open world, and like it Breath of the Wild. I know apparently there's like an island out here. This fucking island over here. Apparently this has a thing on it that I should go get. Or so I have been told. There's fast travel. No? I know it's supposed to be near spawn. I was told there is an island you can see from spawn, which is down over here. And apparently you can go out to it, get a cool item, and then immediately fucking peace out. Wait, is this not spawn? Is that up here? Is that this? Is that this little island? Use Ice Bro to walk to it. The beach. That's beach spawn? Okay, cool. We will go up here and then we'll check this out. Aimless Island is this fucking super boss. No, it must be this one. I was thinking of the one by spawn. Also, yeah, ice character is probably going to be useful for this, huh? It remains only on for map view. That hides teleport points, by the way. Does it really? Oh. Oh, I set a travel point. I forget. Bottom left. The 12.5-hour long download. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it downloads quite slow. You just click the map. Oh. Valid. Well, that doesn't give me navigation, though, does it? Only 12 gigs and it takes 12.5 hours to download the map. Yeah, it is a very not great download speed. Apparently there are some tricks to get it to go faster. Yeah, mine was like an 8-hour download. It was also very slow on phones. It's pretty slow everywhere, for whatever reason. This character is about to be really fucking useful. Character's gonna save me a lot of time. Oh hey, yes. Presume the server's getting hammered. Oh, absolutely. No. Do not continue to climb like that. This will be good.
Here we go.
I preloaded, so I missed this. Nice. Preloaded, pre-downloaded it. Took about 45 minutes. I am fucking jealous. All right, this character is fucking. Ooh, hello.
I must leave no stone unturned.
character is not going to be good for this. Please no. Please no. Okay. Ow. Alright, getting knocked off a cliff. Ain't that some fucking shit? Hello there.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Fucking Whopper Flower. Fucking asshole. Yeah, Barbara is fucking dead, and she's my healer. Well. I don't know what the ways are to revive in this game. Is it just eggs? Cook eggs to revive? Okay, I cooked some of those earlier. I didn't know if there was like an easier way. I bet, how good is this for damage then? Just fucking... Okay, well that's reasonable enough. It is on fire. Be too low. Visiting statues of 7 sure always restoring character's HP. Do statues of the 7 do revives or no? Use the slingshot bow. It's better than most of the 4 stars. I have not. I'm not sure if I even have that. Oh, this is a gacha game? Here's the gacha. You can roll. These things called wishes are the rolls. Pretty standard. Just press her while dead, and it'll give you a menu to revive too. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, can I not even get this as a fast travel point before I'm of rank to do it? That's unfortunate. Oh, the weapons, okay. It's the weapons and the characters. I've really enjoyed this character. This character's been very good. Is there a Japanese audio option in this? Yes, there is. I have not seen this character before. Or this enemy, rather. A little large axe, man. What level are you? Level 18. That seems bad for me.
Nice and spicy. Steady as stone.
Don't just pick up and throw slimes. That's rude.
Nice and spicy. You're toast. Here we go.
Ow, I deserve that. Look at you. Oh shit, that is a fucking power geyser. Noted.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay. Big chest. It reminds me a bit of Black Desert ever play. I played a little bit of Black Desert, but this doesn't do much for me in that. This actually feels better than Black Desert's combat, which is kind of bad. That's sad to say. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest there. I think it's that island that I'm supposed to go to. Is that it? Also click the compass. How's the multiplayer work in this game? I have not encountered it yet. I've been playing solo so far. I don't know how the multiplayer works. Symbol on the top right? This? This too. Oh, hello. 100 of those seems important. I have these characters. What does it do? Okay, so you can just like, what does trial mean? Complete the Venti trial stage challenges? One of them will just give you some stuff for trying the characters. Oh, that's kind of neat. Are these daily? I guess it's 17 days remaining. So you give characters out in an instance. Your rewards. Huh? It's an arena fight. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll do some of those probably. Fly out to this little island with the chest first. I don't know how good that bow is, but I always like getting things. Ooh, golden goblet. I need more of that type of thing. It gets straight out this way? I think so. Some of these party setup. Barbara, we're just gonna switch you out for Ice Guy.
This will be interesting.
Okay, apparently Ice Guy...
What's the hurry?
Apparently I have a way to just walk out here with Ice Guy. Does that have a short enough cooldown that I can just, like, walk out here?
Cool it.
Huh.
Dodge this.
I know I can apparently just swim out here, too.
Freeze.
And I have upgraded stamina. You cannot, you die.
Cool it.
Maybe this little island, maybe this little rock with that chest that I just grabbed is the thing I'm supposed to go to. Did that with 3 ice person. Ah, that seems like the way to go. At least 200 stamina to fly there. Okay. Does that not just have like a cool reward on it? I feel like this chest was the cool reward because I spawn over there. I can't even see that island from here, and the thing said you'd be able to see a little spot. That island has a cool reward just for getting to it. That might be something I do on my own time. Level 40 on that island? Okay. What is the thing I need to do? What's the adventurer book? This thing. I need to hunt down a cryo abyss mage and kill them. Where? Here? Okay. Fuck they shit up. That looks like the motherfucker that needs to die over there. Excuse me, gentlemen. I need you all to burn in hell. Did the other guy die from fire? Good. If it was intended, they wouldn't have let you do it. Now, we say that in some games, and I don't... Oh, yes, I see a fucking pool of water. You motherfuckers. Oh, I see. I fucking see. Alright, well, we're gonna do it... We're gonna do it this way.
Time to clean up.
Alright, that wasn't too much of a pain. Heavy Prox Fire. Oh, yeah. Bonus. Probably do some upgrades to my equipment now that I've grabbed a bunch of stuff. The next step for Warframe? I don't think so. Also, I just now realized that this character's fucking bell jingles when they walk. That's a good touch. Alright, is that all? Okay, good. Give me all the things. Chapter 3. Hunt down a fucking ruin guard. Hello, motherfucker. Have a blacksmith. Have an item forged at the blacksmith. Level up a character to level 20. Enhance an artifact to level 4. I can enhance the artifacts. That's probably important. Okay. We determined that this character's pretty good. Did I ever change their flight thing? I didn't. This one will probably look cooler, so we'll go with that. Burn guards are, do you have a bow, the video game? Oh, I see. Well, I have a really good bow, it seems. So we'll go with that. I don't want to waste my level ups. Para, you would know, because you've been playing a shitload of this. How hard is it to come by, like, just, like, getting hella levels? Difficult or no? You get so fucking many? Okay. Venti's probably a good use of my level ups anyway, right? Venti's an amazing use, yes? Okay, cool. Throw some of these in there. Attack go up, defense go up. Literally, I played the game for 50 hours and it came out 48 hours ago. God damn it. Okay, I ascend. I've not looked at ascending. Oh, you just need certain materials. Bayuda turquoise silver. Oh, I can purchase this in some places for things that I've gathered. And I also need Cecilia. Found in the wild. Recommendation found on Star Snatch Cliff. It even gives you a nice location to go to for it. That's nice. They need to be a certain adventure rank, which is fine. But I didn't realize that this just gives you nice source information. That's super. Can I click this and it'll take me to the map? Okay. All right. It's not like the most insane. If I just clicked this and it was like, here's the map. This is where you need to go. That'd be wild. Nemo hippostasis. I think I have like a codex for looking at what everything is too, right? Don't buy the crystals. That boss is super easy. Okay, fair enough. All right, and then why do you have an exclamation point? Oh, right. I opened like a second one of this character. Okay, question. All right, this is a major thing that I have a question on. Para, you probably know. So this thing, as far as I know, you need more of the same character to unlock these. Is there another way to do that? No? Someone says yes, there's another way to do it. Not currently? Only different for the Traveler. Looks like the Marked is going to offer them in a rotation. It's a bonus to make sure you don't feel bad about getting a dupe. I mean, after the first two, they don't really matter. That's still pretty. That's still a pretty large feel bad on the 5-star ones, at the very least. actual shop tab? Okay. Because I know I got some copies of this character. Are they required for anything? I don't know. Duration increase. All party members receive 50% pyro damage bonus. Yeah, this was like the one thing I looked at and I was like, Need to upgrade an artifact. I don't know which my... Okay, here's a good question. Para, you probably know. Do the higher quality artifacts require more XP to level? Or what do they even require? I actually don't know. I guess this is XP because it's just my 1-star artifacts. No, the rarity only affects maximum level. Okay. The amount of substats they roll initially as well. Okay. I guess I should put that into this because this is an item I'm more likely to use for longer, I guess. I don't feel like I have that many like pieces of equipment though. I guess I'm only putting 1-stars in there, although some of my characters are using 1-stars. Here's a good question. Will this auto-add things that are equipped on my characters or no? All from types and not equipped. Okay, cool. It will auto-add leveled stuff. It seems like leveling this stuff is kind of difficult. Although I do like... These ones are hard to find. But 2-star artifacts too, they become more common a bit later. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. I guess I am still early. Okay, it'll wants to put the 1-stars in first, which is fine. That's 4 2-stars going into this. I guess it's plus 2 levels, though. I just need to get to level 4. Is that plus 3 levels? Oh, no, it's plus 3 right now. Oh, that won't even get it there. Only close. You plenty, although focus on 2 characters at most at start. Yeah, that seems fair. I think it's probably going to end up being Venti now that I have him, and probably Jianling, because her combat seems, like, super good. Although this character is nice to have around, but, like, they're mostly just... This character is a lot of they got the 4-star weapon, and that seemed pretty good. This character's weapon's not 4-star. Oh, yeah. Should have Barb in the party. She's great. Oh, yeah, she's dead right now. I need to heal her. That's important to do. There you go.
Leave it to me. Oh. Wish me luck.
Barbara, are you still dead or no?
Whatever it is.
Yes. First, switching to a dead character, you're given a prompt to feed them an egg. I was not. There we go. They are revived now. Now I will give them delicious chicken skewers. There you go. You enjoy that. Okay, cool. Now, Barbara, heal the party.
Let the show begins.
The healing has started. Is that the fucking water sword do? Water sword man is uber good. Oop. Water sword man? Can you attack with Barbara to heal? Her E heals. Water sword man? I have Electro Witch Lady. This is Ice Sword. This is Arrow Lady. This is main character. This is Chuni Electro fucking Bow Lady. And then this is Butterfly Wind Lady. It was also science, apparently. She's making math. Oh, that's that thing. Oh yeah, right. I was doing adventure book. And waypoints, statue, level of character 20. Open chests, we'll just get to that. In progress. Enhance an artifact level 4, which we'll do, but we'll do other stuff first. Hunt down a Ruin Guardian. We'll probably head back to town first. Adventure rank is 10. Another good reason to head back to town. Everyone chat the disease spreads. Which character is Fischl? Have I seen them yet? I have no idea what I'm looking at. This is Breath of the Gacha. Gacha of the Wild. There are still monsters. I completed your quest, sir. Please give me reward. Waifus of the Wild. Sure, we'll go with that. Both. Gotcha is in roll the random items thing. Yes. You can roll for characters, and then you can also get weapons that way in this game. I've been hooked. Just finished the prologue 10 hours in. Nice.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Give me your adventure rank rewards. Ooh, here's a sword. That's probably a nice upgrade for a character I have. What do we get next? More enhancement things, more items and stuff. Okay, cool. Fischl / Jing combo is supposedly busted. Is Fischl a storyline character? Or no? I need to go. I don't know why I don't have this. It doesn't really matter too much though. Let's do this big enemy. I want to do this big enemy. They're in the Temple of the 1,000 Winds Temple. Okay, cool. Teleport here and then just go up the hill. Seems good. You already have. Oh, is Fischl the purple edge girl? Really? Why is their combo good? Now I'm curious. His name is Fischl? Why is the Chuni good with the lady with the bear? Because you can proc overcharged. And overcharged is fucked. Okay. Valid. Is 2 bow users good? It's Fischl. Leave her bird out. Oh, leave her bird out and swap characters. Okay, I guess that's fair. Just switch her just for the turret mode. I guess that's valid. Well, I'll give her a little bit of leveling then. Give her another 4 levels. Level 13, sure. And we'll also throw a level at this character. Some of these. You've gotten really good pulls. Well, that's fantastic. I love to hear it. And then we will throw her on the team. I love her bear. The bear is very fun. Fucking Infinibear. Menu. Official's one of the best enablers. So Barbara's our healer. Janling I like. I like Noelle, but Noelle only really provides the shield. If I keep Barbara on, I probably have to level her. I think Venti stays on just because, like, cheese. And also good arrow user. Noelle's not that good. I would swap her for fish. Unfortunate. I like a big sword character. Alright.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Talon.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better.
Okay. This weapon is gonna need to be switched for sure. I have very low level weapons. Is there a certain type of effect here that we want? I just have the healing thing on her right now. You want big sword, hopefully full of razor or dialect, they're busted. Fish, Venti, Zhang, healer is my team. Formation doesn't matter, right? Definitely feel you on wanting a sword user no matter what. Yeah, like I like Zhang, but I just love a big sword. Also, you can enhance the refinement rank for those weapons. So what? Go to enhance? Refinement rank? What that mean? This. This what? Mention material preview. Oh, what's this? Identical weapon materials? Oh! And these all do the same thing, so it's just a better version of this now. Oh, that's useful. Okay, well, I guess I will put a thing of this on here. I guess there's no reason to not do this. Unless there's higher starred versions of these exact same things, but that doesn't seem like that would be a thing that would happen. There is not? Okay, cool. Increase damage by 60%, otherwise decrease damage by 10%? Okay. So just makes her a better close range fighter. That's good. There aren't different roles in the same weapons. There are. And I guess that means I should auto add some stuff to this. I don't need to use all of these, though. Just use 10 of them. Sure, that'll be fine. Alright. That's nice. Do I have a refine for this thing? I totally do. Okay. Make Venti better at hitting weak points, which seems good. Because that's probably what Venti's about to be used for. If I had to take a fucking wild guess with this, like, big fucking Cyclops-looking boss that we're about to fight. Okay. These are both level 7. Seems good. Artifacts. You need artifacts. That's +8. This is incoming healing. The doctor said I'm not huge on. I like the adventurer stuff to give me 1,000 extra HP, which seems pretty fucking great. We'll just go with this. I'm sure it's not going to matter too much for the time being. Attack plus 18%. This is probably better on someone else. Throw this on. Okay, the max HP is probably great here. On other characters, Venti has this, Zhang has this, Sucrose has this, so I can just give her this instead. Noelle had this one, so I guess she can have this one. Okay. You're fully kitted. You're missing this, which is probably a mistake. Zhang has the crit rate up. Oh yeah, this character that I'm not using. This wouldn't get me to the lucky dog set on this character, so it's probably better just to do this. And you're missing this, but that's fine. Is there a better one of these that I have? No. Plus 1,000 HP is super good. It's basically another hit in big fights. Yeah, plus 1,000 is very nice.
With salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Oh, you know what? I think I also actually need to upgrade her weapon too. Because it's level 10, but I think I have a refine for it. Yup, I very much do. Like, it's just damage against slimes, but it's a good number of slimes. There we go. The UI in this game is big feels good. Yeah, it's way nicer than you'd expect, especially for a game that's also on mobile. Also, really weird. Okay, so this game, like, you have, like, the whole story thing that you can unlock, and, like, there's, like, friendship levels and things with these characters, and they have... You can just fucking play all their voice lines. And I think some of these are just, like, fucking... I think this one is, like... Yeah, this is like an introduction.
Nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue. My favorite
They
place
did
is
all the
chicken.
voice acting.
I mean,
It's
the
really
kitchen.
weird this is here.
I practice so hard, but I still get nervous when introducing myself.
There's like there's so much dialogue. Like an absurd amount of dialogue. Basic is that basic gacha stuff now? The last gacha I played was when fucking Fire Emblem Heroes came out and there was no voice acting. I'm headed up the road.
Let's play.
Rivali's Gale is now ready. Oh, whoops. Did the wrong button. I could use the Japanese dub. Not for now. It's better that people can understand it if they're just like passively watching the stream. MiHoYo has a 200-chapter full-color manga and 3 visual novels for their previous game. Holy fucking shit. Get fucking bent. Feel about the 4 new incoming characters in this game? This game just came out, so I have no feelings one way or another. Even then, whenever they're against my element, turns out. Oh wait, no, that was an ice one. That one was fucked. Plus 80% damage to slimes, they said to me. Goodbye, motherfucker. Bird eggs, so I have that material. Is the lamp grass useful? I've collected so much of it. Hello, big guy. You are level 10, but you look kind of like a bitch. Never mind. I take it all back.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
I summon thee.
That does seem pretty good.
Race you!
Let's cook. Also, it is like straight up like I need to finish doing this. You have like a proficiency rank and stuff. And then once you reach proficiency, you no longer have to do the minigame. Which is kind of nice. Small lamp grasses for cooking. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I didn't look at character bonuses. Damn it. I should have done that. Oh, well. Flowers. I might as well make this. Barbara, you seem good for this. Play one new 5-star. I don't know. Love this game. It's been very fun. Alright, this should be where the Ruin Guardian is. Also, new Tower Shield Boy. Ah, maybe there's a way to set it on fire. You mean like fire? Oh, hi. How dangerous are you? You look faster than I was anticipating.
Nice and swift. Oz, reveal thyself. Time for takeoff.
Whew. Okay. Noted.
Nice and swift. Oz, reveal the... Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's play!
Alright, now we have to flex. Because it's fun. Oh, I thought it was going to kill. Alright, I deserve that. A fucking chaos device? Neat. Heading back. Neat. Don't worry, I didn't see the last hit. Nice flash. Sorry, sir. This is a no flex zone. Damn it. Fucking hate those. Is there anything else cool here I should check out? Like whatever that object is up there. The fire thing, right?
Here we go. Nice and spicy.
All right. Okay, cool. Need those. 4 eggs. We could always use. This is like a thing I wouldn't normally be able to get on top of, so I want to go up there now. Is that a character over there? It's giving me serious Guild Wars 2 vibes with how much exploration is rewarded. I kind of feel that. Oh, also, I think I've opened enough chests now. Oh no, it's just not this guy down, right. Cool. You can open one more chest, have the item forged to the blacksmith, and then enhance an artifact. That's pretty doable.
Brace yourselves.
Imagine my PC running this very heavy game from sticking to PS4. Seems like reasonable to run. Hello, Doolin. Ah, yes, I get a book. I defeated the Ruin Guardian. Alright. Kill their damn supplies. And is floating. That's his prerogative. Four eggs. I know where to come if I want some bird eggs, I guess. Also, someone was saying there is a like limited resource that you can get in the town that you should harvest, and then it like respawns every once in a while. Hello there. Bye, bump. You motherfucker.
Nice and spicy.
Shrooms on the house, apparently. There's a house in town that has it. Oh, these are going to be more difficult to break without my heavy attack character. Jeez, much more difficult to break. Wow. Oh well. Not undoable. I'll probably need iron for the blacksmith item, so I'm just gonna grab this now. I don't know what that is. Oh, hello there.
Nice and spicy.
Electro crystals. I feel like I needed this for a thing, but I don't remember what it was. up here. Purple rocks need fire to break. Oh, interesting. Oh, I needed a Cecilia for the Venti Ascension. I think that's right. Just start challenge. Okay. Open the chest in 60 seconds. What chest? Where? Where is it at? Show it to me. Oh, hello. That must be the chest. Isn't that one of those things I can follow for rewards? Hi. I mean, Enemy Girls Inside is the game good? I'm having a good time with it. It's been very fun. Like it is pretty easy to forget this game even has gacha elements to it, because it's not very in your face with it. Like whenever you load in the game, it's not like, hey, here's all the banners, fuck you, spend your money, do it. It's like you have to like go up here to like the specific star icon up here and stuff to even like see that stuff, which is kind of nice. It's also in the announcements tab, but that's like even more hidden. Feather of Homecoming. Cool. Enhance an artifact, which we can do eventually team when we get enough other worse artifacts. Oh, I'm just here. Okay. Anywhere else I should go? Oh, that seems like a thing I probably should have done. Oh, well, I can teleport here and then get there easily. It's not a big deal. Oh, hey, we got another 10 rolls as a 10 million pre-registers, whatever. We get to roll the thing and maybe get characters. I don't know if I should save those or not. Gotcha. Pulling as their moneymaker. Yeah. I got 10 of these things. Yeah, I got the blue ones. Just spend these. Are the blue ones only for the standard thing? They're only for the standard one? Okay. Maybe we'll get fucking Dillik. He's a big sword guy. Seems cool. This is the gacha thing. I want Jean more than Dillik? Maybe. I want big sword though. It's a spear. Oh, it's a 4-star lance. Oh, perfect. Another 4-star sword. And we got, okay, we did it. We got Jean. I'm just lucky enough. You got the fucked up unit. Holy fuck, streamer RNG. The very last roll I did, I got Venti. So I don't know. We got double 4 stars and we got the lady. What the fuck? Neat. There's a 50% chance on normal attacks to heal the entire party for 20% of her attack. That seems really fucked up. All right, well, that worked out well for me. Okay, we should probably look at this character. Hello, Jean. Sarah also has Jean, for anyone who's curious. Goodbye, Barbara. Barbara, goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna just pump the levels on this character. Like, fuck the brakes, pump the levels, right? Is that fair? Download for this game is where again? It's its own site, so just Google Genshin Impact to download. Do you need to ascend? Dandelion seeds. Oh, these are just at the Mondstadt gates? That's doable. They also drop by a Nemo hypostasis. I already have the damage masks, though. Why does the website take forever to load? It is being hammered by millions of people trying to play this game. Are PC and mobile linked? Yes, you can play both and log into both and just do the whole do. Okay, so we're gonna be, like, getting rid of Barbara. Also, Sucrose is not in our squad, so we can totally just use this. Wait, what's this one? I don't have 2 pieces of this, but this seems nice. Alright, we're gonna go for this one first. If we see 2 other pieces of Adventurer, then we'll just, like, come back to that. Attack go up seems fine here. Ooh, we got some new ones of these. Some 3 stars. I didn't even have these yet. Okay, another piece of Adventurer. That's good for us. We like that. Resolution of Sojourner. Is that the thing in here that we could have gotten? Oh shit, it is. Okay, wait. So So this Sojourner thing. Okay, so Feather of Homecoming and Crown of Parting. These should go on to Jianling. Is that right? Or is this lady more of a DPS? Because it sounds like she's kind of a healer DPS hybrid, and Jian would be more of a DPS. I could also put this on Venti. Yeah, she is Saber. That's actually accurate. She heals off her attack, so attack is good. Okay, we'll go with that then. This is new. More HP. We already have the set bonus, so this is just like raw. Fine. Okay, so we have this stuff. Weaponry. Switch this. Oh yeah, I just got this nice sword. I forgot about getting this nice sword. Enhance this. Oh, this is probably fair, actually. Okay, yeah. Here you go. All right.
I am Jean, the Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party. From this day onwards,
really
my honor and loyalty lie with you.
How much did you spend? Don't remember. Me and Sarah spent the same amount, but I don't remember. But these were just free things that gave me Jean. And I think... Actually, wait, no. The last time I got the mail was when I got Venti. I opened the mail and it was like, have 10 of the thing. And I was like, okay. And I rolled it and I got Venti. And this was like, have 10 of the thing. And I rolled it and I got Jean. So... Venti? Venti. It means large.
was a refreshing sleep. Ah, traveler, we meet again.
Don't make me like the Paul Rudd clip.
You don't remember me? Well, allow me to join you on your quest once again.
You haven't spent money. Yeah, I did
Let's
spend
see
money,
to
but
it
I don't
that
remember
the
how much
bards
it
of the
was.
world tell the traveler's tales.
Means large in Starbucks. Means 12 in Italian. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Compass, what do you do?
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue. My favorite place is the chicken.
My favorite place is the chicken.
It's so hard, but I still get nervous when introducing myself.
My favorite place is the chicken. So, wait. People's choice. Event duration permanent. Complete floor 3, chamber 3 to get Zhanling. Oh, do you just get a Zhanling so everybody can get this?
Hello, nice to meet you. My
Oh,
name
that's
is
cool.
Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue.
Well, that'll be an extra copy for me, so she'll get another ability. So that's fucking nice. What is this right now? What do you want? Oh, Achievos. We love an Achievo. Thank you. Challenge isn't easy. I mean, that's fine. Okay, now I've seen this.
Is there...
Told you I've seen this. I saw the thing, I promise you. Oh well. Maybe a challenger wasn't challenging. It's true. You'll want at least 2 characters at level 40 for floor 3. That's fair. I am just starting out. Okay, so Barbara. Bye, Barbara. You're adorable, but however, there is a lady with sword here.
Ready for anything.
Oh, she's the tallest, which means she's the party leader in Invader Zim rules. Bros, how do you know that? What do you fucking mean? The almighty tallest. Oh, wait, Sarah was telling me about this. This is a lift that, like, suspends the enemy, like in Warframe, but, like, if it was good. And didn't knock the enemy around. It just holds them in place so you can fuck their whole life up. I don't know. Is this actually a ranged attack? Yeah, like Rhino's 4. There you go. Like a single character Rhino 4. Doing this on keyboard? Yeah. He sees enemies, pulls them into your blade. Pulls them into your blade? Okay, well, we're gonna go see how this works. All motherfuckers are on fire. Did you know that? Okay, this lady does fucking damage. It might be because I just upgraded this sword, but holy fuck, dude. This lady hurt. Anime Dragon's Dogma vibes. I can see it. Hello. You wish for me to go this way? Okay. And land on this? I could do that. This would be really hard to do on a phone. Valid. Thank you, oh great spirit of the tree. I cast the spell Kill. What element is this lady? Wind? Wind? Okay. I have 2 wind characters in the group. That seems a little rough. Probably solvable, though. You have 2 Anemo, so you get affinity. Wait, you get a bonus for having 2 of the same? Oh, well then I guess that's good. Glad I just fell into that one. Oh, I should look at quests. I think I keep not looking at quests. Okay, Shadow over Monsant. Monsant's elemental flow is normal. Report back to Jean. But she's here. Didn't do Kaya's troubles. We'll do that. Where can you see bonuses for duplicate elements? Or duplicate characters? Oh, that is in... That is the Constellation. It's these things. Is this character faster because she's taller and has longer legs? She feels a little quicker. What? I was not expecting the answer to come back as yes. Height also affects climbing. That's really interesting. Indoors? I guess it's above. Larger hitbox, though? This thing's in here. I'm gonna climb up here anyway. Double air gets you movement speed and stamina use reduction. That seems fantastic. Look how the Eye Elves of Skyrim run faster because they're taller. Actually, Invader Zim rules. The male main character is also taller. Huh. Is this too steep? Nope. Tallest. Aha! This is a really useful teleport waypoint because it's very easy to fly to all the places in town from here. Ooh, hello. A luxurious chest. Berserker's Rose. Nice. Mona still has the fastest run speed just because of her special run. Interesting. She has the big hat. That's her specialty. Is there fall damage? There is fall damage. I have a glider.
This is bad. Such a hassle. What am I going to do? Oh, thank the 1,000 winds. Your arrival must be the grace of the gods.
Kaya, shut the fuck up.
If I may ask, envoy sent by the Animo god to save this mere mortal.
From the hard way, I
Could you
see.
spare
I
a
found out there
moment?
was fall damage by getting thrown off a cliff earlier. That happened. That was on stream.
Ew, cut it out.
Also, I just realized it's 3:36, which is over the time of this stream that needed to go.
I cannot let my peers hear about this. I cannot seek help from anyone else but you. Please. Let's talk in the courtyard, just outside headquarters.
What's with the sneakiness?
Secret pirate treasure started. Okay, is there anyone in here, like in the church, where I walked in and this lady was like, "Have an epic artifact, bitch"? There's a bunch, actually. Fuck. That room is actually solitary confinement. Huh. No. No upstairs for me. This is a fucking whole ass library. Okay. I have not stolen all the books.
Gusha Biat?
Did Elon Musk just say Sukabliet, but it's an anime, so it's Ella Musk? This fucking character was looking at the fucking books, was like, bleh. Really what it was. Oh, yes, of course, the library. I see. Can I use abilities in here? There's a lot of things that can be broken by this character, huh? Like a lot. Can't go up anyway, but still. Looking for elemental cultural lineup and stuff like this. Like how the wind area is Germanic, the ice people are Russian. Venti is low on health. So, can Jean heal Venti in any way? Because that was one of the nice things about Barbara, is that she could heal other party members. Yes? Okay, cool. You need to ascend her first. Okay, well then fair enough. Alright, they get new abilities on Ascension, so that's good news. So, this, like, Vayuta Turquoise Silver is, like, easy to get from the Nemo Hypos. That's not very difficult to acquire. See on the Talents tab? Oh, this is a cooking thing. Hits by normal attacks have a 50% chance to regenerate HP equal to 15% of Jean's attack for all party members. Okay, so this will unlock whenever she's ascended once, I guess. That seems super good. It's not a waste because the currency you use isn't used on much else. Okay. You drop it in good amounts for relatively low effort. Okay. You can level with the skill books too. Oh, is that what those are for? Must be character ascension phase 2 to level up. Oh, but then you can start leveling up your skills once you've ascended once. That seems good. Okay. So there's like actually like a lot to do. Ascended twice? Okay. Okay, where are the mushrooms in this town? They're apparently like a thing I need to continue to harvest because they're like limited by time. I'm told they're on a house somewhere. All over? Oh, the roof. Oh, hello there, wall. Excuse me. That's unfortunate.
Here we go.
Wind is bullshit. Oops, wrong character. There's a chest up here. Nemo mushrooms. They're like flower mushrooms. Okay, are this on the topmost part of some house, I guess? Also on the windmills? Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Eggs. I like that you can die from fall damage, and then it just switches you to a different character. Can I just say that? It makes me feel more safe. Oh, there we go. There's a couple shrooms. 3 of them, even. 4? 4 of them. What are these used for? Is this something important? I wasn't told what they're used for. I was told they're limited. I have no idea. Okay. Valid. I was told that they're limited, like they only spawn here. And like they respawn every like 3 days or something. Mushrooms are for Ascension. Oh, Barbara Ascension. Okay. Music in this game is really pleasant. There are also some quests that require them. Okay, there's like a good couple of uses for them, so it's worth grabbing them. Hello. Ship poster? It's sealed. Oh, hello there. Okay, well now I know what they look like, so that's a big step up for me.
No wonder you were master.
Wagner, you need to craft some shit. These are completed. Obtain. I did it. None of these characters know how to forge shit. Noted. Make 8 of it? Question mark? I mean, I might as well. Well, you do this. You look hardier. I did it. I made something in the forge. Nice. I just need to enhance an artifact to level 4, and then we're gonna have to end the stream. I realized you were streaming this, but I just started it down like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, it's been super fun. We've also gotten outrageously lucky. Because right before the stream, I got the free pull and pulled Venti, who is a 5-star. And then during the stream, it was like, here, have these. And I pulled Jean, who is also a 5-star. So that's nice. There's a mushroom above the door.
Hard work is all there is to the craft.
Ah, yes, there is. Wait, no. Maybe? Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh, the sealed door? Ah, I won't go back for that. I did miss that other one, though. Alright. Characters. Artifacts. This one. Ants. Auto add some 1-star things to this. Oh, that's not going to quite get there. We'll auto add some 2 stars. Damn it. We'll put one of these in there. We'll take out one of these and actually put 2 of these in there because these are different. That'll do. Alright, mission successful. I'll get another goblet. Collect all the things. Is the statue of the 7 in Storm Terror's lair. Upgrade the statues of the 7 in Mondstadt to level 6. Enhance 6 artifacts to level... Enhance 6 artifacts to level... Whoa! Hold on. Slow down. Slow your fucking roll, bro. Send 3 characters to phase 1. Okay, so this... Alright, they're giving me some fucking... They're giving me some tasks now. Unlock a Shrine of Depths. Okay, alright. Other stuff is... Okay, that opens a big list of things I have not fucking interacted with yet at all. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm, like, caught up on that end. One of these you need to be at adventure rank 18 minimum. Okay. That seems correct. I never went and talked to this character I meant to go talk to. Wait, no. Yes, I did. Just haven't gone to the meeting spot. Got the teleport spot. Okay, we'll go talk to Kaya. Battle call. What game is that? This is Genshin Impact.
This place will do.
Tell us what it's about already.
How should I begin? Oh, right. Let me tell you a secret first. It's a secret of my past, and I confide in you to keep it.
You're in my party, so you fucking better, jackass.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed.
As a matter of fact, my grandfather was a pirate.
Oh.
Wait, why do you sound so blithe? Do you think I'm making it up? Look at my eye patch. I inherited it from my grandfather, and this is solid proof that we are related by blood. My, how could you not know such common knowledge?
Does that mean you have an eye under there and you are choosing to be worse at combat? Are you making an active choice to lose sight in one eye?
This is no different from children inheriting their hairstyles from their parents.
He's just a chuny. Also, this is not it. This is very different than that.
Yesterday, I was glancing through the notes my grandfather
It's his weighted
left
clothing.
and stumbled upon records that spoke of a treasure.
That's why he's D tier.
Treasure?
According to his notes, the treasure is buried in the lost Arcadian ruins.
Treasure.
But the
Paimon has the
location of
right
the
idea.
ruins is
Paimon, you're on the
currently
right
unknown.
page here.
I've tried searching for clues.
Treasure!
Yep. I like where Paimon's going with this.
Kaya, what kind of treasure is it? Gold? Or better yet, gems?
Treasures that consist of nothing but gold and gems
Loot
are
for the loot god.
third-rate treasures. My grandfather's treasure is a sword.
I like swords too.
A magic
Also
sword
good.
that grants the wielder unrivaled power.
Ah, it's level 3.
The sword was dropped from Celestia into the sea by a god. It was later salvaged by my grandfather's crew by pure coincidence. The moment he gripped the sword, thunder roared, billows howled, and the clear skies were suddenly swallowed by raging winds. With the might of
Paimon's
the
very
magic
good.
sword,
Very
my
fun character.
grandfather went on to defeat a hydra, a silver-haired banshee, a wicked abyss dragon.
Those all sound made up.
But the immense power of the sword enticed many more greedy pirates. To avoid meaningless conflicts, my grandfather hid the magic sword.
Oh, fucking, I can call this man up, be like, is that real though?
The world we live in is fascinating, full of unknown and inexplicable wonders.
This man is straight lying to me.
Holy moly, that's just insane.
A gang of treasure hoarders has been very active lately, and many ruins have had their relics stolen by them. I'm afraid that they will soon discover the Arcadian ruins, and the magic sword will be lost.
We won't let it fall into the wrong hands. We must get the sword before them. You just rest assured that we are here to help.
Paimon, your childlike wonder is just necessary for this quest to continue.
Wow.
Life has many doors, Ed boy. That could happen in this game, and I'd be on board.
Great. Please keep it a secret. I'll wait for your good news.
Hey, so what you think? Isn't it exciting? We're talking about a super duper powerful sword. Well, let's go to the Adventurers Guild and see if we can find out more. The adventurers should know more about the ruins, right?
Are you just making this shit up, Kaya? The world is very mysterious. Away. All right. You know what? That's fair enough. Hello, Jack. Okay. Let's fucking look this guy up and down. I don't know anyone that would like to join your adventure team.
Hey, do you have any intel on the Arcadian ruins?
Arcadian? Can't say I've heard of it. Sorry, I'm still new here. But you can try posting a commission and see if there are any adventurers who know about it.
That's a no-no. No way. We can't afford them beating us to the treasure.
Thank you.
Really? Well then, I'll keep a lookout for your treasure. I mean, your Arcadian ruins.
Thanks.
Great, thanks.
Well done, Paimon. Paimon, thanks for that one.
We're not here for something that boring. We're looking for a sword that fell from Celestia. One that can kill 8-headed banshees and silver-haired hydras. It's super mega uber powerful.
You have said too much.
Fine, as long as Paimon doesn't tell them the treasure's location. So, Cyrus, do you know where the lost Arcadian ruins are supposed to be?
Arcadian ruins. Never heard of them. Thanks for your intel anyway. If you do find these ruins, I'd love to see them.
My intel?
Can I get a guide who invested more than 1 point in int?
Still no clues. Well, it's not like it's gonna be easy. Come on, it's the hiding place of the super amazing sword. Anyway, we should go meet up with Gaia first.
It all went to cute and enthusiasm. Yep.
Oh, you're back. Do you have news for me?
Listen, we asked around the Adventurers Guild and found
Chose the 100 charisma pet.
That much is expected.
Why is that?
Oh, I only mean that what's the fun in finding it without the hard work? However, I do have some clues. I sent someone to collate black market
You
intel.
motherfucker.
It seems that someone does know
You
about the
fucking
Arcadian
lied
ruins.
to me, you son of a bitch. You could just tell me to spread false information. You absolute motherfucker. He fucking made it up. This son of a bitch.
Really?
This son of a bitch.
Now, as per the black market's rules, they will send someone to meet us to prevent leaks. We will be meeting the informant at the Whispering Woods.
Then what are we waiting here for?
How many pulls does President do other than free shit? I think 3? 3 sounds right.
That's right. You read my mind. I am a knight, so I shouldn't have any dealings with the black market. You have my thanks. Of course, you'll be compensated for your troubles. By the knights.
Ooh, no problemo.
You full goddamn well, no one knew shit. I had to unveil my gene store. Well, I think he knew that Paimon would just fucking tell everybody. Motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you assume that my party member is incompetent? You're right, but shut the fuck up. You get Jean from a bowl, or is she story give? Got her from a bowl. No, I'm Jean. Oh no, there she is. Okay.
Seems she's talking to someone. Let's let her finish, then go say hi.
Which is what has brought us to this point in the first place. If you are unable to
Yeah, no, the game gave me 10 coins and was like, go roll the thing. And I was like, okay. And then it just gave me Jean and also 2 4-star weapons.
We can put an end to Mondstadt's dragon issues. All we need to do is bring that monster to the...
Monster?
Fucking Anastasia, you look like you work for, oh, what's his name? Fucking M. Bison.
Yes. What's your point?
I'd expect a more professional attitude from your diplomats.
This lady gives me evil Cammy
Yet
vibes.
here you are saying you want to put an end to one of the 4 winds of Mondstadt? I won't have any of this nonsense in front of the Knights of Favonius.
It's not as
Right? Am I
crazy
wrong
as
here?
You make it sound. Fine. That's enough negotiation for
Ooh,
today.
spaghetti. I just realized the shortening for that class in this specific context looks real weird.
At this stage, it's simply an amicable exchange of constructive opinions. No? I'll be sure to make thorough notes.
Oh, you're back. Thanks for your help. The elemental flow is finally stable.
Just wearing Joker's mask. Also that.
The aftermath of Storm Terror's last attack is finally settled for the moment. However, the pressure from the
I really
delegation
appreciate there's
has
voice
become
acting in this
too
game.
good
Can I
to
just
be
say
ignored.
that it's like really, really way above my bar of expectation that there is voice acting?
Delegation?
And also that it's good.
From
Like, it's
Leo
anime,
Harper
but it's,
or
like,
Nezima
good.
City?
Schneznaya. They choose to follow the god
Sorry,
Cryo.
excuse me? Excuse you? Is that fucking the town?
Their envoys go by a particular name, the Fatui. Heard of them?
The Fatui! Oh man, Fatui.
Oh, them?
Is this okay? Is this an elaborate sneeze joke? Is this a pun in action?
Wait, infamous is more the word.
I don't think killing Storm Terror is the right course of action. The Cryo Gods Fatui have always coveted the Animo Gods' power.
They're the cold gods? Hold on. Wait a motherfucking second.
I don't believe they have Mondstadt's best interests at heart. What is it? Oh, let us head back to headquarters then. We shouldn't discuss important matters out in the open.
Yeah, Sniffles, the cryo god.
Mondstadt
On
and
here.
Snezhnaya are considered the same in status. Mondstadt is independent and does not belong to any other nation. In fact, despite being referred to as a city, Mondstadt is a nation. Though, Snezhnaya's Fatui are known to be the most aggressive diplomats in Teyvat.
Is this like extra dialogue I get
tone of that
because
woman
like
just now.
I'm
So
Gene?
rude.
I do not know. No, everyone gets it? Okay. I also had Gene at this point. Weird. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute, it's 4 a.m. Motherfuckers, this game. Alright, okay. We will be playing more of this game. However, not right now. I'm going to sleep. This game has addictive properties. So, reset is in an hour. I've not even done dailies. How many one more things? I could keep going. But I won't. I will be responsible and go to sleep. So, I will see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be doing Dark Souls with Freezer. Dark Souls 2 in specific, because we finished 1.
I
So,
do hope the
I will
Knights of
see y'all
Favonius
later.
are all working hard.
Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. More of this will be played, though, for sure. See you then. Goodbye, everybody.